crazy. You open the door for 2 seconds and a flood of mosquitoes come flying in.
Yeah, I bet they do, mate.
It's nice here though. Loving it.
So the move's all done?
Yeah, man. Yep. Yeah, we got here 4 days ago. Now we're just getting over the jet lag.
See, that's what happens when I pay attention. You haven't been around as much, and you come back and your internet's a little bit clippy. So I put 2 and 2 together and think you moved.
Yeah, exactly. Well, hopefully that fixed it.
Sounds a bit better, mate. Let's see how it goes over time.
Yeah, I'll go grab my good mic. All right, event. What are we going to call the event?
What is the cause of bottom-up obstruction?
Yeah, I was thinking something like that.
Why do you think we live on a spinning globe? How about that?
Yeah, put it up as a question. Why can't we see the bottom of that boat? Or something like that.
Good day, everybody. Just saying hello.
Hey, sup, Dave? Good to see you, man.
Good to see you, Dave.
Brother.
Beautiful day here in Kentucky, and whatever this is, sunny day. Gonna be a good day.
Yeah, here too, in North Africa, Morocco.
Autumn turned up this week. It's been raining.
Yeah, yesterday.
Summer's over.
Yeah, yesterday we had a little bit of rain during the night.
What do you mean summer's over? It's mid-August. Come on, man.
Yeah, well, we started our summer in late April, May, and we haven't had rain since May. And then all of a sudden, it started raining last week, and it's not going to stop now.
That's because the spin of the earth and the relative motion and all that. That's fucking up your weather, man. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's probably what it is, dude. Yeah, all that moon flying around everywhere, pulling on that water. Yeah.
Yeah, and the sun getting away from the Earth by 3 million miles. Yeah, okay.
Don't you like the way that they turned this area that was just right? Not too hot, not too cold. The Goldilocks zone. Aren't we lucky that we live in it? Wow.
Just glance through the
temperature
panel. I don't
here in
see
Sri
any new
Lanka?
people or heliocentric enthusiasts, but sorry, go ahead.
I have a question.
nothing
If
else.
someone had any idea about what is the period where you have those regions in the equator getting more heat or getting cold weather?
Which
What?
parts at the equator does that?
Yeah.
Because there is a difference of 3 million miles. The Earth is getting closer to the Sun by 3 million miles, and the other part of the year it's getting farther by 3 million miles. So, wouldn't that make a change in the temperature of the equator regions during the during the summer compared to winter? It's 3 million miles. I don't think just the angle of the Earth is the thing that will make the difference of temperature in northern hemisphere and southern hemisphere. That distance doesn't change anything for them, for the globers.
Green Neck Roast, there's literally nothing about about the globe claims that explain anything about weather. I mean, I could be wrong. I'll shut up. See a couple names I don't recognize. If you're a new person, you got a question, this is a good time. Go ahead. What's your question? All right, everybody has the right to remain silent and the ability, apparently. Shut up. Hello and goodbye, whoever that was. Sorry.
All right, Dave. What's a good event title that's going to lure in the Globies?
Let's see.
Boat sinks, proves Earth curvature.
Oh,
Headlines.
actually, I think I
like
did start
Get
an event. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I named it "Boats Disappearing Bottom Up Proves the Globe?" ? Is that good?
That sounds good to me. That's basically the number one reason most people think it anyway. They think that anyway. So DJ, when you moved from point A to point B on the plane, did you notice any curvature? Bet you didn't.
All right, this is lovely. Everyone's sitting in absolute silence. DJ, I hope it's nice in Sri Lanka, dude. Matrix was showing me some of his images that he's taken with his camera and also his infrared equipment setup that he's got, and comparison images. And my God, that mountain's actually there. I don't know if you've spoken to Matrix recently while she'd been moving, but some of his images have been absolutely awesome, dude.
Yeah. Cheers. It's freaking awesome here, man. It's such a different sort of lifestyle, like as you can imagine, from Poland to this this place. That's really cool. We're like right on the beach. There's like a reef with crystal clear water 100 meters from the house, and then fish markets and everything's like in walking distance. And yeah, Matrix pictures are freaking awesome. I've been looking at them. I've been listening, but I just haven't been in VC as much. But yeah, I've seen his pictures. It's crazy what infrared just cuts through all that haze. But one thing I think a lot of people say infrared mitigates refraction, and it doesn't seem to really. I think it's like 1% or 2% difference or something like that. But it seems to cut through the haze and stuff like that.
When you kind of compare it with like the full color shots to the infrared shots, I was like kind of trying to spot the difference in that kind of aspect. If we're talking about light being different, and really it's just like you've just put seen a filter over the top of it, and it's just cleared all of the crap out of the way. That's all it really does. It just seems to cut through the shit. Doesn't make anything like. He doesn't pull. How am I trying? Yeah, it doesn't seem to put things in a more correct position, is what I'm saying. It just seems to make the image clearer. Or you can define the image.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Like there's a lot of side by sides, or like they take a picture with visible light and then infrared one, and it looks exactly the same, and it just cuts the same in regards to the placement of the things in the distance. And then just like you said, it's crazy. It just cuts through. Like some of Jay Tolan's footage is amazing when he switches from visible light to infrared, and then all of a sudden it's like you've got X-ray vision to see through all of that atmosphere. So
yeah, DJ, isn't it amazing how the Glovers love to ignore the infrared thing too? They never want to.
Yeah, I've never seen any observations from the globe side in infrared.
Did you go through the Jay Tolan stuff, his high altitude things that we were like looking at about 6 months ago to a year? Was it curious?
Each week I go through a couple more of his videos, and unfortunately I can't find any I don't know what the word is, any good observations that have clear, unmistakable landmarks that are, globe killers. I find Jay Tolan personally, I can't stand him. I think he kind of acts like a salesman in a way in his videos, and he's freaking annoying to listen to, just in my personal opinion. And a lot of his videos, like he's not showing you the some of them he shows the coordinates, and then other ones it's just kind of like you just have to take his word for it, which isn't going to cut it when you're presenting it to a glober. And then in his really long ones where he's like, 1,200 mile observation, you can't see anything distinct that he's saying is 1,200 miles away. Now, every single one I go through, I'm like, damn it, I need to find one at least out of his videos that's a globe killer. But so far nothing.
Some of his low altitude ones, I just LA he lives, right? That's very, very usually California type of area. Some of his long range from like ground level, not in aeroplanes, is like relatively good, I kind of thought, because he is picking out like mountains, and he has got like the things in the foreground and the distance and so on. So I like the infrared ones. The high altitude aircraft were kind of good, but I still like the lower level ones that he does. But you're right, I can't stand his voice.
Yeah. All right, folks. Yeah, it's annoying. Uh, but even the lower ones, like quite a few of them have been debunked by the Globers, like just pointing out errors in his diagrams and errors in his calculations and errors in his um, observer locations and stuff like that. And just because an anti-flat earther puts out a debunked video, it doesn't mean it's not a it therefore automatically it's not actually a debunk just because it was put out by an anti-flat earther. Like Ruhif has a bunch of videos on his channel that are good arguments against some of J. Tolan's observations. And the lower altitude ones like Mount Saint Jacinto and stuff like that,
Hmm.
they seem really good when you watch the video, but then once you look into it, it's not actually as impressive. And yeah, I've been looking through them all, like, and I haven't found one yet, and I haven't watched them all yet. Maybe there is like some really good one in there that I could use in the presentation or something, but at the moment I can't find any. The only thing that I like about it is when he switches from visible light to infrared, and then it looks like all of a sudden you can see really far. But
Yeah.
He'll say that, oh wow, that's Mount blah blah blah, right? And he'll say, oh, that's a certain distance away, and then you try to like look it up on Google Earth, and then you realize that maybe the one that he's talking about doesn't really match up with Google Earth. And yeah, it's a bit annoying. Maybe there is some good ones in there, but I mean, none of them perfectly match the globe or anything like that. But then the Globers say, well, if you add standard 7/6R, then it matches the globe, or it could work on a globe or something like that.
Okay. Yeah.
And that does check out for the most part. In fact, it's kind of hard to find a good long distance high altitude observation that's like a real globe killer.
Something that's a good few hundred miles long, for example.
Yeah, like the ones that do seem like real globe killers turn out to be shit arguments. Unfortunately, like for example, right? I don't know if you know this guy Dossman that's been coming in here and presenting his. Right, so he has this this one that I was presenting it for a while because I trusted him that he did his research properly.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to post it. Just a second. All right. So this guy made me look like a clown in front of a bunch of anti-flat earthers because I was presenting his distances as fact. And anyway, so you've probably seen this one. It's just uploading now.
Okay.
This one, right? So he's saying that he had a 12-foot observer height and he gave the coordinates. And he said that this mountain is 229 miles away. And that the top of the mountain should be 10,000 feet below the curvature of the earth.
Right.
But after careful analyzing and trying to recreate this exact position where we can see the mountain like that, it turns out that his observer location was actually only about 115 miles away from the mountain. To be able to see the mountain on that particular angle with that left-hand peak the way it is, he had to have been at a different location. And then we found other pictures of this mountain from this other place that matched up to this perfectly, and that place is only 115 miles away, and it matched. It worked on a globe, right? It wasn't something that didn't work on a globe.
Okay.
So made me look like an absolute clown, and I had to apologize and admit that I was wrong, and that next time I would double check things better before I present them.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry that happened to you, mate, but that's a definite warning that we should all listen to.
Yeah, we need to don't trust anyone. Like we have to double check everything. And I don't think that he was being deceptive. I think that he just made a mistake with these coordinates. I think he I think that's what happened, right? And then there's this other one. I'll see if I forget the name of it, but yeah, here's another one that I was, presenting to people. If I can find it, right? So this other one, it's this picture of the French Alps from Wales. Okay, there's this mountain in Wales.
You've got my attention. I've been waiting for this one. Yep.
I'm just because I have a channel in my server with all the information about it. And here's another one that I was sort of presenting. Oh, here it is: 700 miles, Wales to the French Alps. Great, and it kind of seems like a good observation. It seems like a globe-killing observation.
Yeah.
But I think it's even impossible, even if the Earth was flat, this observation would also be impossible. Because look at those long distance observations that are the world record. People have to climb up 10,000 foot mountains up to the top of Mount Canigou. And then they're using the highest quality camera equipment and picking the perfect day. And the world record's like 300 miles or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they have to wait like a year to pick the perfect day to get up and to get that 300-mile shot. Where this random guy with a freaking iPhone is all of a sudden he's got a 700-mile shot with no infrared from 3,000 feet. And it's if you watch the video on it, it tricked me. It's kind of convincing. And on further inspection and just using common sense, I think this is that the anti-flat earthers were correct with this being that we're looking at clouds, not the French Alps. But the way that they present the argument, it looks like you're looking at the French Alps. So, do you know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know the one that you talk about. Like I said right at the beginning, I've been waiting for somebody to talk about this, because what did we hear about this about a year ago? And as soon as I heard about it in here with some of you guys, wasn't you? Might have been Jin or somebody like that. But as soon as I heard it, I was like, bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Can you see the Alps from Wales? 700 miles, you said, right? That means that all we have to do is turn around and just, look over the other side of Ireland. Yeah, that'd be easy. We'd be seeing the north of Scotland, turn round south, and there's Cornwall and all of this type of shit, right? They're bullshit. There's no way that you can see that. It's perfect conditions across England, the English Channel, and the entirety of northwest to East France. Fuck off. No way is that possible.
Exactly. And I'll show the observation, and I'll show how convincing it looks. But I think it's just clouds. I mean, it has to probably be just clouds, right? Because he's just using an eye. Alps, it would completely destroy the globe, because the tip of the mountain.
Yeah. Did you cut out then, DJ? Did you use an iPhone, did you say?
Yeah, maybe. I think I was saying that the top of Mont Blanc in the French Alps, the tip of it should be 46 miles below the curvature, if this was actually Mont Blanc that we're looking at. Yeah. So if it was real, it would be a globe killer. But the way that it's presented in the video, it looks like a very legit observation. Because of the way that they've laid out the diagrams and stuff like that, right? I'll post in the side chat why it looks so convincing, and it even tricked me at first. But they've made these diagrams, and they're pointing to all of the peaks, and they're saying that these. Right, this is the top of this one. This is Grand Combine. This is Mont Blanc. This is Le Torrent, or whatever it's called. And from the picture, it kind of looks convincing, right?
Yeah.
And then they go into all this detail, in the video, and they post stuff like this showing exactly like. So first you see that one showing the tips of all the mountains with the arrows pointing towards them all, and then the next one, it's just uploading. Shitty Sri Lankan internet. All right, so yeah. See, and then the next scene, they'll show this, and they'll be like, okay, those yellow things that we can see in the above image, that's these red lines here,
Right.
and it kind of looks like the tips of mountains. And then they'll make it even, they'll show a picture, right? So this is the top of Mont Blanc. I know I'm not pronouncing it correctly, but
It's Mont Blanc. That's what it is.
yeah. It's all right. Right, so this is the top of Mont Blanc,
Mm-hmm.
and then they'll show like the zoom in of the footage. Sorry, I got to copy these off my server and then paste them in here. Yeah, I know, 20 cups. Even Jedi didn't say it right. Mont Bleu or something.
Because I'm English. Start pronouncing all city names and places in the accent that they were named in. Awesome.
No, Jordan had it the closest. It's Mont Blanc.
Mont Blanc.
Yeah. Assuming it's spelled BLANC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's White Mountain.
White Mountain looks like a cloud from far away.
Okay, there you go. That explains it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't prove anything.
That doesn't work. What? What did you
It
say?
doesn't
Henry?
prove anything.
This is kind of what we're getting to, or DJ's getting to. Yeah, we know.
Hamudi, we don't just debunk Glober's shit arguments, but we scrutinize flat earthers' arguments as well, because we don't want bad arguments getting around. We need to double check everything, right? So this observation that some flat earthers are pushing around and saying that this is a globe killer, turns out that it's actually most likely just some clouds that we can see, and it's not actually mountaintops. And it's probably impossible to actually see those mountaintops from that distance, even if the Earth is flat, right? Or a globe. So right now we're just debunking a shit, flat Earth argument. 'Cause
Yep,
we're not
I concur.
biased.
I wouldn't use that observation, not in a million years. I don't even touch it.
Yep.
Nope. I've been up Snowdon mountains in Wales, and
Bro, that was taken with an iPhone?
yeah.
Yeah, I heard it's an iPhone, man.
So, with the conclusion of this argument, right? Is this just a flat earther with a really bad argument? He doesn't really know what they're talking about. Or is this supposed to be deceptive? So people like you, DJ, take this onto shows and say, hey, look, for example, and it's all bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
It's,
neither do I.
I'll tell you what,
see the
that
person-
side of the community has been coming out with dubious claim after dubious claim with a lot of traction, and it makes me very suspicious. This is just one of many coming out from that side of our community.
So yeah, it's good to be aware. I was going to say that asked the same question about Jay Tolan, but people, you have to say people can be mistaken, right? People can be. We can make mistakes and so on, and be a bit ambiguous in the things that we're saying. But I still wonder about the popular people on YouTube, especially when you get the groundbreaking observation, and all of a sudden, we're talking about it in this community, and we're maybe taking it as a point. It's worth looking at these things.
Yeah, I wouldn't use most of Jay Tolan's content either, because he doesn't go far enough to describe where he was, when he was, and substantiate some of the base foundations we need to make the observation meaningful.
I just like that infrared aspect to it. I didn't really see any other flat earther at the time when he was doing the high altitude stuff really doing anything like that, which again, that makes me worried that type of information, that's tasty to a flat earther. I'm not saying he's right or wrong or nefarious or anything, but that's a tasty piece of information. And if you gobble it down without looking at it, well, you're going to end up throwing up your sick over everybody, right? So, yes, it's interesting.
Yeah, well said. Yep, we need to be very careful.
Kind of along the same lines why I posted the video in the mod chat that some of you have seen. It's the same kind of question. Are you just mistaken and like really stubborn in this point and can't see the wood for the trees? You can't see why the next question's relevant, or you're just not answering the question because you know it's going to make your argument fall apart. I'm there again. I'm always on one side or the other, but at the moment I'm right in between the two, because I don't necessarily watch a lot of FED, but that was only 9 minutes long and I was bored, and Man United had just lost, so I thought I'd watch it, and he wasn't answering the question and it bugged me.
Yes, I'm glad you
Never
noticed that,
does.
Jedi. So listen, I was a loyal subscriber for years, and I grew frustrated a couple years ago with Oakley and his presentations, and I couldn't figure out why. It always just seemed like he was avoiding something or not landing a point completely, but it always seemed to be enough for himself and his fans. And I'm like, what am I missing here? And I'd watch and watch and watch, and it didn't click for the longest time until I realized, oh, I get it. He is avoiding pairing up the distance with the angle change of stars. He's avoiding the distance part, yet he's saying the distance part is what's proving the topology of the Earth. But he's avoiding saying there are 69 miles per degree. Yet he's using the same elevation angle, just stripping it out of the other component of the claim. And in doing so, he's kind of worked himself into a very interesting position where he's able to just say elevation angles, avoid the distance measurement that's required, and then get away with it. And all of his fans rejoice. And what a wonderfully succinct argument you have. And it's incomplete. If he were to complete it, he'd destroy his own argument.
Yeah, and this is, I might be slow to learn, but when I do learn, I'm like Sansa from Game of Thrones. I do learn. And just listening to it, like I said, I was getting frustrated. And I heard his question, and it's the consequence of, if you do this, I'll give you your elevation angle and I'll give you your distance, but the consequence is XYZ. So how does that work then?
It doesn't. You're creating great circle routes, Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
You're rotating continuously and translating continuously, which results in a curved.
Yeah.
Curved vector. It's a changing vector. It's curving. The 1 degree is a rotation, guys. Think of it that way.
Yeah.
It's a horizontal reference plane rotation of 1 degree. Right. The angle measurement is subtended, but at the end of that is an arc.
Well, food for thought anyway.
Yeah, if
And
you
on
go
a quick-
69 miles per degree in every direction, you will map out a spherical surface. You know, I still haven't seen any evidence of a 90-degree relationship to Polaris or a distance therefrom representing 69 miles per degree of latitude. Never seen that measured. In speculation station time, I suspect you could have two simultaneous observers see two simultaneous GPs of the same star at the same supposed location at the same time on Earth. And if we could get that observation, that'd just be delicious. But that'd require a distance measurement between the two observers, not using latitude longitude calculations. So the bar is high. For a lot of these arguments, the bar is much higher than people realize, and not when they use these arguments, they don't realize it.
Yeah, so then my question then becomes, does Nathan know this?
Yeah, that's
Is he
my
stuck?
question too.
Yeah,
It bothers me.
Yeah, because it's like I said, can't see the wood for the trees, mate. Right? You're not listening. You kind of stuck, right? Or is he just not saying it and not letting the question being answered because he understands the consequence of it? Now, for me, and I'm sure for quite a lot of you as well, it's like yum, 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 because I gobbled this down as well, and I always put my fucking hands up, and I'm really annoyed that I've had to do it so many bloody times, pissing me off. But when you gobble this down and you spew it out, I mean, he's like a drug pusher in that example, right? Here's the bad stuff, right? Now, he doesn't. I've got questions going in my head, but yeah, from that point of view, I'm still in that position now. Are you just being ignorant and stubborn, or is it nefarious?
A similar thing happened with a different discussion regarding the observation of southern star motions in the sky from the south. Both he and the Ballbuster crew, FUD and Ballbuster, seem to have problems describing what our Australian friends see on an every night basis, thinking that the southern stars sweep across the horizon around Polaris or something.
Yeah.
They waffle back and forth on this because their thoughts aren't clear on the matter, and that's another interesting point of discussion you can bring with the same community. They're going to trip all over themselves.
Well, this is where me and Quantum Arrays butted heads.
Yeah, I butted heads with him too, and a couple of VCs.
Yeah.
I don't think he likes me.
And you guys know me well enough, mate. I just like, whether I'm right or wrong, I expect my opponent to be honest, right? And I'm not seeing that when I go through these types of arguments, Southern Stars and what I just saw from Nathan and so on. I'm wondering again. I'm properly wondering.
It's Flat Earth Society 2.0. It's pizza crust getting in the way. People are still trying to shake off these mental phantoms that they've held over the years. I think the pizza map might be the hardest thing for many people on our side to give up for some reason.
Yeah, I think so.
It's just heart of this.
I just have a reaction every time I see the North at the centre and everything's spreading out, and then sun's Antarctica or not. But I just still haven't an issue with that.
Yeah, it's a globe, plain and simple.
Yeah.
I think Jedi is also talking about Antonio Subarat's map.
That's in my head as well, DJ. Yeah, just these ideas,
Yeah.
however we conceptualize it. Well, the north's in the middle, and we've got a south. That's Antarctica specifically.
Yeah, I got issues with his map too, but I think lat long has been covertly baked into it.
I was saying this to DJ the other day because Antonio died a few years ago, didn't he? And I wonder how he would have progressed with his maps. Like, for example, after the observation of the 24-hour sun, like 2 years ago, whatever it was. Because he seems really, really smart. So I just wonder if he'd have changed his conceptualization of the world. Because
Yeah, I think he would have.
yeah, I think so.
He didn't have a problem, I don't think, with the 24-hour sun. In fact, he would debunk flat earthers' arguments of saying that this video is fake, that video is fake. He'll be saying this is not a fake video. There's no evidence at all that this video of the 24-hour sun in Antarctica is fake.
Yeah, I
For
remember you
certain
saying
ones,
that.
right?
It's true, yeah.
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 So, but if you need to watch his videos, right? So he goes deep down the rabbit hole on how the sun works and what the stars are and what the sun is and how it operates. He goes really, really deep, right? And you know, I think that we don't have the we can't comprehend how the sky works, and I think it could be something, it could be something so far beyond our current comprehension that you could have a certain map, right? And the way that the stars work, the way our perception of them works, what they are, how they move, where is the source, what medium are they in, all that sort of stuff. I think if we knew that, then maybe it would make sense on a particular map layout. That could be, say, a round map of some kind, potentially. Not claiming it is, but you should check out his videos on the sun and stuff like that. And I'm not vouching for his arguments, but deep into how the sun works, what the sun is, how it moves, why it moves.
Awesome.
It's worth checking out as speculation. I think speculation is super important in this. As long as it's not stated as fact.
A lot of the things that Indio would bring up that sounded like fresh and new and exciting were things that were first discussed on Antonio Subarat's channel.
That's true.
Which he would then investigate himself and then bring further information to the forefront with. So if you're interested in all the weird things that would come up in the course of a conversation, Indio would drop me well, I never heard that before. That's really cool. I mean, a lot of it came from Antonio Subarat. Indio was open with that. He's like, yeah, here's the video, here's this stuff, check it out. Yeah, there's a green field of new content that can be developed as a springboard off of his channel, off of Antonio's channel. Somebody could easily take up that mantle and run with it.
Calling out back in 2018 how ridiculous the Black Swan argument was.
Yeah, man, that's breaking, right?
Yeah. Nobody else was calling it out. We didn't even click onto that until not that long ago, I don't think. That's actually a shit argument.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to stop using it myself.
Yeah, even the term, right?
Even the what, sorry?
Just the term Black Swan, the analogy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It kind of it insinuates that most of the, that people, because people would see white swans everywhere, so they thought that all swans were white because that's all they saw. Insinuating that most of the time when people go out and see the horizon, it's a white swan, it matches the globe. But then if you just see one horizon observation, that's one black swan, and it only takes that one black swan, and that's not the case at all, right? In this situation, 100% of observations of the horizon don't match the globe. What white swan? You know?
Sorry, wouldn't that mean then that we would have both white and black swans? Now that we've
Well-
discovered black swans, we also had white swans to begin with then. So we did have Earth curvature, but sometimes we don't.
Yeah, like like people, only saw Earth curvature all the time, and then this one day we got this crazy mirage refracted picture of a crane and an oil platform, and that's the black swan, and it only took that one observation, which is super rare, to debunk the globe, because there's no such thing as refraction and the geometric horizon must be at 1.22 miles from the 1 foot observer height.
But it's actually a range-bound average. Granted, it's insignificant, but the whole thing, the whole construction of the argument is broken. Like top to bottom, left to right. The argument itself is broken.
Yeah.
And I think
Even Dr.
credit for it.
Even Dr. John Dee messed up his diagram, which I think is a byproduct of that same black swan argument, because Dr. John Dee even called his a black swan.
So, hello. Hello.
So I'm going to post. All right, who needs to get muted?
Someone's coming with
Got
his
him.
translation.
Muted, got him.
All right. Thanks. All right, so this is from Dr. John Dee's video. And because I was presenting Dr. John Dee's observation in my little flat earth video that I made, I had to update his diagram because it says here, right, a man standing on a sphere would observe the physical geometric horizon at a certain distance. Like, that's wrong, right? Let's say the Earth was a globe. Okay, a man standing on a sphere would not observe the physical geometric horizon at a certain distance. The geometric horizon would have to physically be at a certain distance, geometrically, physically, but an observer would not observe the physical geometric horizon at a certain distance because we have weather, because we have light doing different things, right, in the air as the weather changes. So
I like it. I like your approach. It's very clean and honest.
yeah,
Not
so
trying to
I just
shoehorn
have
a claim where it doesn't belong. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I think it was an anti-flat earther that pointed that out. They were like, yeah, this part of your video is wrong, right? A man standing on a sphere would observe the physical geometric horizon. So what? So you're denying refraction? I think they said. So you think refraction doesn't exist? I said, oh, well, you're correct. I needed to update that actually and correct it because it's wrong. So you just word it slightly differently and then it's correct, right? So a man standing on a sphere, if the Earth is a sphere, then the physical geometric horizon must be at a certain distance, which on the diagram is represented by the red and yellow circle. That's correct. And then the globe earther would have to validate that exists. And to validate that exists, they would have to correctly account for the weather conditions that can alter, where that horizon appears, to be able to claim the geometric horizon exists in the first place.
I don't think that we in this channel are making that same error, because in general, when we talk, we don't claim that their horizon should be at that specific distance from the away from the observer. But when we are talking about their refraction, the standard refraction, that extreme refraction won't even allow the horizon to be at those far distances, like 11 miles for an 8-foot observer, or 10 miles for a 6-foot observer. Those are not are farther than where the globe geometry should predict, and also accounting for refraction, standard or even extreme refraction.
Yep. Basically, they don't have any evidence that refraction can do what they're claiming it can do.
Even AI, the multiple types of AIs, just to see that if they have different bias, they couldn't explain, because that distance. So for a 6-foot observer, instead of 3 miles, you have a horizon at 10 miles. Standard refraction would at best give you a horizon at 4 miles. So that's a huge difference. So what would you use to account for that missing curvature? Even accounting with account for refraction, it's not logical. You have to add something else. You had to bend the light more than it should be bent with refraction. You have to do something else. Gravity bending the light, add the gravity bendy to the refraction, and add something else, magnetic and all those shit, to just have that horizon at that huge distance, which is 10 miles.
Hello, guys.
Hi.
Oh, you're a Jedi. Where's Yoda?
It's dead.
Dead? No.
Yeah.
Not dead.
Yoda died ages ago.
Do you know a band called Coldplay?
Not personally, but I have heard of their work.
Coldplay is legend. You know Coldplay?
Like I said, I have heard.
Huh?
Anyway, how can we help? You're in a flat Earth channel that's advanced English.
Oh my god.
If you're looking for a conversation, maybe this isn't the channel for you. We're talking about geometry and science with an advanced level of English. Like I said, you are welcome to stay if you want to take part, and listen if you want to listen also.
Oh, your English is really good.
That's because I am English.
You are English?
Yes.
You're English itself? I mean,
Yes.
you're the language?
Yes.
Whoa. Do you speak Japanese by chance?
No, I barely speak English.
You barely speak English?
That was a joke. No, I don't have a second language. I just have one language, which is English.
You think Earth is flat?
Yes. Would you like to know why?
Yeah, why?
Because the surface of water, let's say a lake or an ocean, a surface of water, when at rest, will lay horizontal, flat upon the surface. This is how we observe it, and this is how we measure it. So if the surface of the Earth, which is primarily water, is measured to be horizontal, a straight line, then the surface of the Earth can't be curved, which you would need for a sphere.
Hmm.
Interesting, isn't it?
It's a good day in it. It's a Tuesday in it.
It's interesting.
It's interesting.
Yes. We are told that the Earth is a ball, a sphere. That would mean the surface.
That's how we learn.
Yeah, that would mean the surface is curving. That would also mean we would measure that curved surface over distance. We don't measure that curved surface over distance. Like I said, we measure the water to be horizontal. Would you like to see some of the measurement techniques?
Earth is a globe, brother.
Yeah, I know that's what you believe, sir. I also believe the same thing that you did for almost 40 years. But for the last 11 years, I understand that all the information that I'm told about the Earth being a sphere is told to me. It isn't my first-hand experience.
So you totally believe your first-hand experience rather than the media and the education.
Education that make the claim that the Earth is a sphere, which would mean I would measure a curved surface upon the Earth. I don't measure a curved surface upon the Earth. So the Earth can't be a sphere with a curved surface. I understand the education tells me that the Earth is a planet with a radius value and a distance to the sun and its orbital value and gravity and where it even came from. I understand these things. But if they were true, they would stand up to scrutiny. In this instance, I'll give you an example. Satellite images show the Earth to be a sphere with a curved surface. Then I will measure a curved surface upon the Earth like the pictures show. Unfortunately, I don't measure the curvature on the Earth like the pictures show. The water measures to be horizontal. And like I said, a straight line can't be a curved line.
You're logical.
Yeah. In this instance, yes. It's a case of geometry.
But Earth is a globe. You know that.
Then I would measure curvature on the surface, wouldn't I? To know that.
What if you're making a mistake when you're making those observations?
I appreciate that. That's a good question. What if I am making a mistake? Ultimately, it's going to come down to you demonstrating that a mistake has been made or repeating the observation to show that a mistake has been made. For example, I've made many observations and measurements. Now, I'm always concerned that the first thing that I see wasn't really what I saw. So you go back again and again and make repeating observations. So to my satisfactory standard, I'm convinced that what I saw is true. I didn't make a mistake.
Are you a vegan?
Am I a vegan? No.
Yeah. Okay. Are you a feminist?
No. I love women. I think they're great, but not with the, was it neo trifesta of feminist movement now? No, not at all.
Right? Those are radical, right? Those are radical.
Yeah. I think it's damaging.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Okay. But I still believe Earth is globe.
I know you do. And you must understand that that would be a belief, something that you accept, but not something that you know to be true.
Mm. Mm. Well, what if I feel the curvature? You say you don't feel it. You cannot measure it.
Yeah, well, if you do, that'd be great. I'd love to see it.
You
This is why
never,
we have.
never
This is
measured
why
it.
we have. Yeah, this is why we have this channel open. Many flat earthers like myself have done similar things, and we want to talk to you about it. And then eventually, maybe you will go and do something similar yourself, so you can know the truth.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Would you agree that we experience the world as flat?
I mean, I never did those experiment, so I cannot tell.
But, like, if I said, have you ever seen the curvature of the Earth with your own eyes? In your own experience, would you say that you've ever seen any curvature of Earth? You know, like a curving
I'm just
horizon
feeling it.
or
I'm just feeling
anything
it.
like that? Feeling it? What do you mean?
I'm just feeling the curvature.
Imagining? You mean imagining?
No, I'm feeling it.
You don't feel it, right? You would imagine it. You would be looking at the flat horizon, or you would be looking at flat water and then imagining that it's curving, right? You're not feeling any curvature.
Why is that so?
Well, a feeling isn't something that's physical in the sense
No, when you
happy,
touch
feeling
something.
sad, right?
No.
What do you mean you're feeling curvature?
DJ,
Yeah, but you
DJ.
don't. Okay,
Imagine you're.
what did you touch? What did you touch that's the curvature of the Earth?
No. Before this, I wanna explain something to you. Imagine you're touching.
Answer the question. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Finish it. Go.
Imagine you're touching a grass. What would you feel? You feel a
Grass.
grass feeling, right?
Earthing.
Grass. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Imagine you're touching a sand on the beach. What would you feel?
Earth is not flat.
Yeah, Earth is not
If you're
flat.
touching the sand, yeah, so you're gonna touch sand or you're gonna touch grass, right? You're not gonna touch curvature of Earth.
Is he talking about texture?
Yeah, it's a texture, but the texture.
Yeah,
You got the feeling.
okay, but we're talking about ratio. If you're going to be talking about texture, we'll talk about ratio. For example, the difference between height and depth and distance in length. So, for example, you've got a swimming pool that's 50 meters long, and you have waves in the swimming pool that are 5 centimeters high. Now, over that distance, would you describe the surface as flat or curved?
Earth is globe.
Earth is very big. It is very big. So if you see Earth, it looks flat. If you're on the ground, if you go up in space, you can see that the Earth is round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Being
That's what I'm
as you
saying.
okay, sorry, gentlemen. Being as you jumped in and our friend agreed with that, I have to ask you: is this something that you've experienced yourself, going to space and telling me what you saw? I can't talk to liars. Sorry.
No.
No, we are just small beings. In our
Okay.
vision.
Sorry. Okay, so why would you tell me what you haven't experienced? First of all, I will agree with you on your first experience. We, on the surface of the Earth, my friend, thank you. We, on the surface of the Earth, experience it to be flat. But you said if we go to outer space, then we won't see it's flat. It will be a sphere. I asked you if you've gone to space, and obviously you haven't. So how would you know?
I mean, you're
The
right.
human species has come to space. And it has reached the moon, and if you Google any photos of Earth, they're going to be spherical. They're not flat.
Okay, it seems that we've emotionally triggered one of our listeners into the conversation.
Come on, man. Are you even grasping?
Maybe, my friend, I've let you come into the conversation.
Yes.
I can remove you from it. Please don't. Now, if you were listening to the previous conversation, I did explain that if you were to give me a picture from space that showed the Earth as a sphere with a curved surface, then consequently, I would measure that curved surface over distance in accordance with the radius of the Earth, wouldn't I?
Okay, so according to you, Earth is flat. Then
Excuse me, there is a question there. Do you want me to ask you again? It's a yes or no answer I require. Yes, I would measure curvature on the curved surface, or no, I wouldn't measure the curved surface that the picture shows.
Well, I'd measure. Well, does that mean the Mercury or Moon or Sun is flat too?
No, not the Moon or Mercury or the Sun. We're talking about the Earth. I asked you if you were to give me a picture of the Earth being a sphere, then I would measure the curvature upon the surface. Yes or no?
Yeah, I guess.
Yes, you guess. Okay. Would you know of any direct? Okay, let me put it like this.
Yes.
When I try to confirm the images of the Earth with a curved surface by trying to observe and measure that curved surface from ground level where it's supposed to be, I don't. What I do observe and what I do measure is water being horizontal, not like the picture shows. Do you understand what I'm saying, sir?
But the first question is, why is the moon round? What makes it round? And
I don't know. That's the moon.
Wait, I got a better question.
Now it's Earth. Okay, so if you question why is Earth round, so there's a bit of an explanation.
Okay.
Why is it flat?
No, hold on. There's an explanation as to why it's round. It's round.
Sir Isaac Newton states that every mass has a gravitational force.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Every mass has even us. We have a gravitational force, but it's so tiny that we just can't see it. So Earth is a very large mass, and it has a lot of gravitational force, and it's holding us together. It's holding itself together. That's why it's nearly spherical and a bit oval-shaped. That's why Moon is round, because it has a lot of gravity. It has a lot of mass. That's why it has gravity. And if it has a lot of gravity, it just makes itself a spherical shape.
Okay.
So that's why
cool.
Stunning.
Okay. So I'll try and repeat what you said to me. You're saying that the Earth is a sphere because gravity pulls everything to the center of mass, forming a radius, a sphere. So we would have a curved surface because gravity creates curved surfaces, right? Spheres, doesn't it?
No. It doesn't create curved surfaces.
Okay, cool. So being as you're claiming... Hold on, my friend. Thank you. So being as you're claiming that the Earth is a sphere caused by gravity, then I will measure the curved surface, wouldn't I?
Why the hell are you measuring the curved surface? It is not fully spherical.
Hold on, I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it to you. And now I've got two examples, so please listen to both. First example, you've given me a picture that the Earth is a sphere. Second example, you've given me a creation story and tell me how the Earth is a sphere. Now the Earth is a sphere with a curved surface, so just by consequence of there being a curved surface, I would measure it, wouldn't I?
Well, yeah, Earth has a volume. Because it's spherical and Earth actually has volume.
Sorry,
if it was flat, there would be no volume for Earth.
Surface. And I need a yes affirmation or no, and a reason why. If the surface is curved, like in the pictures or creation story, then I would measure that curved surface, wouldn't I? Yes or no?
Why would you want to measure the curved surface?
No, not whether I want to or not, just by consequence that it is a curved surface.
Yes, it is a curved surface. And
awesome
if you
Thank you.
measure it, it will take a lot of time.
This is where, hold on. Now, this is where I lost you both last time. When I go out to try and observe and measure that curved surface over a distance of water that should have curvature in alliance with the radius of the Earth at approximately 8 inches per mile squared, I do not measure or observe that rate of change of slope. What I observe and measure is water is horizontal over distance. So if the Earth is 70% water and water is horizontal over any and all distances, then the Earth can't be a sphere. Even if you tell me how it was created or you give me pictures of it.
Then let me tell you something. When you're in the middle of ocean, the water, when you see the water, it is horizontal, as you say. Then why is it horizontal? Because we are very small. The light that you see in the horizon.
No, stop. I apologise. The water is horizontal because we are small. Our volume, mass, size has got nothing to do with the water being horizontal.
Earth, you mean? Well, water is water. There's nothing horizontal about it.
Yes, it is. It's observed and measured and utilised as a horizontal reference datum. For example, you can use water, a body of water, as a levelling tool. Level being a straight line from left to right, like horizontal.
Well, if you collect water in a bucket, it's going to be plain. It's going to be horizontal. Why? Because the quantity is small. It doesn't have a lot of gravitational force, but it doesn't have mass.
Okay, so it is horizontal in the bucket. Okay. What about the bathtub?
What? It's horizontal too.
Okay, cool. The lake that has a distance of 10 miles from shore to shore.
Well, it is horizontal, but it has slightly different angle because it's a sphere.
Oh, because if the Earth is horizontal over 10 miles, that should display 66 foot of curvature, then the Earth can't be a sphere with a radius of 3,950. What about a body of water that's 20 miles across? Is that flat too?
Horizontal.
Okay.
No, yes, it is flat.
Okay, so a body of water that's 20 miles across, you say is horizontal. If we're living on a sphere, it should be curved by 266 feet. So if I'm standing at one end of this line and you're at the end at point B, you are 266 foot lower than me. For my horizontal tangent.
Earth is too big for us to comprehend. We need to be far away.
No, too big for us to comprehend. It's got a radius value of 3,900, which by calculation means there's a rate of change of slope on that surface of approximately 8 inches per mile squared, which means after 1 mile there would be 8 inches of vertical descent from my point A tangent. 10 miles 66 foot, 20 miles 266 foot, 100 miles approximately a mile.
Well then, do you agree that Earth is spinning?
No. Would you like to prove to me that the unmeasured curved Earth is now moving? Yeah, if you want to.
Well, so just answer my question. Do you agree or disagree that the Earth is spinning or not?
No, I disagree that the Earth is in any motion.
Why isn't it spinning?
Why isn't it? Because it's stationary.
So it's not revolving all 365 days and all.
No, the sun would
Then
move
what's
across
sun
the
doing?
sky.
Yeah, that's what
If you're-
Greek
if-
philosophers taught.
Yeah, if you're going to tell me that the Earth is moving, point at the sky.
Well, so okay, if I have a telescope or a camera, and if I am in a very dark place, I do a time lapse there for 24 hours. And in the day, when I see the footage, the stars are moving. They are like rotating or moving across.
Yes, the stars
And how
are
is it
moving.
possible?
Yeah. And because the stars are moving, like you said, you observe for 24 hours with your telescope as you described the stars moving. You're now asking me how it's possible for the stars to be moving.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the moon is not moving.
Sorry, I thought you were cottoning on. I'll explain it to you. You can have this observation in many ways. I'll give you the two simple ones. First of all, to observe something in motion, you can be stationary and the object can be in motion. You can observe the thing move across your field of view. Or the object can be stationary and you could be in motion to observe the phenomena from your reference frame to move. Right?
You're right, but the moon wasn't moving. The moon wasn't moving.
The moon's not moving now. As we describe and watch it move across the sky at night and sometimes during the day.
Yeah, we see him. We see moon during the day because it reflects the light of sun.
When we see, no, please don't get lost because you've been running away from every other thing that I've brought up. So we're going to stick to the point of the Earth in motion. And we're going to agree that there's two ways that you can describe this observation from a personal point of reference. Now, how do you know which one is actually in motion, the Earth or the sun?
Well, it's a natural phenomenon. It's an illusion that we see the sun is moving.
Sky.
No, it is not.
So when the sun appears to rise in the east, move across and then set in the west, as I described the sun moving across the sky, you're going to say, no, that's not the sun moving across the sky. That's the Earth rotating. And then I will ask you, sir, how are you going to prove to me that it is the Earth rotating?
Well, because the Earth rotates from west to east. So it's an illusion, it's a phenomenon.
Okay.
You know?
I'm asking you to prove the claim, not tell me the claim again. Don't tell me that the Earth spins in this direction, causing the phenomena of the sun or stars to move across the sky. Prove to me that it is this that is happening. Or I could just say, we're stationary and they're moving.
Well, there are a lot of satellites by NASA and other countries that can prove this point very briefly.
Go on, mate, get it out.
But do you agree that Earth has poles like North Pole and South Pole?
I mean, yeah, I'll chase you down this alleyway as well. Yes.
Well, why do they have North Pole and South Pole? And what the hell decided?
Why? I have to ask you, what are North and South Poles? If you're going to ask me why, what are they? And then
if you ask me,
why we have them. Sorry. Why do we have North and South? Why?
Because these are the point where the Earth is moving around.
Okay. No, not lastly. Where's the North Pole and how do I know when I've got there?
Well, use a compass or Google. Google Maps are great.
Or Google Maps. All right, cool. Do you know what Polaris is? Do you remember you were talking about the stars moving earlier? So let's talk about them. Don't run away. Are you prepared to do that, yeah?
I guess. I'm just going to check.
Okay, cool. I mean, look, I'm just following you down every single rabbit hole. You're not staying on any point with me at all. You just keep running away. I address everything that you say, and then you run onto something else.
No, I'm just telling you common sense. That's common sense.
Okay,
We
common
don't-
sense.
we don't need to
Hold on.
clarify.
Common sense that the Earth is in rotation. Is it common sense for you to feel the motion of the Earth?
No, and
Okay.
I have a great explanation why.
No, stop.
So it's
I don't need you to explain why I don't feel motion of the Earth. I need you to prove it is in motion, and then I'll let you explain why I don't feel it. But please prove to me that it is first.
Can you repeat, please?
Please prove to me that the Earth is in motion first before you explain why we don't feel the motion.
Because there are day and night.
Again, this is just a phenomena of the sun moving across the sky. Now, we've got two answers to this. Your answer, the Earth is rotating. My answer, the sun is moving. I'm asking you, how do you prove which one is true?
Well, what do you think? What happens to sun when it sets?
It moves across the Earth to another location. You can observe the sun not setting, for example, where the sun remains above the horizon for months and months and months. Right? So the sun appears to set for an observer. That's based on perspective and the amount of light that the amount of atmosphere that the light's got to pass. But I digress. You're answering me questions. I'm asking you how you prove that the Earth is in motion, causing the phenomena of sun, moon, and stars to move across the sky.
Well, pardon me, there are some internet issues here.
That's okay. You take your time.
I think I've met you.
Maybe. I just want.
I don't know. I used to come here.
Good.
I think you're right there.
Good. Well, it's nice to see you again. Forgive me if I don't remember. But you must understand why I'm asking you the question. It's not to put you on the spot and make you feel bad. I'm trying to open your mind. There's two ways that you can prove this phenomena, its causal mechanism. The sun, can be in motion and you on the Earth can be stationary. Or the converse, you can be in motion, the sun can be stationary to cause the same phenomena. I'm asking you how you prove which one is true.
Because we are constantly rotating at a constant speed. That's why we are not feeling anything. That's called inertia.
No, and now I'm getting upset. Now I'm getting upset. I was really polite and really patient with you. I'm not asking you to explain why we don't feel the motion you haven't proved yet. At the moment, sir, let's be reasonable. I can say to you, I don't feel any motion, and it is the sun that is moving across the sky. How do you prove to me that we are in motion and it is us that is causing the sun to appear to move across the sky because it's stationary? You've got to prove that to me first, and then I'll listen to your reasons to why I can't feel it. But you've got to prove to me that it is.
Well, I'm not an astrophysicist for an answer. I can't prove anything.
Okay. Look, my friend, at the end of this conversation, I just want you to realise that, like, kind of honest. At the end of the day, after 10, 15 minutes, we did get there. You don't know, you're not an astrophysicist, and now you're going to hope and appeal to someone else. You brought up common sense earlier. I'll explain this to you. It is your and mine and everybody's common sense that the Earth is flat. Remember, it's so big that it looks flat. That the Earth is flat and stationary. don't feel any movement, and we can describe the motion of the stars across the sky. Everything about the Earth being a sphere is told to you. It is not your common sense.
Common sense is not science.
Well, then what about the astronauts who went to Moon, who are in the ISS?
What about them?
Yeah, what did they see? They see the Earth is spherical.
Okay.
What about them?
Okay. So we've got astronauts that take pictures and tell us that the Earth has a curved surface. I hope everybody's sitting down for this. That would mean, just by consequence, whether I wanted to or not, that there will be measured curvature on the surface of the Earth. No. There isn't. No. Now we've got pictures from space. You've given me a creation. The Earth is a sphere. Now, apparently, we've got first-hand witness testimony that the surface of the Earth is curved. So we've got a curved surface upon the Earth. And every single time I say that, just by consequence, that there's a curved surface there, that we would measure it, all of a sudden everybody goes, no!
No.
It's a geometric surface claim.
No, if you say a table, you don't have to measure it to claim it's a table.
Oh, no. Someone remove this dump from the channel who thinks they can prove to us.
I'm smarter than you.
Water curves upon the surface by pointing at a meandering river.
Yes.
No. Get rid of him. Stop him from talking. Thank you. Just no. Not now. Not that level of stupidity. I'm just getting through to someone. Don't need a preacher coming in. Thank you. So yeah, you've given me lots of stories where the Earth is a sphere. Okay, I don't care what the story is. There's a curved surface, and when I have tools, I would measure that curved surface because that's what it is. If you were to tell me that the Earth was flat and it's a surface, then measure that surface. It's a surface description, observation, and measurement. Right, a surface. You can measure it. It will have a rate of change of slope, like in the pictures. But if it doesn't, it's not like the pictures. It's not like the creation story. And I'm sorry about the astronauts who tell you that the Earth is a sphere. The consequence is still the same.
So, if you're in Russia and you go to the east side, you keep going in the east direction and you reach America.
Okay.
And if you keep going east direction, from America, you reach UK. From it, you reach China and again Russia. How is that possible?
Because you travelled in a circle. East and west are circles around poles. Poles being absolute directions that if you travelled to, you would get there. East and west are clockwise and anti-clockwise directions of travel around a pole. So you're literally asking me, how on a flat surface travel in a circle east and end up back where I started from? You should probably think about the question before you ask it.
No. If hypothetically, if I have a plane, so if agreeing to you, the Earth is flat.
No, stop. I get personally annoyed with this. When I say something really, really clearly, then all of a sudden we're off somewhere else and I'm chasing you down another dirty alleyway. Do you understand, or do you have contention with east and west being circles around poles?
I don't believe they are circles. These are the directions.
Even if you believe you're on a sphere, east and west are circles around the north and south. You were describing, or our friend was describing, the circular motion earlier. Now all of a sudden, east and west aren't fucking circles anymore. Do you understand why I get frustrated?
No, I'm just confused.
I'm out. Bye.
Oh, he just ran off.
Please, another flat earther come in and save me. This mad.
Well, it was nice talking to you. Thank you, Jedi.
I mean, dude, east and west are circles. Wow.
Well, they're not.
Sorry, what is a compass?
Yeah, what do they rotate around?
Hold on. What is a compass? Did you just
Weren't
say
you going
that?
away?
No, you're going to stay. You don't get to throw grenades over your shoulder. No, they're not, and run away. What's a compass, dude?
Oh. Well, it shows direction.
Okay. Is north an absolute direction that I can travel to? For example, stand underneath Polaris. We got contention. Because the North Pole would be underneath Polaris, right? In the sky. I know when I've got there because I'm standing up. Right? Yes?
I don't get it.
We're talking about north, south, east, and west. You've got contention that east and west are circles around poles. I will remind you that a pole is like a stick that you can put in the floor. Now, we described that this absolute location is underneath the northern celestial rotation. It's where you get your Earth is spinning from. You know that you're at the north of the Earth when standing under this point in the sky. You've got contention that east and west are circles around poles. We're going to describe the stars' movement. For example, the Big Dipper around Polaris. We're going to observe the 24-hour sun inside the Arctic Circle, continually traveling from east to west around us. But like I said, north, a pole is an absolute direction that you can stick in the floor, a pole. And then if you get a compass out and your pole's magnetic, you'll notice that as you hold your compass horizontally, 90 degrees to your right is north. If you want to keep north directly in front of you or to your left at 90 degrees and keep going east, maintaining east at 90 degrees, you will surely figure out when you get back to where you started that you traveled in a circle. Now, does anybody have a contention with east and west being circles around poles?
That's just random bullshit.
I don't think you have the intellectual understanding to take part in this conversation unless you tell me what they actually are then.
What understanding? That the directions are round? I don't get it. Well,
round?
Is Earth a planet or not?
Sorry, around, when you say round, like around when I travel around a pole east or around a pole west, is that the around you mean? You said it was stupid. It's like 5-year-olds get taught this. It's because I'm a flat earther, isn't it? Nothing can come out of my mouth that is true because I'm a flat earther. Wow.
Well, does your people know that you're flat earthen?
Do your people
your
know
family
that
and
you
friends.
don't know what east and west are? You asked me the question, how when I go east will I end up where I started from? I just pointed out to you that that's a circle and you've completely devolved.
Well, I'm going to ask you a simple question. Is Earth and planet or not?
No.
Is it a planet?
No, because it would, one, have a measured curved surface, which it doesn't, and two, we would have measured motion, which it doesn't either.
Forget the curved surface. Is it a planet or not? Just answer me.
No, it's not a planet because a planet is a sphere with a curved surface. The Earth doesn't have a curved surface, so can't fit into the category in geometry of a sphere.
I'm pretty sure. Well, if Earth is not a planet, then how are there living organisms on Earth? Sir, I have a problem.
Get to the back of the queue, my friend. Quite a lot of people in this channel have got problems at the moment. My friend is just asked how if the Earth is still alive. My God.
I have a problem.
What is it, mate?
In engineering college.
I don't understand what you're saying. Sorry.
Just round guys.
Okay, so now you've turned into a preacher, like some kind of religious zealot who doesn't listen to what they're told. They would just completely repeat their religious
I would
narrative.
listen to you if it's wrong bullshit.
Sorry,
I would have
hold
actually
on.
listened to you.
Sorry, you still haven't conceded that East and West are circles, dude. How can I take you seriously? How would you then expect me to then continue answering your next barrage of questions when you're not even going to listen or consider the answer given to you? You're just going to say that that's ridiculous, demonstrating your ignorance.
Do people listen to you in real life?
Yes. Many people.
What? The world is flat?
Is this now going to turn into some kind of thinly veiled personal attack at me? Now what you've got to do is attack me, isn't it? Do people listen to you? Have you got friends? You're a flat earther, right? Blah, 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 blah.
Did you study science or not?
Sorry, pardon me?
Did you study any basic science or the basic level of human?
Yes. Sorry, are you now going to attack my what? Intelligence, sir? Do you think that I didn't go to primary, secondary, college, and university here in England, which gave you your education system, by the way? I don't want to be rude, but you are becoming patronising, sir. I can act the same way. Yes, I have a basic understanding of science, natural science, and the scientific method. Would you like to talk about science?
I just admire that you're from England, very great country. All hail the king.
Yeah. That's a bit weird, but okay.
Furthermore, you're not a planet.
Yeah, your internet is starting to drop, my friend. You might want to leave and rejoin.
You're not admitting it.
Well, I didn't hear what you said. I said your internet is starting to drop. You might want to leave and rejoin to fix the issue.
No, bro, I'm just...
Even friendly advice from a flat earther doesn't go down well.
Oh, mine. But I really admire that.
It's just, I'm glad this shit's fucking recorded because
But the world is not listening to you.
Yeah. I stopped listening 2 minutes ago when you turned into a robot, mate, which is what I tried to point out.
No, but I still admire you. I really admire you. You're admirable. But where the hell did you go? Did he run away again? Anyone here?
No, you're not doing very good. I think he's just getting bored with you at this point.
No, he's just doing bullshit.
No, he's just
shit, man.
Right? So you don't have any evidence to present. You don't have any evidence to present that the Earth's a globe, so you're starting to make personal attacks at Jedi, which is just boring and a weak tactic.
Oh.
Okay, so present your evidence for the Earth being a globe.
He's just the Earth planet. It's basics.
Yeah, prove it. Prove it.
So upset, isn't he?
Right. Yeah, he's got a very sore butt at the moment.
It's physics, okay?
Oh,
the physics that you describe is Newtonian physics, 1915, where everything gets pulled in towards the center of mass, which means the surface of the Earth is curved, doesn't it? The surface is curved. That means it would be measured over distance to curve. It's physics, he says. Okay.
Well, not actually, but you were denying that Earth is not a planet. And even if you agree that Earth has a direction.
No, the Earth is not a planet.
Well, you just did.
Yeah, no, it's not, and I've told you several reasons why.
Why isn't it?
Okay, a planet is a sphere that moves. The Earth does not measure.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Hold on. The Earth does not measure to have a curved surface, which is required for a sphere. So being as the Earth isn't curved and planets have curved surfaces, how does the Earth fit into the category of planet?
Well, that depends on how do you define gravity? Where is this magical force coming from? You tell me.
Okay. Newton would tell us that mass is attracting mass. Einstein would tell us that mass is sitting in the four-dimensional space-time fabric, causing that space-time to curve due to the displacement of mass. There are lots of reasons and explanations as to, from our point of view, why when we drop something, like my glass that I'm going to in a minute, it falls to the floor. But remember, gravity pulls everything into the centre of radius. Radius being equidistant from the surface. More or less, I'll give you an oblate spheroid. But it still means there will be measured curvature on the surface.
I'm asking you, where is this magical force coming from?
I don't know. It could be the mass attracting mass. It could be the Earth sitting at the floor of the space-time fabric, pulling everything down towards it. I don't know. There's no scientific experiment that anyone can do to prove the cause of this phenomena. But you also associate the phenomena with the Earth being a sphere and its causal mechanism, which again means there will be a measured rate of change of slope up on the surface. This is getting good.
Well, we can measure the gravitational force. There is a very great formula for that.
Yeah. Okay, so we watch an object and time an object in a vacuum chamber hit the floor. Okay, so I drop something. Now what?
It goes to flow.
Mm-hmm. So I've dropped it vertically, perpendicularly to the floor.
So it just falls.
No, we dropped it to the floor and we even timed how fast it went to the floor. This is what we've done. Okay, now what?
Now, even if that thing is on floor, it has fell down. It is on floor. It is there, but there's still a constant force on that object.
Okay.
Which is called gravitational force. That's why it has weight.
Okay. So the object on the floor is heavy when I pick it up, and when I drop it, it falls back down. Okay, I'm asking you what we do next to reach the conclusion that the Earth is a sphere.
Well, but we go down and it becomes zero.
All right, is Spider-Man roboting for anybody else? Because I didn't hear a word he said. Okay. I didn't hear what he said, so you might have to repeat it.
I tell you,
Robots again. Shall I leave and rejoin this time? Okay.
No. Oh, did he run away again? Well, I still admire him from my heart.
Yeah, your internet connection sucks balls. All right, he explained that to you, but you don't listen.
Yeah, I listened to him, but you know.
So he doesn't run away.
It is what it is.
Right. So he told you that your internet is roboting. Do you know what that means? When you're roboting, it means you have a shit connection. Right? And he can't hear what you're saying. So he thought that maybe if he leaves and comes back, right, it could troubleshoot the issue, even though it was your internet connection that was the problem. And then you say that he ran away?
Extremely sorry for that.
No. In fact, you're ignorant and you don't listen. You don't listen when people keep telling you that your internet connection is unstable.
It's fluctuating.
Your internet
I listen very gracefully. I know my internet connection is bad. What are you going to do about it?
We can't hear you properly.
Well, you can, but you won't.
No, sorry, this is now devolved. I've left the room twice to sort the issue out of you sounding like a robot. We can't understand what you say. So what do we do about it? You leave. Or you sort it out. For example, leave and rejoin the call. East and west being circles is ridiculous, by the way, folks. We know the Earth is spinning because we look up at the stars circling a point in the sky and describe this circling motion as clockwise or counterclockwise from east to the west. I point out that east and west are circles around poles about fucking 20 minutes ago, and this man still thinks it's ridiculous.
You're right.
Yeah, I know.
Why isn't anyone else talking? It's just me and you.
I think everyone else is quiet because they're finding this really amusing. This is funny, I think, for the people that are muted. They want it to carry on.
Well, now what?
So you agree that east and west are circles around poles? Yes?
Well, there are.
Okay. I mean, if you robot, I don't know
there is North Pole, there is a South Pole. East and west, yeah, I guess they're around.
Yeah, they're circles. And we also understand, sorry, where we got to, that with gravity, forgot where we were, with gravity, we drop things and we record the time that it takes for the object to drop to the floor. I asked you, after this, how do we know that the Earth is a sphere empirically?
Well, honestly, I don't know.
Yeah, I know. We're told a story. The reason why things fall to the ground is because the Earth is a sphere. In actual fact, things falling to the ground made the Earth a sphere and everything a sphere. It's the reason why things go down and round in the sky. Okay. Like I pointed out earlier, the consequence of this is the Earth is a sphere with a curved surface that whether I wanted to or not, I would measure. I don't measure that curved surface. Water is horizontal, so the creation story about gravity, the pictures from space that show that the Earth is a sphere, and the anecdotal testimony of people that have gone to space and say the Earth has a curved surface are invalidated. Because to validate them, we would measure a curved surface, like the stories and pictures show.
That was a shitload of knowledge.
Pardon? What did you say?
That was a shitload of knowledge.
Yes, it was.
And I really admire that you have all the knowledge. Yes.
I don't have all the knowledge. Just because I understand that the Earth is... Yeah, just because I understand the Earth is flat doesn't mean that I know the answers to anything else.
You're from England, you just said. You're Emma Watson?
Yeah, I'm from England.
Yeah, so do you know Emma Watson by any chance?
Not personally, but I've heard of her work. She's a film actress in Harry Potter. Yeah, I know who she is.
So, yeah, that's it. Nothing else.
Okay, my friend, it's been lovely talking to you. If you do have other questions or points of view, then please feel free to share them. You are welcome to return anytime, or stick around if you want to.
Well, it was a great experience talking with you, sharing our great knowledge, and I really admire you for that. Thank you, Jedi.
No problem. Well done. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay. Thank you for everybody for being patient. Does anybody have a burning question or point of view that they would like to raise? The floor is now open for new conversation and participants. Welcome to the channel. Please don't go silent. Someone must have something to say. Even if it is flat earthers are dumb. Awesome. Well, like I said, welcome to the channel, everybody. We are talking about the Earth. We may have an event running. I can't remember. A boat might have disappeared from the bottom up, proving something or not. I can't remember. But either way, like I said, welcome to the channel. If you do want to talk about the Earth, maybe you think that the Earth is a sphere, that's okay. We don't mind. Most of us, in fact, all of us, believed exactly the same thing that you do at the moment. So we're open to talk about it. But like I said, please don't be shy. Yoda's back, everybody. Whee! I kept the fire warm whilst you're away, buddy. Hi, Mary Jane. Oh, you appear to be server muted. Maybe it's because you've been causing some background noise. If you want to speak, maybe let one of the moderators know in the side chat. They will kindly unmute your microphone. But if it's background noise...
It's like every time I step away, I miss something.
Yeah, you did, unfortunately. Non-stop until, 5 minutes ago? About half an hour, maybe more? Or less? Something like that. Absolutely confounded that east and west of circles around poles, the poor lad. Thought it was absolutely ridiculous.
And the Gold Plus Flat Earther got himself permabanned.
Oh, yeah. Grim, wasn't
it? Yeah. Yeah.
A good day. Okay, so I'm going to need an update. DJ, if you're still there, what's the time for you? I need to figure out the time difference. So you're probably, about 8 hours? Sorry?
9:24 p.m.
9:24?
Yeah.
You got that half-hour time?
I guess we do. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 4:54 here.
Oh shit.
That's
Yeah,
Dude, you fell through the
9:24.
cracks.
What the hell? That's hella interesting. I really only thought it was Australia that did that. So is that all of Sri Lanka, right? Which is south of India? Is it all half an hour, like behind or in front of everyone else? I need to figure that out.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll check what the time is in India. Yeah, same in India. Yeah.
So it's the same time in it. So India have also got that half-hour difference in it as well. Then, wow, I did not know that. That's interesting. It's even interesting that I didn't know that. Oh, I guess you have the sphere then, guys.
Yeah, the time zones proved it.
Okay, I need to actually look into this properly. That's bad on my part.
Hello?
Just because you can, or you say you can, and you have the ability to, you say you have the ability to measure 69 miles per 1 degree of inclination or declination of a star, doesn't mean you actually did that measurement. And describing the relationship doesn't describe anything further than just the existence of a relationship, in this case, a potential one. I really don't get why talking about the measurement tool itself is somehow proof of doing a real world measurement with the tool. They're different things.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Whilst I'm reading this, my jaws just hit the floor. There are so many countries that share half an hour time zone, and there are even places that are divergent by 15 minutes.
15 minutes? I didn't know that. I heard about the half-hour ones.
Yeah, Nepal, New Zealand, Australia, Euclid or somewhere, I can't pronounce that, which is in Western Australia. Australia Central Western Standard Time is plus 15 minutes. Canada, Sri Lanka, India, Newfoundland, French Polynesia, Myanmar, Afghanistan, Iran, and India, like I said. Got the half-hour one. It's about 4 or 5 of a quarter hourly difference as well. I like the way that that's not common knowledge. I like the way that we haven't even really discussed that amongst ourselves in any conversation I've ever heard, apart from pointing at Australia. That's interesting to me, sorry.
And what problem existed did these 15-minute incremental time zone alterations actually solve? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. Feels like the lines are being moved for some reason. because we kind of speak about like the international date line anomalies, right? How that line is zigzagged, and it's yesterday here and it's a future over there. We've moved 2 inches. I didn't really expect it in other. I didn't know it was in other places as well. And the fact that that's not common knowledge, well, that's a good place to start with some questions, I think. But sorry, Yodi, you were talking about 69 rules and so on, and the consequences of it. Yeah, sorry, buddy.
It's okay. I was kind of hijacking an ongoing discussion, too. I didn't know how much life was left in that current discussion.
That's right, mate. Just my new discovery. That's all.
It is. Yeah, I'm kind of mystified by this, too. I can kind of sort of understand incremental hour changes. I kind of get it, right? I mean, the sun, you kind of psychologically want 12 o'clock for your local time to represent where the sun is reasonably at the highest point of its course throughout the day.
Yeah.
But even then, what they've developed out of that doesn't even work that way in hour increments.
No.
But to have half-hour increments, I mean, it's like, okay, why do you need to get that granular? And then 15-minute increments, it's like, what? Okay, what problem? What significant issue required an entire country or region governmentally to adopt a 15-minute incremental change from everywhere else around you? Like, what problem existed did that solve and required that amount of power in order to execute? It's stupid. Without further information, it's stupid.
Yeah. I don't know now. Not that I knew before, but I definitely don't know now.
Yeah. I guess the farmers wanted to get an extra 15 minutes of sleep or something.
Maybe, I don't know. Some religious sky phenomena festival reason? I don't know.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
It's like, all right, Globies, come on, get with the program. Why don't you just do one universal time for everybody and then mandate all governments adopt the one time and just screw the psychological consequences of 12 o'clock requiring the sun to be up at the highest point in the middle of the day. You'll just call that 3 o'clock for you or whatever, be done.
Yeah.
But yeah, regarding that other topic, like in the back chat there, it's been bad, man. Like, it's been years of this waffling, this soup sandwich of an argument. When it's on one level a reification fallacy, right? I mean, like, I'm using this fictitious horizontal reference plane conception, therefore reality must match that conception. And then my confirmation bias affirmed the consequent, therefore the earth is flat.
Yeah. Even with like the reification of like triangles into existence all of a sudden.
Yeah, exactly.
On a distance to the star. What the hell? No, we haven't. We've got no distances. Oh, but we have got a distance. It's along the horizontal, but we definitely don't have any other distances. But it is a triangle. Right, okay.
It's F me, right? Like, it completely, reified the angle itself. The elevation angle is now reified into existence, folks. You know, Jedi, it's like, I don't remember our community being this freaking dumb. And, you know, I don't know if it's because we advanced in our thinking. There may be some of that, but I just have a hard time thinking that some of these people we regarded as intellectual giants in this space. I've completely capitulated to this utter bullcrap.
Yeah. And this is kind of along the lines of what DJ and I were speaking about earlier. Are we just, and I say we, you include Nathan and Quantum Eraser and we as flat earthers, are we just silly and pig-headed that we don't really understand, but we're just going to keep saying it because we think we're right? Or are we lying out of our back teeth because we know that this is a bad argument? And I'm not going to answer these questions because they will fall apart, but what everybody else will do is they will take them on for me, and thus the flat earth will look stupid.
I kind of think the latter is playing out right now.
Oh, I hate that.
It's bad, yeah. It's the tribalism, and if you knowingly use an argument that might be flawed, but nobody else caught on to the mistake except you, then you're engaging unethically.
Yeah, I can speak for myself. Slowly over time, I hear myself, and in my head, I'm going, okay, but the next question, and I point it out to you guys. It's like, I'm hearing this. He's not answering specifically. Blah, 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 blah. Angles, yeah. But man's talking about, I'll give you this, and this is the consequence of it. And from that moment onwards, I was just like backwards in my head with these conversations, elevation angles, proving the earth is flat. Yeah. Along the way, I've kind of got myself out of repeating what I hear shit because I trust people. That was kind of really early on with me with Flat Earth. Now, as times changed, I've had arguments with QE because I'm saying what I see. I'm going by what Timbo and people in Australia see. Not that I've ever seen it, but you understand, right? And people just like being unreasonable and like stalling me. It's like, no, that's when I get pissed off. Because the questions are reasonable, and his question was reasonable. And I've had conversations with people in this channel, and I've heard the same questions. And I get it now.
Yeah, I'm glad. I think a lot of us have arrived here kind of relatively around the same time. Helio has had similar remarks over the past few months or so. Like, finally, these things are clicking, and it's like, oh my gosh, how do we end up here? And like you, I agree. I had taken a lot of these them without doing the due diligence that it needed, because I've been doing due diligence on so many things for this topic that I couldn't do everything all at the same time. And I'm going back and I'm checking, and I'm thinking to myself, just like you, yes, this is a reasonable question to ask. So the right approach is, well, hi guys, hi. I won't say their names. I've accepted, based off in good faith, that you and your teams and others have thoroughly war gamed, using devil's advocate, these arguments, this evidence, this whole approach. I've trusted that, but I've got one or two questions that have been nagging me that I haven't heard anybody ask, or if I did, I didn't catch any good response, and here they are. And those are the kinds of questions we heard, at least recently, out of this video that you posted and shared. One of the great questions is, is there a 69 mile to 1 degree relationship? And if that, can that even be granted on a flat Earth? And if so, how? But I kind of wonder if in that exchange, if the host had stepped in it when he made an admission of a linear distance for the angular degree of change. He almost left himself an out, though, when he said it's by convention. And yes, it is by convention. It's by convention to build a globe out of that relationship. So you're stepping in it, dude. You are stepping in it. I wrote the quote down word for word. He said, where did I write it? Go down. All right, from the video, word for word, he said, where did I write it down? Yep, okay, at about 4 minutes and 20 minutes, Nathan responded. Sorry, I said his name. All right, he responded to Stefan Mudd. Said, you find the distance by taking the elevation angle, quote, he said, minusing it from 90 and then timesing it by 60 to give us the convention of nautical miles. Well, there you go. There is an acceptance, but at least by convention.
Yep.
And I flat out reject that relationship. I agree that it is done by convention in a sense that this is how you build a globe, but I reject that relationship in reality.
Oh, well, yeah, you would have to, wouldn't you?
Yeah, because the consequences are a globe.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to do 1 degree vector rotation with every 60 miles you travel? Okay. In which direction is that arc? In which direction is that 60 degrees going? Is it going over a curve? Uh-oh. Well, it's not going to the left, is it? Like, nobody's saying I hang to the left 1 degree for every 60 miles I go. Nobody's saying I'm curving upward like in a bowl. Nobody's saying I'm curving to the right. Which direction is that curve going? Guys, you got to think through this crap before you repeat it.
Yeah.
Which way is that 1 degree rotation happening? To the left? Upward? To the right? No? Not those 3? Okay. Down? Oh, crap.
Oh, dear.
You know, and then you got the flat earthers who haven't quite figured it out that, like, if you're mapping or projecting rather like a horizontal plane up into a curving surface, you're going to get distortions, folks. You're not going to get a linear distance between points. Not without breaking the geometry, breaking the projection, and actually resulting in more of a mapping, in essence. Instead of a projection, it's a kind of mapping.
Okay.
Mapping allows you to take liberties. You can make up the rules of the terrain and all these exceptions. So you start deflecting the vertical due to gravity. You start altering, your horizontal plane with a little refraction corrections, and you start softening your linear measurements, and you start building curvature out of it. Or you begin with curvature and you apply these, and you start flattening it out again. You just got flat with all these exceptions. Like the GP of stars. Is there any evidence that of a GP to any star? I mean, yeah, we can mathematically conceive of it, that there's somewhere you're going to have a star above your head at some point in time. Yeah, I get that's a completely reasonable induction to make.
Yeah.
That at some point you're going to have a star completely overhead, and if somebody else is far away, maybe they can find some kind of triangulation to guide them in to your location. All right, that seems reasonable to me too. Okay, and then people do this and are successful to an extent. Well, to what extent are they accurately measuring a distance or a heading? That's what's in question, because they're claiming that the Earth is curving.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay, prove it. And then they tell us, well, we got this horizontal reference plane and it rotates 69 miles per degree. And they've got flat earthers saying, well, yeah, I agree, but that's a sky rotation. That's not the Earth rotation. And then it turns into this big, gigantic, reified mess of gobbledygook. Nobody wants to really perform the measurements that are required to support any of these claims. So, I mean, in a sense, Nathan's right for saying it's a convention. I think that's a great way out of having that really deep discussion that's required. So, okay, by convention, the deep discussion goes into what kind of shape does that convention produce? And a raw 69 mile per degree relationship, as described, produces a globe. If not one on the ground, then one in the sky. And that's an interpretation, man. That's they're both conceptual. Gosh, I don't know. I'm just rambling right now. It's frustrating. It's frustrating because I expected more from them.
Yeah, no, I'm listening intently as well, dude.
Yeah.
I keep ending up between the rock and the hard place. Is the individual just stupid, or is the individual nefarious? Honestly, I hope it's stupid.
I hope it's stupidity too. I can forgive ignorance, and honestly, it's hard to tell. I mean, I get it that a lot of these guys, these influencers, have not had formal education in some of these topics that a formal education would help them out with. So there's some open chance for ignorance, but at the same time, you don't have to get formal education to learn this either. And if you're going to be in this topic for a long time, as many of these people have, I have to assume they've been exposed to a lot of their detractors and their detractors' arguments, and have spent times laying in bed at night thinking about what they said in a debate that took place just a few hours ago, wondering these very questions. Am I approaching this properly? And then what kind of mental gymnastics are they undergoing to convince themselves that they've correctly articulated these points and then go to sleep at night? That's what I want to know. Because I've been left very unsatisfied for the past several years from the flat earth debate. I've been very unsatisfied listening to these. So it's not me. It's not just me.
Did somebody try and speak then?
That's why
I was just saying something really quickly, right? Having a show called Flat Earth Debate, I mean, I stopped watching it because every time I logged in to listen to a debate about Flat Earth, there was never a single debate, ever. Why is it even called that?
Yeah, exactly. I agree as well.
It used to be. And then it turned into, Flat Earth Screech Fest. But, I mean, there used to be debates. There used to be, like, a call-in show of debates. But you have to go back years.
2018.
Yeah,
19.
to find those.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was on some of them. Might have changed since then. Oh, yeah.
So, and I'll just say this. I felt the same way you did, Yoder, but I felt like I hadn't been in the conversation enough. And I appreciated like everybody that has been calling it out, because it gave me the courage to start calling it out as well. And it's poor argument. Maybe it worked 8 years ago, but like once you learn the topic, right, it goes deeper than just the surface area. And so I can appreciate the information behind all of that.
I still don't mind and still do talk about angles, elevation angles or azimuth angles. I don't mind talking about it. But there's a consequence at the end of this. So I'm understanding that you can give me a description of an angle to a star in the sky, or you can fucking say east, which is primarily what Nathan was saying, right? All of these are flat earth angle measurements, blah, blah, blah. I don't mind saying that. I think in its inception, it's fine. That's basically what we're doing. It's an angle. My question is, well, where's the ball then to my opponent when we were talking about these things? And the ball is at the end of the convention. Hopefully that's the right way of saying it. If I was to use the convention of the angle measurement and do the convention of 69 degrees minus whatever the angle isn't, then I will get that distance, but that distance is, it produces a curve. Now, my then response is, okay, now being as you've described all of these things in angle measurements, like north, south, east and west, or 45 degrees above the horizon, and you've created a curved surface out of it, then I will measure a curved surface upon the earth, then won't I? Because it feels like it's the same type of thing again, if you follow the argument through. Yeah, you describe all these things to be in angles and get to the convention that the Earth is a sphere and so on, based on that radius, then we will measure a curved surface. I don't mind talking about it, but it's jumping up and down and screaming that, one, that this is definitive proof, because really you can turn it into reification, and two, not answering other people's genuine questions. That really pissed me off with Nathan earlier. But hopefully I said that right.
Yeah, man. Like if someone, this is one thing. Whoa, I can hear myself. That's annoying. Test. All right.
Seems fun.
Yeah, like I was listening when he came into politics or something like that, right? The Globe asked, what about the Artemis footage and the metadata that's attached to the footage brought back from Artemis? And instead of answering the question, he just said that the orbital mechanics that they used to allegedly go up there are flat Earth measurements. And then just shut every single thing, right, that a Globe Earther asks just comes back to that exact same thing. That's a flat Earth measurement, right? Or the Globe asked, where's south on a flat Earth? Oh, right. The reply was south is a flat Earth measurement. Well, they'll ask a question about...
They're not putting up the actual measurements. They don't have the ground measured out.
It's just a cop-out as well. It's like avoiding answering the actual question with just this one script, right? Like, they asked something about weather. What about storms rotating different ways in the north and south? Oh, weather's a flat Earth measurement.
Rotation. Yeah.
Like I said, there's no measurement, guys. There's no actual measurement. They claim one and then they end without actually providing it. And they want you to reify the tool that's used to take that measurement as the measurement.
Yeah, that's it. The reification of 45 degrees above the horizon. The angle is two straight lines. I've reified this now, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, because we will get a number value and we will measure the separation of two straight lines. Okay, cool, there's the measurement. And now what we're going to do with this? Well, we'll reify it, will we? Fuck. That just hit
going on for years. Yep, it's been this way for years, my man.
See, this is what I was trying to point out to QE and like afterwards, Vaxwax and a few others, the reification of these measurements, 45 degrees, for example, into a fucking triangle, where we're going to say, for example, yeah, we got the distance in Alexander, but we haven't got any other distances along any other lines, but it's a triangle. Okay.
Yeah. Praise them for identifying the right tool for the job and then chastise them for not actually putting it to work.
Yeah. I guess I fall to these things as well, right? I feel like I've been played in quite a lot of these instances, in the same way that you and others in the chat do.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, it does. Fool me once, fool me twice, blah blah blah. It's like a few times now. Yeah. Sorry, guys, if I've said anything that really you've tried to address me with and I haven't listened. Like I said earlier, it takes me a long time to understand, but when I do, I will understand.
No, it's all right. I think you've been receptive the entire way, and that's why you're here right now.
Yeah. I definitely don't mind changing my mind, or if something's wrong, saying it's wrong, or seeing the faults in an argument when you lay it out. It doesn't mean that the Earth isn't flat. It's just the way that these things are. I'm going to say it again, given to us. AE Maps, Eric Dubay, 2014, blah 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 blah. There's a lot of stuff that's given to us, whether it's through nefarious intent, or whether it's just exuberance and like really excited because you think you found something, and then you just become stubborn because you don't want to let go of it. I don't know what it is, but it's really damaging.
It's kind of like the recent topic we had regarding the Swiss Alps from Wales, given to us.
Yeah, exactly that.
Another one is the Star Trails from that flight from Germany to Brazil and back. I don't like that one at all.
I think I remember seeing that. India was talking about it maybe about 18 months ago, something like that.
Yep. Or the celestial theodolite application. These things just keep flying out of nowhere. And there's something wrong with all of them. And it's usually kind of obvious.
I fully understand that. Keep it simple, it's a game, and on one side of it there's us, and when we get somewhere they have got to push us 2 steps back, muddy the waters more, for example. I get that. I'm fully aware that that's happened. It's just when it's so close to home, really it bugs me. I've spent time talking to a lot of these people, and from a certain stage I even considered them maybe friends, right? Had respect for them and listened to them, and as the days go on it's just like, no, that's just more of the same fucking shit. We have to be really careful. Really disappointing.
I'm very you start to develop a sense that these people you thought were honest are actually know their deficiencies in their own argumentation, and they're hiding it. And that's very unethical.
I'll say it because I think it's worth being said, but it isn't necessarily what I think. But we see this game played all of the time. If you want, this is really close to home, if you want to make something look stupid, like pull it down, then you can get them within the argument arguing amongst each other. All of a sudden, the family split up, right? Now, behind the scenes, family actually hasn't split up. Family's still talking to each other, but we on the outside think that certain people have fallen out. Now I'm wondering about that little narrative too. You want to control a revolution, you control both sides, right? And yeah, there's the flat earthers and the globe earthers, but even with inside the argument, you can put people on a stage that appear to be getting on and talking from the same hymn sheet, and then all of a sudden, after everybody else is singing from the same hymn sheet, those people split up. Now you've got division. You can either follow this person or you can follow that person. No, I'm not saying
like it's like a crypto rug pull with information.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying that is what's happened, but that definitely has and can happen. Yeah, I don't know anymore, mate. I really don't know anymore.
Our circle of trust is a lot smaller than we thought.
Yeah.
And it does make you wonder about everything. I mean, what else did we get wrong that we don't see?
Yeah, I'm racking my brains. Just give it another few months with what pops up and be that. The next new argument that comes out. The next flat earth proof. The next France from Wales.
there's a whole group of people that I thought were on my side that accused me now of consorting with the enemy because I have the gall to criticize every claim that bubbles up from this side of the conversation.
Yeah.
I love it, man. I'm a confrontational kind of person. And I love it when you fucking question shit. And I'm like, shit, I know I read it somewhere. Let me go find it. And then you can't find it. It's like, okay, now you have to be a man and retract what you said until you can find the evidence to support it. And I think it's the best way to keep us honest, right? How's my microphone?
Right. Yeah, we can hear you, mate.
I got my Bluetooth in, so that's why I'm asking.
I gotcha. Yeah, man, we gotcha. I was just scrolling through the channel, see if we had any new faces, names that wanted to speak.
Kimbo's new.
Who's new?
Kimbo Beats.
Hey, Dembo. We've also got Solo. Is that a friend of yours, is it?
Oh, no, Kimbo's our guy, man. You know.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm looking at the guy underneath me. I can't even read. We've got Junaid. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. We've got somebody, like I said, called Kizaru. Solo. Lots of names in the chat. I see Ollivander has just joined us. Hello, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome to the Flat Earth channel. If you want to talk about the Earth and you want to tell us here, please go ahead. If you want to ask us why we say the Earth isn't a sphere, and please go ahead. Please don't be shy. Or we're just going to talk about what's bad within the Flat Earth community and tell you to stay away.
Yeah, one of the best things I've ever heard you say, Yoder, is like, I have to ask you to provide your evidence because I've trusted people far too long. People I thought I could trust. And come to find out, they were feeding me the wrong information. Maybe it was intentionally, maybe it wasn't intentionally, it was unintentional. But regardless, it was false information. And you just want to be right. It's not about being right for the sake of winning the argument. It's about just being right because you're following the path of truth. But I love you, Jedi, and I was sad to see you gone when the World Cup was going on. But I enjoy having conversations with you.
Okay, well, like I was trying to say earlier, we've got a room full of people. I'm not going to count how many, or even bother to look at the number that's provided for me at the top. Loads of flat earthers and loads of names that I don't recognise, probably wondering what all the fuss is about. The reason why it's quiet is we're probably waiting. I say we, the flat earthers, are probably waiting for you to ask your questions or bring up a subject that you want to talk about or hear discussed. So if anybody who's new to the channel is not quite sure how things go, it's kind of really down to you guys. If you want to join in the conversation, please unmute your microphone. If it's your first time here, please tell us what your name is so we get the pronunciation correctly, and then you can bring forth your topic for discussion, whether you've got a question you want to ask us or a point that you think proves a claim that you would make. But like I said before, please don't be shy. The floor is open. This is an open forum that is well moderated. Thank you very much. But like I said, please feel free to speak. Because surely somebody wants to know why people are saying that the earth is flat. All you got to do to know that is unmute and ask.
And you don't have to give us your real name. Just tell us how to pronounce your PFP name, your profile name.
Okay, well, there are still lots of people in the chat, and I did notice that we're running an event. Apparently, a boat was observed, and you couldn't see the bottom of it when away. And apparently, this means the Earth is a sphere. If you think this is true, maybe you'd like to speak about that, the bottom of the boat. Remember, the claim is the Earth is a sphere, and as the boat sails away over the horizon and goes down the other side, then obviously, if there's a curved surface, we would lose the ability to see the bottom of that boat first. It would look like it's sinking. So if anybody wants to talk about the event topic as well, maybe you do think that this is proof that the Earth is a sphere, then please open your mic, like I said, and speak about it. Otherwise, it's just going to be really, really quiet, guys. I think the flat earthers in the room have kind of put the agendas of the day to bed, and we've dealt with that. And now we're just waiting for you lovely people to open your microphone and tell us how the Earth is a sphere. So welcome to the channel, everybody. I force that someone open their mic. Please do not be shy. Okay. Well, I'm trying, guys. There's only so much I can do alone.
Yeah, sinking ships prove the globe. Start with the Titanic.
Why foi unmuted the microphone?
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
I've got a question. My mic works.
Yeah, man.
Is there anyone on here that thinks they live on a spinning ball, but they're not sure how or why? Maybe. Anybody? Back to the next person or silent, your choice.
Hello.
Hello, welcome to the server. What say you?
Yeah. Are you the flat earther?
Yeah, you can call me a flat earther if you want. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So, convince you, like, not in convincing way, but I have some questions for you.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So you think Earth is flat, right?
I think the Earth is a level, stationary plane. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. So do you know about Northern Lights?
Do I know what? Northern Lights?
Yeah.
That's a phenomenon in the sky. It has nothing to do with the ground. But yes, I acknowledge that there are things we call Northern Lights.
So can I see? Why can't I see it from here? From my like, why can't we see the Southern Lights from the Northern Lights from the south? Why can't we see that?
My first gut reaction is you're too far away. I don't know where you're at.
No. Okay. So why? Second question for you. Why are there time zones if Earth is flat?
Can I ask you one question before somebody else maybe answers the time zone? Why don't you ask me why I think the Earth is flat? Is that a good question?
No, I'm saying I didn't hear you properly. Can you repeat?
Why don't you ask us why we think the Earth is not a ball?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me.
Okay, my number one reason after 10 years of researching this subject, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Bodies of water, they don't curve like in the NASA pictures. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
An ocean, you know what an ocean is? The surface of the ocean does not curve. So therefore, we cannot live on a ball. What do you think about that?
You know, are you researching for 15 years?
I came across this subject almost 11 years ago now, yes.
So look, my age is
And there's still
15.
nobody that showed me that water is curving. Sorry, I talked over you. Go ahead.
I'm 15 and you have been researching since 15 years, so I can't say anything because you have studied more than me. But
I didn't understand it. Somebody else understand his last question. I'm sorry, sir. Repeat your last question. You still there? Hello? Is he gone? I'm driving. I can't look at the screen.
I think he left.
Didn't want to talk about curving bodies of water. I don't know. What are you going to do?
He could have at least said goodbye. Kind of rude for one to ask a question and then leave in the middle of the answer.
Anybody new join yet? Somebody want to explain carbon bodies of water? Maybe. Discord dropped me like a bad habit. I had to rejoin. Got anybody new on here who wants to speak up? Anybody old on here that wants to speak up? Anybody at all on here that wants to speak up? All right, this has been Dead Air Dave. Have it as usual effect.
Stay blessed.
Is anybody? I have one question. Like,
I'm here if my mic's working. I'm here if my mic's working. Go ahead. What's your question?
Is Earth is flat?
Is the Earth flat? Is that your question?
What if we make a hole? Then what will happen?
What if what? Repeat that. Say that again, sir, please.
What if we make a hole in center of the Earth? Then what will happen?
If you make a hole in the center of the Earth, you'll have a big hole in the center of the Earth. Now, how do you know where the center of the Earth is? My question.
If the
What's
Earth
that
is
got to
flat,
do with the
then
Earth being? What does that have to do
when
with whether the Earth is a globe or not? Go ahead.
if a Earth is a sphere, so we can make a hole in center. So we go through it, and we will make another part of the world. Like if I drill from here, I will be in United States, maybe. What if Earth is a flat and then we make a hole? Then what will happen?
Does anybody else want to respond to that? I really don't have anything. He's talking about fantasies, holes in the center of the Earth, whatever.
But if Earth is flat, then how will we get into center of the Earth then?
The first problem you have, sir, is how are you going to know if you're in the center of the Earth? How do you know that? And why would you dig a hole in the center of the Earth? And what's it got to do with anything?
Yep, he's asking about a place no one has been.
Go ahead, AG, if you want to try to engage him.
I'm just saying he's asking about a place no one has been. Look up the super deep borehole.
If Earth is round, then we will drill a hole. We will make into another country. Then, if Earth is a flat, then well, we'll be rich. That is my question.
I got to tell you, sir, your line of questioning makes no sense. You understand what I'm telling you? You're talking about hypothetical things that we have no idea what you're talking about. Do you actually want to talk about this subject, or you want to talk about stuff that we can't figure out what you're talking about? Hello?
Yeah.
Why don't you ask somebody on here why they think the Earth is not a ball and see what they tell you? Is that a good question? Maybe. What do you think? Did he bounce? Did our Dave lost another one? His first line of questioning was basically make a big hole in the center of the earth can't be flat. So, alrighty then.
What's up, Kimbo? Long time, bro. Tough. Listen, good to see you. What the heck? What the heck?
Can anyone hear me? Hello? Hello, hello. Can anyone hear me?
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, that's great. So why everyone off their mics?
Well, we like to speak one at a time, and most people are listening. Maybe they're working at the same time.
Okay. You are the creator of this server?
No, I didn't create it.
Oh. But your name is quite similar.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, Flat Earth.
That's correct. Do you think you live on a ball in space?
Yes.
Why do you think that?
What?
Why do you think you live on a ball in space?
I don't know.
Yeah. No evidence, right?
Yes, no evidence. Where are you from?
I'm from Sweden.
Sweden.
Oh.
Do you know Zlatan Ibrahimovic?
Yes, I
Your
know him.
country coach?
Yeah, I know him.
Oh. Football or cricket?
Yeah, he plays soccer. He lives in Malmö. It's pretty close to my hometown.
Oh, wow, that's great.
He doesn't play anymore. Anyway, would you like to know if Earth is a ball in space or if it's flat?
No, It's round.
Yeah, you don't have any evidence for that, though.
Yes, but you also don't have evidence to prove that Earth is at or ball.
Oh, I do. I have plenty of evidence. I can show you. Super easy.
Okay, show me.
Yeah, of course. Give me a second. So, have you seen those? Have you seen the pictures of Earth from space that NASA sent you?
Yes.
It looks like a big ball, right? And it has water on it, and it curves around.
Yes.
Yeah. So, in those pictures, I could actually see Sweden in one of them, and I could see Denmark.
Okay.
And the water between those two countries, it was curving in that picture, right?
Yes.
But when I go there and I look at it, there is no curve. I can actually see Denmark from Sweden. I shouldn't be able to do that if we live on a ball with the size that they say.
Really?
Yeah. You know, the size of Earth is only 3,959 miles. That's the radius, right? So we can figure out that, for example, between Denmark and Sweden, there is a 10-mile stretch of water. There should be 66 foot of curvature between those countries. That's almost 20 meters. I shouldn't be able to see the beach from Malmö, but I can actually see it. So you can go test this yourself. There's absolutely no curving water anywhere, and we measured many, many places. So I'll paste it in the chat for you, and you can check it out yourself. So that's evidence that water doesn't curve. You never seen any curving water. There you go. It's in the chat.
Sounds really interesting, or maybe correct.
Yeah, it is correct. I mean, 71% water, so it cannot possibly be a sphere because water doesn't curve. It's in the chat.
Yes. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
Please guess that what country I belonged.
Don't know.
What? I'm sure you some clues that my English is not that good compared to you.
Yeah, maybe are you from India?
Little bit closer.
Bangladesh?
No.
Pakistan?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Yeah, well, welcome.
Can we conversation with like I'm single?
What's that?
Not in this group.
Yeah, dude, this channel is for talking about the Earth.
Okay, please let me go because in my phone there is only 1% charge. Sorry.
Yeah, all right. Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Mama, 1% charge है भाई.
Hey, Afan, you're
Hello,
hot
hello.
micing. You're hot
Hello.
micing. Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
I am his brother.
Okay. Nice.
I am his brother. I am his brother.
All right. Yeah. Nice to meet you.
It sounds like you guys are too young to be on here.
Yeah.
Can you say it again? I can understand what you said.
I'm sorry. I think you might be too young to be on Discord, and I'm gonna have to ask that you leave, or I'm gonna have to show you the door.
Oh. Where are you from?
Afan, you have to be 13 years old to be here, so come back
Put him
when
on
you grow up.
server mute. I disconnected him.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna come back, but he's on server mute. So.
Not the worst thing you've done today.
I'm at the library. I was going to charge my car, but somebody already took my spot. Do we have any Globers in here? You guys want to provide your evidence?
Globers?
Yes.
I just had a question, more so.
What's your question?
Could you... I'm not into this area of expertise, but I just had a question of, if you hypothetically thought of like the globe as like just a bunch of minuscule straight lines, could you also argue that technically, like a circle is just one straight line? Well, not straight line, but one connected line. That doesn't even make sense, huh?
Are you
Has no
going to go
edges.
for the... You want to go for the disco ball theory?
Oh, disco ball theory. See, bro, I don't even see it. Talk to me.
Yeah, I mean, some people want to argue there are flat surfaces because we're like a disco ball. That's why we don't measure curvature over water. Yeah, happens. We have disco ball earthers, we have cube earthers, triangle earthers, earth too biggy earthers. What kind of earther are you? Think you live on a ball in space?
More like a rock, not a ball.
A geoid, huh? You're a geoid earther.
Maybe.
That's nice. Dude, have you seen the pictures from NASA? Did I look like geoids to you? Or did I look like perfect round balls in space?
They look like perfect round balls in space.
Yeah, that's kind of weird because when we go check that, because if they curve on the pictures, they have to curve down here as well. We don't find that curve at all. Over 10 miles,
But
there
I
should
mean,
be
like,
66 foot. Yeah, unfortunately for NASA, they told us the size of their ball, and they say the radius is 3,959 miles. So we can use simple math to figure out that over 10 miles, there has to be 66 foot of curvature. That's 20 meters or a 6-story high building. You take your friend to a lake that's 10 mile wide, you can see your dude over on the other side, or he can flash a mirror. Shouldn't be seeing that unless your friend is over 20 meters tall or 66 foot if you want to go empirical. Yeah, but water is flat, so we don't live on a ball.
Got you.
The way it is.
No, that's interesting. Interesting perspective. How did you come to this? What point did it click for you?
Well, for me, I wasn't even looking at the surface. I was doing that good old, if you fly up in a helicopter, when you're a kid, you think if you just hover, and if Earth is spinning, it should be spinning underneath you and you can land in some other place, right? And they were always like, well, Earth's atmosphere, it rotates with the Earth, so that's why it doesn't happen. I was like, dude, that sounds weird, because wind go in all different directions. And from that point on, I started looking into it. And then someone mentioned something like you should be able to measure curvature down here if you see it in the pictures. So I was like, yeah, that sounds interesting. So I did go to a little place called Malmö in Sweden, and you can see Denmark from there, and you shouldn't be able to if you live on a ball with the dimensions they say. And I just had to accept it from that point on. And I was like, dude, I don't want to be a flat earther. They're weird. They're dumb. They're stupid. All the all the things people say, right? But I can't deny it. I measured it, and there is no curvature, so can't possibly be a ball.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, how the fuck did you survive being in Malmo for more than like 30 minutes? That's what I'm wondering.
Dude, it's nice down there.
Oh, come on, man. Malmo is... Bro, that's like gangland capital of Sweden.
Yeah.
I've only been there before. Like, once, but...
live there. Yeah, if you're in the wrong
bro,
area.
if you live there, then... I've only been like the once to Malmo that I was traveling through, but it was not a nice city. Put it that way.
Yeah, it depends on what area of the city you go to, but there are some nice areas. Limhamn, for example, they have some boats and things. It's beautiful out there. Some nice restaurants and good people. But yeah, you don't want to end up in the bad part of Malmö.
Yeah, bro, I was probably in the bad part, A guy tried to mug me. And, the fucking... I won't explain what happened, but he didn't get my phone or anything, so you can probably make an assumption.
Yeah. Yeah. And if you want to figure it out, if you have some resources, you can even do a laser test. We have this guy, Dr. John D. I like him. He did a peer-to-peer test, almost 10 miles. That laser should have ended up almost 60 foot in the air on the other side. It doesn't do that. So I'll paste it in the chat if anyone is interested.
Don't you think this would have to be like the most grand secret of all time?
No, it's not a secret. I think it's just tradition. Your teacher told you you live on a ball. Their teacher told them you live on a ball. And all of a sudden it's tradition. Nobody actually checked. So I don't think anybody's lying about this. They probably believe it 100%. Even the people who work at NASA, I mean, they probably know by now, okay, we can't leave this Earth. We can't go to space and travel to Mars and we can't land on the moon. Maybe all of that was just propaganda back in the 60s. Like, the President Kennedy made a promise and he wanted to keep it. So they kind of like, okay, let's just film it in the studio and see whatever. But they probably still believe that they live on a ball in space, even the people who work there, right? So I don't think anybody is actively lying, at least not nowadays. If someone was back in the day, they're all dead now. So, no, people just believe what they're told and they don't question it.
Mm-hmm. I see.
We have experts in here all the time, like physicists, even astrophysicists. We have people who work with the satellite systems and things like that. And they're like, yeah, we can't tell. We don't know. We don't have any evidence for it. They ask the exact same questions like everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, mathematically, you can't even leave Earth to go far out to see anything. And even if you could, there is other constraints, like something called Snell's window. Like, when you dive down through water and everything gets really...
It's really...
underneath you, but it doesn't tell you anything. All the black stuff around is just things you can't resolve. So from what ISS, if that's a real place, I'm not claiming that, that you can 250 miles up of Earth, if Earth is the size. There's no way for you to tell the shape of Earth. You have something of a 8,000 mile diameter Earth underneath you from that height. So it's just ridiculous when people tell you, I've seen curve from an airplane. No, dude, you haven't. You saw 0.03% of Earth from an airplane, and from the ISS, if you ever get the chance to go there, you can see maybe 3%.
Mm-hmm.
This curving is to measure it down here over water.
But is it really more so like, is it a curve more than it's like the surface's contour? Like, wouldn't you say water more so is pulled towards Earth's center because of
I
gravity,
grant
thus making like a sphere?
Right. I grant people gravity. You can have gravity if you want to. And in that case, it has to pull the water around the ball, right? That's what we see in the pictures from NASA, right? So, but when we go measure it over the places, you can see oceans and lakes and things like that in those pictures. You go there, shoot the laser 10 miles away. That thing needs to end up 66 foot over the beach on the other side if you live on a ball. The problem is when we shoot it 1 foot over the water on one side, guess what? It ends up 1 foot over the water on the other beach as well. So it's not curving. So yeah, we don't measure curvature anywhere. We've done 20 miles shots with lasers. That thing should be 266 foot of curvature. It just doesn't do that.
Don't you think maybe it's like too small? Because the Earth is huge, bro. It's like what?
No, it is.
It's almost 4,000 miles like around.
Yeah, 3,959. So you can calculate how much it has to curve per mile, and it is about 8 inches per mile squared, right? So that's why I'm telling you, over 10 miles, it would be 66 foot. So you shoot the laser at the tangent straight from your feet out to the other side. It should end up 66 foot over the beach on the other side. It doesn't do that. It ends up a foot over the beach there as well. So it doesn't curve. We have 10-mile shots. We have 20-mile shots. We even have almost 40-mile shots. Military did a 149-kilometer shot. I mean, there is no curvature. And it's even ridiculous to think that water curves over distance. It doesn't do that. So Earth is flat. At least the part that's covered with water. I'm not talking topography. Obviously, we have mountains and valleys and things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a table. You can have a stapler. You can have a table light, a lamp, and maybe a plate or whatever. It's a table it's on is still flat, but of course the topography isn't. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've got a unique point of view. That's for sure.
And me and a few million other people. They say in Brazil there's 10% flat earthers. That's like 20 million people.
Oh shit.
Almost everyone in this room has the same opinion about it as I do.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, don't believe me. Go out and test it yourself. You can do it with your friend. You don't even need a laser. As I said before, you bring a bathroom mirror, have them flash it. You see the flash? You know water isn't curving between the two of you. And since it's a ball, it has to curve equally everywhere. We've done hundreds of these tests. People do it all the time. And you can do another one that's even better, even without the friend. I don't know how tall you are, but let's say you're 6 feet tall. You should be able to see about, 4.7, 3 miles? 3 miles out. That's where water should start curving away from you. But I promise you, in your lifetime, you've seen islands, you've probably seen boats, you've seen other things more than 3 miles away from you. But it has to start curving at that point if you live on a ball with the size they say, and you're about 6 foot tall. So.
Yeah, but I can't see past the islands.
No, you can see an island that's 10 miles away, and if you lived on the ball of the size they say, you shouldn't be able to do that.
Well, how far can an average healthy human see?
Yeah, that's also another problem.
Because if that's
but with optics,
in places with no smog, with no air visibility problems, right? At some point, I should be able to just see in or get binoculars or a telescope on like a mountain, and I should just be able to just look, right?
Yeah, you can use optics. You can use high-powered zoom cameras. Like I haven't pasted a video, maybe someone wants, but we have a 21-mile observation where he used a really high-powered zoom camera, and he can zoom in and see like little houses and lights and things 21 miles away, right?
But what about like 40? Can he see like 40 miles away?
Yeah, with infrared, we can do that. We have some infrared records. There's like 250 mile is the longest photo I've seen, 255 they shot with infrared, right? But at that point, you're going to have problems. Over 200 miles, 300 or so is probably the longest you can see with optics or anything like that because of the air. I mean, air isn't transparent, contrary to normal people's beliefs, right? It's opaque, right? So yeah, we have pollution, we have particles and things like that, weather, whatever. So no.
Right.
Yeah. But the infrared can cut through a lot of that, but I would say 300 miles is probably the limit.
Do you think that's like just the technological limit or like the implied limit? Because at that point, maybe the Earth is, because at that point, 300 miles, that's like nearly 10% of Earth.
Well, the radius, the diameter,
radius, right.
Diameter is 8,000 miles. So you're still you're like what, 15% maybe. I mean, it's still way too far than we should be able to see. As I said, the Earth has to start curving away about after 3 miles. You can use the Earth curvature calculator. I pasted it in the chat, and you play around with it and see what you should be able to see.
Oh, for sure.
A couple of posts up. I can paste it again. Let me copy it. Yeah, play around with it and see what you can see, what you should be able to see. There you go.
Who made this? Bosna?
This is open source. All the big universities have Earth curvature calculators. If you don't want to use this one, you can use Google Earth curvature calculator, and one of them will come up, probably Stanford, Harvard, whatever. This is just the math that everybody recognizes as correct, right? Since they told us the radius. Big mistake from NASA telling us the radius, because now they have to stick to it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Table of contents. And you got to take a sec to understand this.
Yeah, it's probably nothing you pick up in a day or so. I was studying this for a couple of months before it finally clicked.
So the horizon isn't at the point where the world starts to curve?
Yeah, it has to be. If you live on a ball, where the horizon is where it's where the ball starts to
That's
curve.
where it makes sense, right?
Yeah. The problem is that the horizon for you, if you're 6 foot tall, starts at 3 miles out. And then you can see like oil platforms and things 10 miles away. And they should be covered by Earth curvature, but they're not, because, water doesn't curve.
So specifically, water doesn't curve. I think that's what I see you're caught up on.
It's the only way to figure out if Earth is flat or if it's curving. It has to be curving at the specific distance if it is a ball of the size that they say. So that's our evidence, yeah. That and infrared photography and long distance observations, laser tests. I'm gonna paste that 21 mile test as well. I like that one. It's probably my favorite.
Well, I'm gonna take up out of here.
All right.
Thank you for the discussion.
Yeah, no problem. Good
You
talking
got me
to you.
thinking.
Great. Have a good day.
Can't say I'm convinced just yet, but I'm almost there.
Yeah, you got to convince yourself. Nobody here is going to try to do that. But you have the method now. You have some tools to check it. So have a good day.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Take care.
Yeah, you too. Bye. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you. If we have any other Globers here, if you want to play my Globe game, Escape from the Globe, we can do that. I have some time. I'm waiting for my charger to be available. I'm at the library. It's pretty amazing. They have like free chargers here for cars. The normal rat says, yes, Flat Earth Judge, good explaining. Thank you. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It really is easy. It's not complicated at all. Water is flat. So what are you going to do with that? You can go check it yourself. It is. Kizaru says, sure, give me the trig formulation and the predicted shape trajectory from your model, but you also need to account for the fact that lunar eclipses occur, okay? Why do I have to account for that, Kizaru? I mean, if you measure water to be flat, then it's flat. And then I guess whatever a lunar eclipse is, it's happening above a flat surface. And if you want to claim that it's the Earth's shadow on the moon, you're going to have to provide some evidence that that's the case. The observed umbral boundary, duration, motion can be quantitatively predicted. Well, dude, Kizaru, they have predicted eclipses 5,000 years ago. It's called the Saros cycle. It was created by some flat earthers. The globe doesn't predict anything. Everything you have been taught that the globe predicts is actually a flat earth prediction. Everything. Sun movement, moon movement, eclipses, you name it. I'll prove to you that it's a flat earth prediction. Grab a mic. We'll talk. We're gonna have to prevent evidence that it's the Earth's shadow, and you can't do that if you think about it logically, Kizaru. The guy with the beard just nodded at me. It's funny when I have a pretty long beard, and if you see other people in like a store or whatever, you usually give them the nod. We have our own little club, the beard people. People come up all the time. Nice beard, dude. Mine is in a braid right now. I'm going for the whole Viking thing. Oh. Anybody want to talk about Earth? Do you have any evidence that it's a globe? Or if you like escape room games, we can play one. I call it Escape from the Globe. I'll give you a few items. We'll see if you can use it. Prove that you live on a ball. Or we can run court. We haven't done that for a while. We'll summon you up to the stand. You'll provide your evidence. You get a lawyer that will be able to help defend your position, and some expert witnesses we call in if you bring up stuff that we have experts in those areas. It's fun. I'll try to be unbiased, and I will judge your evidence. No logical fallacies allowed. If you do that, we will have someone object, and I will sustain or overrule. Let's run the court. Come on, YouTubers. Swing in here. We'll swear you in. Alaskan, you want to attend? Yes. Yeah, it is fun when we do it. We've done it a couple of times. I wouldn't mind. We can run one if someone is up for it. We just need a good Glober who is chill and want to participate.
Yes, I can't wait. I like listening to the Flat Earth Court Judge.
We did it a couple of times. I had fun. I think many people enjoyed it. So we gotta wait for
Yeah, it's very fun. Yeah, it's good to listen to as well.
We gotta wait for the right Glober.
And it's been a while as well. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Well, we can do that one, or we can play the escape room, or I don't know. I want to do something. I have some time here. As I said, I'm waiting for a charger to be available. I'm alone today, so there will be no wife and kids disturbing me mid-sentence. Oh, hi. Some lady just smiled at me.
I don't mind.
It's Saturday today. I would expect more people to be interested in proving to us that they live on a ball. I think this is going to be my new office. I'm going to drive to this library almost every day, sit here for 3 or 4 hours to charge, and then I can do some work on my phone and maybe talk to people about flat Earth at the same time. How's my mic coming through? I'm in the car. Is it working all right?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hello?
Hello, Biggles.
Oh, hello there. Can I ask a question, or do I have to wait my turn?
No. It is your turn now. Just ask away.
Oh, well, good day to everybody. Do forgive me, English isn't my first language, so some of the things I may pronounce may sound a bit iffy. And yeah, I'm a bit a newbie to this topic, and actually I did check out the video that's over here, right? The Great Salt Lake, last time I was here. A young Swedish fella he sent me. Maybe I'm not asking the right questions, so well, maybe you guys could, a bit enlighten me, because that would get my curiosity going. Since we are taught, in school and in movies and whatnot, that the Earth is a globe, what are these people getting out of it? Of telling all of us that the Earth is a globe, or it's geoid, I believe, the word that they use.
It's just tradition at this point. They 100% believe they live on a ball in space. They were told, someone else told their teacher, that teacher was told by somebody else, and so forth. They have no evidence for it. They're not lying actively. So they're not getting anything out of it at this point. It's just tradition. Where are you from anyway? You have the same kind of accent as I do. I'm from Sweden.
It must be you then that sent me this video, because a few months ago.
There's a few of us. Could have been me. Yeah, you from Finland or Sweden or some place like that?
Would not reveal if that is okay.
Yeah, that's all right. All right. Yeah, your English is fine. It's good.
Jag är norsk. Capiche?
Okay. Yeah, I can speak that.
Okay, so, well, no, I've already told you. Let's not make it. But anyway, I really wanted to. Maybe I'm not asking the right questions, and that's why I thought, well, why not? What are these people getting out of it? Is what? Well, tradition is one thing, but is there something that they know that we don't?
No, I don't think so. I don't think anybody knows. I mean, we can tell that the surface isn't curving, so that's why we're flat earthers in here, right? But all the people who say, "Oh, I know it's a ball," they don't know. They never measured it. It's just tradition. They believe.
I see. Well, I usually keep it open, my worldview. Like, I don't say it's flat, but I don't say it's a globe or, a geoid too.
Yeah.
Because it may kind of cloud my judgment, or make me biased.
Right. Well, that's a good philosophy to have. It makes you less susceptible to cognitive dissonance too, because if you don't hold any strongly held beliefs, you're not going to have any big problems changing your mind when you are presented with new evidence. So it's a good philosophy.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm still a newbie in this, So
yeah.
Having coming with biased opinions wouldn't really help in my case.
No.
It's kind of funny when you mentioned that our teacher told or was told by another teacher that the Earth is a globe, and usually in school we had a joke that the Earth is actually flat and they made a globe so kids could stay around and look at it at the same time. But,
Yeah, maybe.
yeah. Also, if I got to run, but if there's any reading material or some sources that if you guys would want to share, well, you can share it anytime. Like, just have me pinged here. I would be happily look at it. And
Yeah,
spend my weekend over.
there's a lot of videos, and you already know the method how to check this yourself. I don't know how tall you are. Did you hear me before? If you're 6 foot tall.
I'm 6'5", 196 centimeters.
Okay, so the horizon should be somewhere maybe about 5 kilometers out for you then. So if you can go to some kind of water and you can see, let's say, an island that's 20 kilometers away, then you know you're not living on the ball, at least not with the size that they tell you. So it's easy to check.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we can paste some videos. You can, I mean, I have a whole list here. I can just paste them and you can pick whatever you want. Let me
Yeah.
do that.
Well, yeah, at your own time, please. I've put a period in there, and you can have me pinged or send it to my inbox because I got to run. Yeah. Everybody
Alright.
have a good day, eh? Or
I'll
have a
do
good
that.
night.
Thanks, man. Talk to you later.
Good
maybe.
chat.
Bye. All right, I have a huge list of these. Get them something to watch. But even watching it, I mean, it's interesting and all, but you're not going to be convinced until you do at least one observation for yourself. And you shouldn't be either. I mean, these are good videos and things. I like the ones that are live broadcasted. The Dr. John D video, he live streamed that one. So it's good evidence.
Hello?
Sorry about that. My car alarm just went off and I was on mic.
All good, man.
Truk yang udah masuk. Hmm. Hmm.
What's up? Mic check, 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 mic check. Um, 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 mic check, mic check. Mm.
We can hear you.
Mic check, mic check. Yo, guys, what's up?
Yeah, we hear you.
he's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Hello, from Jersey. Get to Alexandria, McNeil, Virginia, Washington, D.C. ASAP. That's what we need to do right now.
Is I was talking about some people on a VC called veganism, and they just banned me from there. Do they feel very bad about what I said, or it's just they are very emotionally weak? I asked them some genuine questions which they didn't respond very well, and they started seeing me as their enemy, and they just banned me from there. I don't know.
Six before helicopter. Arlington, Jersey. Washington, D.C. 10-4. Copy that. Cecil got it. Kelsey got it. Chime in. Chime in. Checkpoint now. Checkpoint now. Start now. Guys, not supposed to be POD. Guys, not supposed to be POD.
defines how far we go. We don't see too far, despite the lies they tell. Every circle of sight fades where conditions fail. Roughly 125 miles for observations from the ground. Under the best conditions before the image breaks down. No curvature required, no unrestricted sight. Only distance and perspective and the physical limits of light. We don't see too far. We see until the image disappears, until the contrast fades, until the light is no longer there.
Well, dreams, they feel real while we're in them, right? It's only when we wake up that we realize something was actually strange. Let me ask you a question. You never really remember the beginning of a dream, do you? You always wind up right in the middle of what's going on.
I guess, yeah.
So how did we end up here?
Well, we just came from the,
Think about it, Ariadne. How did you get here?
Shalom, everybody. My name is Johanna Money. What's up? So many guys believing in the flat earth. How stupid the goyim are.
Quiet day. Gonna check the other server.
Moderna, Medina, the Formula One F1, F4U money. I am definitely en route to Washington, D.C. I hope you all like the track. It started with the IndyCar race. I'm not in town yet. I do prefer to be. As you know, myself with Mrs. Tulsi Gabbard and our staff and associates at the Office of the Director of National Intelligence are your gracious hosts. And we hope that everything turns out just the way you want it to be. And as you know, there's a special treat for you government officials. You know, I'm not the one eating the gold dumpling, and it's monumental, it's sentimental, and it's so necessary for the world now. Say Formula One, you know, would lead to the help that you need. So, you know, with that said, you know, any sponsors, any foundations, you know, that you like to promote, please do, and we can discuss further. As we said, you know, and you know, in accordance with the National Science Foundation, we'll be pressing F1, you know, to run a safety first check also. You know, as a priority, it's mandatory. This is Cecil Gabbard, David. Most of you know.
She told Oprah at least one member of the royal
Chelsea, can you please elaborate?
concerned about how dark skinned their baby might be. Several conversations about sage.
That was Moderna, Medina, actually. You know, cancer's like a corn on the toe. You know, you just burn it off, right? God bless us all. Thank you.
Yo. Hello.
Hello, guys.
It makes literally no sense whatsoever. Okay, and you don't think that you could do that on a flat surface?
No, that's not what I meant either. I said that implies that the continents are in a circular fashion.
No, it doesn't.
If they're not, you would fall off this, this flat Earth.
No, it doesn't make any. What you just said makes literally no sense whatsoever.
It
doesn't matter where
because-
the. Okay, look. Let's say we have a square lake.
It works
we have
because you accept the North Pole is a
Is what?
magnetic center, and that's
No, I didn't say that. No, straw
that's
man.
what you believe.
No, it isn't. Right? I never said that. Don't tell me what I believe and try to strawman me. That's dishonest. That's actually not what I said. What I said is that your compass will point to the magnetic north. Wherever that may be, that's where your compass is going to point. And then if you want to go east, then you're going to go in a circle around that north point, whether you be on a globe or on a flat surface. You disagreed with that. I didn't say it's in the center or anything like that, and that the continents are aligned in certain positions or anything like that. Okay, you could have a little lake with a magnet in the center and put continents anywhere you like throughout that water. Okay, it doesn't change the fact that the compass is going to point to the north, and if you want to go in it's due east, due west, you're going to go in a circle around the north point. Doesn't matter where the continents are placed. Makes no difference to how the compass works.
So I guess, I understand, So that's how the world looks then. So you took this globe, you flattened it out with the North Pole in the center.
No, I
and
didn't
that's
say
why-
the North
that's
Pole's
why
in the
model
center.
works.
Oh my God. I just told you.
The magnetic
Hey,
north.
you're just being... No, I didn't say it's in the center. It's not even in the center on the globe. It's not in the center on the globe. The geographic...
So you have an idea how the world
The
looks.
magnetic field doesn't align with the globe, right? The North Pole, that's not where the
Yes, I know.
compass points.
It's off of 2 degrees. Yeah,
A bunch.
But okay.
It's drifting, and there's 2 magnetic poles in the south. There's 2 south poles. One's out in the ocean.
Yeah, but the compass doesn't care about those. Okay.
It doesn't care. Yeah, look, the magnetic field lines on the globe go all over the place, right? There's crazy anomalies. Look up a chart of the magnetic field lines
Yes.
on
Okay.
the globe.
I agree with you on that. But
Yeah, it doesn't align with the globe, right? I'm just going off basics of how cardinal directions work. It doesn't mean that that it's at the center, that the North Pole is at the center of the flat Earth. I never said that. Please don't
so
strawman me
you
with
don't
that
know
again.
you don't know how the flat Earth looks then.
How many? What do you think? What have I told you 50 times already about that? What was my answer the last 50 times you asked?
You can't prove it, and you don't care either.
Well, no, I can't prove it. I didn't. Okay,
Speculate.
so why did you add that I don't care?
Speculate then, because you don't care how to speculate.
No, I don't. I choose not to speculate.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
But
not going
for
to get us
fun's
anywhere.
sake,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know,
You
man.
don't.
Just for
So
fun,
you don't
for
like to
fun's sake. For fun's sake, I don't know. There's no way. I'd just be guessing. It's not going to get us
Hmm.
anywhere. I mean, I would say logically, if you want me to speculate, that to have a large body of water, you would have to have a container. It's probably not a crazy claim, right? Like if you want to have a large body of water, as far as we can test, that needs to have a container, whether it be a pond or a puddle or a lake or a sea or an ocean. Then it would have to have a container. So to have a contained body of water, it's going to have a shoreline. So I would speculate that there is a shoreline to the world ocean, and we live in basically like a pond, a big pond with islands being the continents. We have a magnetic field system. We have restrictions to how far we can freely travel beyond the south. Yeah. Water is flat on the surface.
why are those restrictions there then?
Well, I don't know. It's called the Antarctic Treaty.
Now, I know what the treaty is, but why do you think? What are hiding?
I'm not sure what they're hiding.
Why would they hide anything?
Saving penguins.
Yeah, maybe they want to save the penguins. I don't know, man. I can't get into the minds of people.
Because you're
and
not
prove
part of
to
the
you-
elite.
Well,
I told you why. They're saving penguins. Now, why is that not good enough for you?
Nah, that's not good enough. That's not a good enough.
You're
reason
asking
for
us to prove
any
why
countries to
people
do
would.
anything.
Yeah, why do other people do something, and what's their motivation behind it? I don't know. Go ask them.
Who's them? The United States, Europe,
The people that you're talking
China?
about. The people that you're talking about.
Who are those people? Governments?
I don't know. I didn't make any claims to it. I just said there's a treaty that exists.
Yeah, no, but
And
who
you
are the
said,
people
yeah,
responsible?
I know all about the treaty. So you need to go and talk to the people in the treaty and find out why they're trying to protect penguins so badly. Ask them that.
They're not protecting penguins. They're protecting
Really?
its resources, aren't they?
I don't know. Go and
That's
ask
what
them.
you said
Yeah.
you're asking us what they're protecting, and now you're telling us what they're protecting.
I don't know. I just tell you what I read at some point. You know, I'm not an expert like you guys. I don't claim to be an expert.
Okay.
We're not
I'm
an
just
expert on
inquisitive.
Antarctica. We don't give a shit about Antarctica. The only people who care about it is Globers. They're the only ones who care
Yeah,
about
but you should, because that is where
I should not.
where that proves everything. What's
No,
there and what's
measuring
beyond
the
that.
ground proves everything.
No, Antarctica proves everything.
What does?
The South Pole would prove everything you say.
Okay. Well, we don't need to do that. We can already debunk the globe quite easily by checking for the curvature. Yeah.
What
has to be
happens
there.
if the South Pole is not is a continent? So it would.
Who said it's not a continent? Did anyone in here say the South Pole might not
How
be
do
a
you know
continent?
it's not a continent?
I
How
didn't
do you
say
know
it's
it's
not
a
a continent.
Nobody
Nobody
said
said
that,
that.
dude.
How do you know it is a continent then?
I don't. We just said that. We said we
Okay.
don't know what it is. We can't. We haven't checked, and you haven't checked either.
There are pictures of it, but those are fake according to you.
Which picture? Find me a picture. Go type in picture, photograph, aerial photograph of Antarctica from space, and find one that's not CGI, and post it in the side chat.
There you go.
Yeah, go
that's
ahead.
what you
Find
think.
find
Oh,
one
you-
that find one that isn't
No, for you,
obviously.
it's all CGI or
No,
they're
no,
stitched
go and look.
together, and that,
Okay,
that
no,
doesn't
no.
prove that proves it.
Okay, go find one that's claimed not to be CGI.
It will be stitched though, obviously.
Oh, really? So there isn't one then? It's just a bunch of stitched
Why would
together.
it have to be stitched together?
Oh, there you go. You
All
see, that's
all
the
you have
problem.
to do is go farther away from it and take a picture.
Or travel around it and see what happens.
Yeah, who did that?
Why don't you flat earthers do it? You don't have
Because
money?
we don't need to do that. We don't, like Professor Triangle just told you, we don't give a shit about that. We can just test locally for what would have to be present locally if the Earth is a globe. It's not
But
present.
if the South Pole is a continent,
Yeah, we have families and
life.
lives and jobs and stuff like that. So we don't really care about going to do something that no human has ever been validated to do. That's not our job. We don't care about that. You guys are the ones making the crazy claims that the Earth is a spinning space ball that you don't have any empirical evidence for.
We guys don't care. We just laugh about you guys.
Yeah,
And
like
I'll
a
just
cope
go
laugh.
on. I'm gonna
It's like
go
a cope
myself,
laugh.
get
Bro,
myself
you've
a
been here.
pizza
You've
and
been
then-
here
and
for
then I'm-
like 6. You've been here for like 6 hours, just coping like crazy, telling me that you
6
you
hours?
don't care.
No.
It's been a long ass time, man. Just coping like one point to
I'm
the
not
next
coping.
point.
I'm having fun. I joined
No,
this.
you're just laughing at your
You can
guys.
see I joined this server today, and I saw this channel. I thought, oh yeah, I need to.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
there.
cope for 4 hours with the flat earthers
And
freaking
he
out.
thought he was going to come in here and have a good time, and he found out that he came in here and started.
I'm having a good time. I'm having a
spiraling.
good time.
No,
man.
dude, all you said was look in the sky, Antarctica, dumb shit, nothing to do with the Earth curve.
Because you can't prove it. You can't go there, so it's convenient.
We're not making
Why
claims
do I
about it.
get to go there? What is there? And tell me what's there, and I'll go there next year.
If it's a continent, how does the flat Earth look then?
It's measured flat.
Is it
in
a continent?
Antarctica. That's how you get angles to a sun. That's how they measured the angles
If
to
it's
the
not
sun.
a continent,
Okay, so what is it if it's not a continent?
maybe a circle, like I saw on some of your maps. It's
Well,
a,
what
Our
determines
maps.
if it's a continent or not?
oh, it's
We
a
don't
cir-
have
it's
maps.
a-
We don't
it's
have a
continent,
single
it goes
flat Earth
around.
map. You might have
no.
Yeah, you might have a strawman map that you're trying to plug on us. Probably the AE
No, I
projection.
don't. I, that's not my.
He
That's
So
said
we
if
don't
it's
have
a
a map.
continent, it goes around.
well, you need an edge. You said the body of water needs an edge. Otherwise,
No, a shoreline of some
a
kind.
shoreline is an edge.
Yeah, you could call it that. Yeah.
Well, okay, so there you go.
Yeah, but edge has multiple meanings. Like you could fall off the edge of, something. An edge could be like a shoreline specific, right?
A shoreline is the containment for the body of water, right? So
As
that's
far
an
as we
edge.
can test, yeah, body of water needs a container.
Yeah, like a bathtub.
Yeah, or any body of water. Yep. Welcome to flat Earth.
And
Or
I can play Minecraft and I can see how water physics work.
Yeah, or you could go out in reality as well and see how water physics work.
I don't need to go. In my bathroom, I can make that experiment. I understand.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah. So
and
water.
the body of water, they have
conforms-
they have a containment. The continents.
No. You think that all the oceans are stuck to the outside of a ball that's spinning at 1.5 million miles per hour through space.
And that's why you think all the water has to fly off.
No, I didn't say that. You can't have water in a vacuum. You think it's in a vacuum as well, right? That's another crazy claim that has no evidence at all.
No, they say it's inside the atmosphere. That's not a vacuum.
Yeah, which is inside a vacuum, right? Inside the vacuum of space with no container.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not possible. Violates natural laws.
But you can't disprove it because you don't have an
I
experiment.
don't need to disprove it. It's not my claim.
Mm.
What am I going
We
to
can
disprove? What do you need me to disprove, dude?
Yeah, he owns a vacuum chamber.
Yeah, what do you want me to disprove?
Mm.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, we can disprove it very easily, but just by showing that there's no curvature of the Earth. Every single heliocentric claim is completely out the window if you don't have that primary requirement, which would be the curvature. It's always going to come back to that.
Yes, all those videos are correct. Yeah, I just need to experience it for myself. Do you still have such a flat Earth convention?
I have no idea. Yeah, there's
Yeah, they
different
do.
conventions. Yeah.
They just did one in October. They did the largest turnout ever. Like before, like last couple of years, it's been in the hundreds.
In the United States?
Yeah, they had it was in the
Oh, okay,
thousands. This
obviously.
last one. This last one was like it was like standing room only. Like they were so flooded with people showing up. They didn't know how to handle the amount of people there.
There's one in Mexico too, in Acapulco. It goes on now in about a week or two.
Mexico, okay.
They have them all over.
So what happened to this Mark Sargent? Why doesn't he appear anymore at all?
We don't talk about
What are you
celebrity
talking about,
gossip.
bro?
Yeah, celebrity gossip is not a topic of the channel.
Mark Sargent has a YouTube channel. He does shows all the time, every week, multiple times. What are you talking about? Has hundreds
I
of
go to his
thousands of
channel.
subscribers.
He just doesn't. There was a time when he appeared on
What? He
interviews.
does
and all
live
that.
shows. He does live shows every week. He's
On
got
his
hundreds.
channel.
He's got hundreds and hundreds of interviews. It's called Flat Earth Clues Interviews. Okay, so
Yeah, I'm
if you want to
talking-
go to his
no, I'm
channel, you
talking
don't hit
about that.
videos, you hit live. You hit live and you'll see that every single week he has a live stream with a guy called DJ Curious, and a bunch of other people. He had Angels
I
of
meant to
Light
say
on last week.
interviews
as he
by
guest.
people who are not flat earthers.
Yeah, it's
There was
called
a
Flat
time-
Earth Clues. Flat Earth Clues interviews. He does them all the time. Just go to his channel and you
On
can
his
check.
channel, yeah. I'm talking about other platforms. You know,
Yeah, they're on other platforms, but he also uploads them onto his own.
there was a
channel
time
as
when he
well.
was like all the rave, but
Okay, well, who cares? What's that
In
got
the
to do with
outside
anything?
world, I mean.
Does that mean the Ursa globe because he's not doing as many formal interviews?
no, I'm just wondering about him.
Okay,
He's like the
all
Tom
right.
Cruise of flat earthers, isn't he?
Is he? Is that really
But that's the impression I had.
Tom
Or do you have
Cruise?
any other?
Crazy Scientologist.
Well, that's
Mark
true. Yeah.
Sargent. Yeah, no, Mark Sargent. I don't rate Mark Sargent that high. I mean, neither does he. Like he said, he's just kind of a guy that sort of gives people like a brief introduction to the topic, and he's not very good at the technical arguments and that kind of thing. He's kind of like a goofy, geeky kind of guy. Yeah, who cares? What's that got to do with anything? Well, you're talking about people right now instead of trying to
Nothing.
present.
I'm just curious, man. Why do you?
Was this like
what's
some
so
weak
offensive?
attempt at like an ad hom or something? I don't know what you're getting at.
It's not a 10 minutes, just conversation.
It's like the Tom Cruise, Flat Earth, Mark Sargent.
Yeah,
I don't think so,
That's
bro.
the impression I had. That's the only fact.
What does that What does that mean then? So he's
Nothing.
a Tom
It's just
Cruise-
conversation.
So it's completely vacuous, just without form, function. It's like, hey, this
It's
guy
just
over here.
conversation. Nothing more.
Celebrity gossip, dude. This is brain rot. Celebrity gossip, brain rot.
He's
And
not
you
a
wonder why
celebrity. Not anymore, at least.
Tom Cruise is not a celebrity. He just did like.
I'm not talking about Tom Cruise. I'm talking about Mark Sargent.
Okay, so he's not then. Like you just contradicted yourself. You're like, hey,
No, I
here's
said
the
he
to-
was. There was a time, but that's why I asked. Like, I don't see him on BBC
Okay, good.
or any other.
That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I was just curious, like, what you guys think of
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I don't like his little
That's
snow
all.
globe model that he pulls out of his
never
pocket.
watch him, so I wouldn't know what to think of him. That's weird. You would ask.
I don't know anyone, man. I just thought he's like a famous flat earther, but
Cool.
apparently maybe not.
Not really, no.
Well, famous from the perspective of outsiders.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's just conversation.
Yeah, still no, still not famous.
All right, cool. I don't know.
That was my take when they wanted to do the final experiment. I had talked to one of the members. I'm like, don't do this. And they're like, why? Because they're going to turn you into a celebrity. And once they do that, once you've got a credited role on a basically reality TV social experiment, you're now a public figure. And once you're a public figure, the same laws that protect from like, slander and libel are no longer apply, because your public persona will now be mixed in with your activism. They're doing this on purpose. It's a way for them to usher in this sort of dehumanizing the flat earther. They're like, oh no, it's not like that. It's not that serious. I'm like, what happened after the Netflix special? The same thing. Once they're able to make these people public figures, and they said and did all kinds of crazy shit.
Well, it was pretty funny when Logan Paul did that video. Yeah, I gotta admit that.
What was funny about it?
You follow a lot of flat Earth people, don't you?
What was
Logan
funny
Paul
about
is
the
not a flat earther.
You follow a lot of anti-flat Earthers, don't you?
Not anymore. That was 6 years ago, that video.
Oh wow, it's crazy that you ended up here as a goof, but yet you know everything about these anti-flat Earthers. That's weird shit, dude.
Who? I just Logan because he's a Logan Paul. That's because he's a YouTuber. I don't know anyone else.
Yeah, dude, you can have, like on a flat earth, it's a fully inclusive open space for everybody. If people want to identify or not identify, they can come and go as they please. Meanwhile, on the globe side, you've got basically brain rot YouTube celebrities, Pokemon hat wearing goofballs. That you guys can have that. No problem.
I don't
You
care, man.
keep-
Like I don't defend
keep
Logan Paul.
Paul. He can be your globe Tom Cruise.
Nah,
You
nah,
can
nah.
keep-
He's a
you can
dumbass, man.
keep
That,
all-
but that video was funny though.
Keep-
Anyway,
You can keep them. Have at it. That's your side.
I don't want him, man. Like I don't watch his videos, man.
Yeah, you do.
After what he pulled off in Japan, nah,
That's what I'm talking about. The
stuff.
Japan one was about as bad as it gets. Walk around wearing a Pokemon hat, acting like an other clown. That's
Not
your
even
side.
that, okay? When he went to the forest,
That's what I'm talking about. He's wearing in the forest. He's walking around like he's gonna catch Pokemon. Like he was implying that these people who we're not gonna talk about it, TOS violation, but they went off into the forest. He wanted to like collect them all.
yeah, I agree with you, man.
So
he's
keep
not,
him.
he's not a
That's
respectable
your
person.
guy.
I just thought that video funny though. There's nothing to do with him, but I don't find him funny. Otherwise, not anymore. That was 6 years ago.
If it as a nonsensical behavior, scammy behavior like the Globe fits the Logan Paul. It's a Glober, promotes the Globe, and these weirdos, scammers, the scam, promoting the scam. Yeah, makes sense to me.
Or maybe he's not a Globe. I don't know, man. He maybe made that video just for money. Never know with those guys. And he made a lot of money, I'm sure, with all the millions of views he got, regardless of what he believes.
Yeah, but as a scammer, he pushes that he believes in the Globe scam. He's a scammer. Don't forget about that. The Globe is a scam. He's a scam promoting individual. There you go. He fits.
That's cool, yeah. You can believe that, yeah.
He's a public figure. We're allowed to. That's what you get to do with that.
But he's a goofball, yeah. Obviously, yeah.
Did you
That's
buy
what he makes
into
money
his
with.
Pokemon crypto game?
I never bought any crypto of any kind.
Do you remember when
So
he was
no.
going to do that? You could buy eggs, and these eggs would hatch.
I'm sure he did something like that. Yeah, fits his bill, yeah. Anyway, this is not a channel about Logan Paul.
No, it's a channel about anti-flat earthers right now. We're talking about a lot of anti-flat earthers and how you're a fan.
But I've named one video, and before that I talked about Mark Sargent. I didn't talk about anti-flat earthers. I don't know any.
Okay, let's drop it then. No celebrity gossip.
No, okay, fair enough. That's cool. Why do all these other people never say anything?
Ask them.
Who are you talking about?
Well, everyone in this channel. It's like only.
Yo, what up, Tron? What up, Tron?
What do you want me to say, dude?
Anything.
Yeah, we're all listening. We're all listening.
Tell us your
Yeah,
life
if
story.
everybody talks at once, it'll be audio chaos, and we try to keep it to the room topic only.
Yeah, so someone else bring up something
I'm just waiting on
on the
Gold.
topic.
Yeah, if you have no questions, I mean, yeah, you could head to the home server. You could peruse through some of that information. Yeah, but yeah, we're not here to make small talk or try and drum up conversations about what Globers believe.
Or flat earthers believe.
Or we just talk about the nonsensical belief, Globe belief.
Yeah, then talk about it. Let's go.
Why will anyone believe that nonsense?
Why not?
Yeah, why not, right? So it's being promoted, right?
But does it harm you?
Well, people believe that stuff because they trust the source of the information. It's precisely what it's called, a belief. It's not based on any personal knowledge. It's just trust that the information you're receiving is correct.
Yes, but is it harmful?
Does it hurt the overall humanity? You know, like when they push this scarcity fear system of special war against your neighbors, scarcity of oil, war for oil. You know, yeah, the globe is definitely it definitely affects the people. Yeah, it does. It is harmful. Yes.
Wait, so you can't have wars over resources on a flat Earth?
Yeah, but you convince people to believe in an absurdity, you can convince them to commit atrocities. And that's the globe, the absurdity. People are in this nonsense, methodological belief system. And then when the authority that brought them the globe tell them, let's go to war against the neighbor, they just do it.
So the Second World War happened because they believed the world was a globe?
The Second World War, that's probably what, the third or probably the fourth one, the one that you call the second? Because before that, there was, a bunch of world wars before that one, for those ones.
You didn't answer the question.
What's the question?
That wars are caused by people believing the world is a globe?
No.
You implied that it's harmful because inculcating this.
It's the brainworm, Tron. Tron is the brainworms.
Yeah, but you're implying this has an effect on all the other human decisions.
Yeah, because they promote this viral mindset and it spreads like brainworms.
They promote the world is a globe, and that's why the United States kills other people over oil.
No, the United States doesn't have people do that.
People do that, exactly. It has nothing to do if it's a globe or flat or whatever.
Yeah, people do it.
Okay, so
convince people to do it is the tricky part. And with the globe, you can convince a whole bunch of people to believe nonsense.
Convince? All it takes is to betray your neighbor or sleep with your neighbor's wife to make your neighbor want to kill you. It has nothing to do if it's a flat earth or not.
Yeah, but to convince all of your neighbors around your house and away from your house and people you never met to come to your house and try to kill you for nonsense, that's the tricky part.
Yeah, that's why it doesn't happen. Well, in some places it does.
Oh, it doesn't happen, okay.
In some places it does happen, but...
It does happen. So when you say it doesn't happen, that's basically an assertion.
Not the way you... The cause of that is not what you are implying.
No, but the cause of the belief is that it's a nonsensical idea that people... Because it's presented for whatever it is, and their state of mind is not is not fundamental. When they can just believe a scammer, like Logan Paul, he has these followers, right? He can promote the scam. People are following the scam, just like the globe, and that's a dangerous way of behaving.
That's human nature. Stupidity is part of it.
It's human nature to scam.
No. To fall victim to scams. Just because you're so smart doesn't mean that has nothing to do if you're flat earther or not. You're still human. We can all agree on that, I guess.
Yeah, you can fall for scams. Doesn't matter.
I can fall. I haven't fallen for one yet, but I can fall as much as you or anyone here or anyone else.
You fell for the Globetard.
Yeah, but it didn't cost me anything, even if
Yeah,
it's
it
a scam.
cost you everything.
What?
That it was going to be a giant leap forward for all mankind. We're going to settle all these past conflicts.
Huh? Because of the moon landing? No, they never. I don't think that.
If you didn't think that, then you're in heresy with what they said. Because Nixon said, we land on the moon for world peace.
Because it's symbolic.
Kennedy
yeah.
said, we do it because it's hard.
Kennedy also said, why climb the highest mountain? Because it's there. Or he quoted
And then after the Apollo program, no one gave a shit.
No, because what was the Apollo program? It was just a race against
A
the Soviet
giant leap forward for all mankind. This was going to usher in a new age, a space age. You had like the the Stone Age, prehistory. Then you had like the Bronze Age. Then you had the Industrial Revolution. Then you had like the or Age of Enlightenment, and then the
And now with the globe, we got the scam age, the scammers age.
Yeah, you got the information age that's hallmarked by disinformation and disinformation agents like Logan Paul. That's what your information age is. The space age abruptly dies. The space age abruptly dies in 1972 and is replaced by an information age that's hallmarked by top-down governmental misinformation and clickbait bullshit by scam artists. And you clap. Wow, what an amazing advancement
What was
for
the
humanity.
purpose of getting to the moon, according to the United States?
For you to clap,
No,
and be happy.
Do it before the Soviet. They wanted.
But this is what it's cost you. This is what it's cost you. You're demonstrating what it's cost you right now. You don't have
me what?
critical thinking skills. That's a huge important part of life, right? And you don't have any. They've basically told you to just believe and regurgitate all of the bullshit that they give you, and you just do it blindly.
And even so, I have a good life.
Yeah, ignorance is bliss, is it?
I'll take it if that's the case.
All right, bro. Yeah, there you go.
Just
This
like
is what it's
Cypher
cost
in the
you.
Matrix.
Yep, you're just happy. It's like a cuck mentality in a way.
That's cool.
Yeah, you're happy for them to bullshit you. It's fine. We got a bit of Stockholm syndrome. No problem. That's fine. I'm happy with my Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, as long as I have my PC and a good internet connection.
There you go. I rest
So
my
what-
case.
Yeah. Do rest your case then. That still doesn't prove or disprove anything. You just think you're superior to me. No one
Okay,
else
that
has
would
anything
be,
to say.
it wouldn't matter if somebody thinks they're superior to someone else or not. Because on the flat earth, all men are created equal. They're endowed by their creator with certain unalienable rights, life, liberty, and happiness. So someone can think so. They can think that not be the case, that all men are not created equal, that some people are created better. It doesn't matter. They will conduct themselves as all men created equal. So you could be like, hey, over there, some weirdo I met on the internet today, you think you're better than me. So what? Doesn't mean anything. They could
No, it doesn't
think
mean anything.
pineapple belongs on pizza. Doesn't mean anything.
No, it doesn't.
On
That's
the-
disgusting.
On the globe, flat earthers are lesser than humans. No, they're not created equal. If you believe in the globe, flat earthers are, Lester.
So all of you guys, you don't go to church either, I guess.
Lesser than monkeys.
You don't believe in a god.
I don't believe in your God.
You think
Who's
we
my
have a
God?
hive mind? You think we have a hive mind and we all think the same thing and believe in the same thing? We have Muslims, we have Christians, we have all sorts of different people. We're just all individual people.
I said a god, not the god.
A god, yeah. So not every single person's religious. You'd.
No,
There's,
that's
there's
not about
millions
that. I'm not
upon millions
religious.
of flat earthers. How would we know what they all think
No, I'm
and what they
talking about
believe?
people here, not.
See, well, I mean, if you're looking at that, you can have that idea, like a God, because what you've got then is like, why are all the every single person in the astronaut corps is Christian conservative. Every single one of them, 100%. Meanwhile, on the flat Earth, you've got a fully inclusive group of people from all walks of life, covering all demographics, who all value us being equal. Each person has their unique strengths and weaknesses, and we're stronger together.
Like apes.
No, like people, like human beings.
You didn't get the joke. I guess
Yeah,
you never
it's
saw,
like communism.
You've
I
never
guess.
seen
It's not
Planet of
funny
the
as
Apes.
everyone.
Forget it. It was a joke, man. You didn't get the reference. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. If it's like a communist joke, unless everyone gets it, it's not funny.
Planet of the Apes, man. You've never seen that film?
No, I've seen that.
Okay.
So you probably won't find many flat earthers that think this is how things happened, right? Like this meme that I just put in the side chat.
No, that checks.
Yeah, but that's what they kind of teach people in the mainstream education system. Just that they're just insignificant specks, essentially, that are here by mistake, lost, going nowhere for no reason at all on a spinning space water ball, and one day the sun's going to burn out and everything will be ended, and that's it.
But why does that make anything insignificant?
Well, you're just a mistake, right? It's just you're just accident. You just hear, just a little speck of bacteria. Essentially, you're just like
why
a disease on the earth.
Why would that belief make your own life insignificant for you? That's
Bill Nye
given to you.
Yeah, the reasons I
Bill
just
Nye talked about it. I suck. He said his read of the heliocentric model says that Earth is a speck.
Yeah.
It's just a speck.
So?
Doesn't mean anything, like a speck of sand on the beach. And the sun is a speck. The galaxy, the Milky Way galaxy, is a speck. He goes all the way down to like at the cosmic scale. He says you're a speck on a speck on another speck and even another speck floating around in absolute specklessness.
Yes. People are fighting on this little speck.
You've got this educator who is in the high school classroom telling teenage kids they suck, that there isn't any point to life. And he does.
That's what you believe, maybe.
No, he believes that. It's called the I suck speech. He went around America telling teenagers their life sucks and it doesn't matter. Everything is pointless. That's dangerous. And they probably, some parents would be like, if they had the gall, be like, yeah, my teenage child had some sort of chronic mental illness because the scientific communicator told him he sucked.
Well, I don't believe that.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
No.
You are a very unique,
I'm a human
special
being.
snowflake.
If you believe your existence is meaningless because you are on a globe, well, then that's your problem. You're referring to the pale blue dot thing from Carl Sagan, I guess.
Yeah, the pale blue dot, that's where Gemsy was talking about, but you misunderstood it, so he abandoned the conversation. He's probably like that. He said basically brainworms. Carl Sagan said quite the opposite, that Earth is superpositioned in the universe. There's nothing else like it. This is all you got. This one special place. For some reason, which he did, later on, he said it was God of the Bible. God of the Bible made the Earth special. So you've got this idea where you are special, you are created, you're one of a kind, Earth is one of a kind, the solar system is one of a kind. All this is one of a kind. It's not sucky, it's infinitely valuable.
But you also said that's why it's so important to protect the Earth, because this is, as far as we know now, all we have.
Yeah, all you'll ever have.
Well, me too. I'm going to die in 20, 30 years, so I'll probably, yeah.
This is it, yeah. This is all you got. This is it.
Yeah. And
now
what's so
you know
negative about
why that everything you do, everything you say, should drive into that point. Just how important every second is.
Yes. What has that got to do with a globe or a flat Earth?
Okay, we're back to brainworm logic again. It's called environmental conditioning.
No, you said I can't believe what you just said. I can't believe that I am not insignificant because I think the world is a globe. And I listened to the Carl Sagan speech.
If you think I said that, go back and listen to the live stream.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Okay, you hallucinated. You just hallucinated. You're hallucinating, dude.
What are we talking about?
You said I said something that I know I didn't say. Then I said, sure, if you think you heard that, go back and listen to the live stream. Get the sound clip. Where did I say that?
All right, let's
and
just
you
go.
just doubled down.
Do that.
You just doubled down and said, I did say that. Okay, go back and
what are we talking about then? Let's reset. You paraphrased Carl Sagan and the speck in space, and the Earth is unique. So
yeah, so is that true or false?
I don't know. I'm not.
You don't know now. Okay.
So let's reset. Hey, let me ask you, Tron. Do you think like all of your ancestors and everyone since your ancestors, that the Earth wasn't this globe that is presented to us today? Do you think all of our ancestors were like just dummies because they didn't know it was a globe?
I don't think they even cared about that. They just cared about getting food on the table.
They didn't care. They aligned megalithic landmark structures of the world in every continent. Luminaries. You think they didn't care? They didn't care?
People believed in something. Yes, they wanted to believe in something.
So they knew better.
Knew better what? To believe in something?
About the foundations and the facts of reality. They acknowledge and work upon it, right?
What, you think in the Stone Age they knew if the world was flat or a globe?
You see, when you say the Stone Age, I think that's the mind virus or the brain worms working for you, making you say that.
I know. Yeah, that's why you believe everything is wrong that is taught. Okay, that's fine. I don't know. That's
Well,
what's
okay,
taught.
tell me what is the Stone Age? What is the Stone Age? What's that?
Whoa. That's not the topic on this call, guys. The topic is why is the flat Earth?
Why is the Earth flat, you mean?
Yes.
Okay, weather report.
Yes.
What weather report? Why did all of your ancestors and everyone in here knew that?
Know what? How do you know
but-
they knew that?
Wait. You say you're not flat Earth. You don't believe in flat Earth. You say the Earth is round. MC.
Round? When you say round, you mean like a pizza?
No.
Like a
What
hockey
do you
puck?
think? No.
Like a CD?
potato.
Oh, like a round table?
Like an orange. Do you think the Earth is like an orange, like a ball?
Spherical. No, if it wouldn't be like an orange though, because we know that oranges don't hold water in vacuums. They don't do that.
Bro, what do you like? Do you think the Earth is flat or round, like a sphere? I don't know in English, but what do you think? So I know who to debate.
That's probably what you meant, sphere, right? You asking sphere? No, I don't believe it's a sphere because that will be nonsensical. The sphere claim is an impossibility.
Yeah, but what do you claim? What do you think is the Earth shape?
I think Earth is Earth.
Yeah, but brother, how does the Earth look like? But I have to know
Flat.
if you're on
It
the
looks
same
flat.
page
The
as
Earth looks flat.
perfectly. Thank you. We have someone who is smart enough to say the Earth is flat. Thank you.
But he tells you that's the way it looks, right? It's also orientated that way because flat is not just the meaning of it's a description. Listen, it's a description of the surface. Remember when you say round, the round table, you can say
like
that
a table.
you can say that round table is flat, right? You can say that.
Yes.
So flat is also a horizontal, an orientation, perpendicular to vertical.
Yeah, look, the funny thing is the Earth is not flat by the meaning of it's not. It has mountains and so on, but I mean, it's round. It's round, and it's if you look above, it's three-dimensional. So if you drive out, if you fly out, you get to the end of the Earth. You don't do a roundabout like how people say, the stupid people. The normal people say if you start from India and fly west all the time you get back to India. That's wrong. If you fly to west from India,
Hey, buddy, weather report. You know that the airplane is designed to work on a motionless horizontal plane.
I don't know, and I don't want to know it, but okay.
Oh, do you ever travel in airplanes?
I know.
You don't want to know it, but you want to talk about it? That's like a contradiction or something.
No. I want to talk about why the Earth is flat.
Yes, the airplane is constructed to work on a flat, motionless.
You're teaching me an argument. I understand.
And what is a globe that moves when you fly above it?
The globe that moves, you will only find it like at a retail store. Like you buy the globe for
geometry. If you take that plane that's designed for a flat surface, what does a globe that turns around itself become?
You cannot do that though. That cannot do that because if you try
what
to,
you can't do. I'm talking geometry.
If you try, listen. You said airplane. If you try to use a globe to use an airplane, you'll crash. And you don't want to have your family or yourself in the airplane if it's gonna crash, right? So, and when engineers build it, and when the pilot is about to fly it, they have to ignore the globe. Because they want to make it home safe, and they want their families to make it home too. You see how that's very important? It has consequences.
I guess I didn't get my point across correctly.
Oh, you trying to make a point, not to get the point?
Nah, it's okay. I give up.
He keeps up. Go ahead, guys.
So you guys don't talk unless someone is here trying to push your buttons?
Are you trying to push our buttons? Is that what you're trying to do?
When I'm not talking, no one else is talking. It's like, okay, what is the purpose of this channel then? You don't talk amongst yourself?
Okay, so we are looking to have good faith conversations with people about the topic of the room, whether they want to present evidence for the globe, or if they want to see empirical evidence for flat Earth, which we have a shit ton of. Okay, so
we've seen space. It's a sphere.
Oh wow! See, here we go. Okay, so we
astronauts are taking pictures. Like, what are y'all even talking about?
You never talk amongst yourselves.
Hold on, we've got a guy here. Yeah, what do you mean? You've been here one time, and we've been talking to you the whole time that you've been here. So, what are you talking about?
And when I don't talk, no one else talks.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, pop yourself on mute, and we can talk to this other guy that thinks pictures from space. Right? How did you validate any pictures from space? You just believe what NASA's telling you. NASA would never lie to us, would they?
Dude, there's like satellites in space right now taking pictures. Really? Yes.
Okay.
You guys think that that's fake?
No, I'd say that I could say pick any satellite in space and validate it, because when I go to Google and I type in photograph of a satellite in space and I hit images, I just get pages of obvious cartoons. Right?
No,
go and do it yourself.
Believe the moon landing was fake too? Like, is that what this group is trying to?
You believe in the moon landing? I thought most people were kind of clicked onto that already. If you looked into it.
Yeah, dude. No, all of your like conspiracy theories have already been discredited. Like,
maybe they're all trolls.
No.
Yeah, really. Yeah, maybe you guys are being trolled by a spy agency, an intelligence agency, which is what NASA is.
Why would they lie though?
Oh, why would they lie? Why would the government lie? Yeah, they would never lie, would they?
You don't have an answer to that.
Why will scammers lie? Why will scammers lie? Why?
What would be their purpose? Like, tell me like what their purpose would be.
Do you guys think governments don't lie?
No, I believe governments lie, but
why would they lie? Why would they lie?
No, you're cutting me off. Like, what? They would lie to protect themselves. But what is there to protect about like lying about the Earth being a sphere? Like what is
so you can assert that you know that that's the only reason why they would lie is to protect themselves. You know that for a fact. You could prove that.
Governments have lied many times to like protect their interests, but what is there to protect in like claiming
so
that?
Do you know all of their interests?
Is sphere? No, I don't know all of their interests.
Okay, so why would you expect that we know their interests?
I'm trying to theorize like what could be their end game in like lying about the Earth not.
Listen,
really being
most of people are not lying. Most of people just believe it, just like yourself, though. Like your teacher, when she told you Earth is a globe, spinning globe, that she wasn't lying. She believed it too. Oh, when you ask,
he's welcoming us to speculate about why somebody else would act in a way that somebody else would act.
Why do you think that this lie? There's this big lie.
Well, shouldn't you be asking a bigger question? How do we know that the Earth isn't curving? Right? Wouldn't that be a better reason to move forward in this line of questioning instead of making assumptions about things that you can't verify?
All right,
and
so
you're making assertions
I've
that
never
can't be
floated.
verified.
All right, so I've never floated into space and seen it with my own eyes. I've trusted the pictures. So to your guys' point, let's say all those pictures are fake, the moon landing was fake. Like what's their motivation to lie about it being a sphere?
Okay.
Why not? Why wouldn't they lie to you?
Well, hold on. I want to know who he's talking about. Who are you claiming is lying about it?
Well, you guys claim that NASA is lying that the Earth is a sphere.
No, you brought it up.
Fake.
Yeah, you said that. No one here said that. Okay, I think the people that work for NASA. Okay, just because they fake the moon landings doesn't mean that they're lying about the flat Earth. It doesn't really have anything to do with that. You can believe the Earth's a globe, right, and lie about going to space, or you could know that NASA faked the moon landings and still believe that the Earth's a globe. It's unrelated to flat Earth. Okay, we're not claiming, or I'm not claiming that they're lying about that. Okay, I think most people that work for the government, professors, most scientists, this kind of people, they're just repeating information that they learned throughout their life. And they've probably never tested the Earth, right? They have been taught it since a young age. They probably never had counter evidence presented to them. And what we're talking about is empirical evidence when we actually go out and put the math that we're told about the globe to the test in reality. And we can see distances that would be impossible on a globe consistently. Right? That's one point.
Okay. Well, haven't there been like explorers that have like seen the curvature of the Earth, or don't people that survey lands have to account for the curvature of the Earth? Like, hasn't been scientifically proven, to your point, like through measurements that there's a curvature of the Earth?
Exactly. You would think that people would have gone out and measured the curvature and validated it, throughout all of history. The more you look into this, the more you're going to find that's absolutely not the case, and that's not how the globe became a thing. Now, surveyors, they take plane surveying measurements, okay, and then later on, they adjust the mathematics to make it fit onto a spherical coordinate system. No one's gone out and actually physically measured any curvature or validated that the surface of the Earth's curving. And we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth, but when we go out and test over large distances where there would have to be X amount of curvature, which we can calculate, there's zero. And there's a huge amount missing over these distances. And we're just showing people, hey, check these out. Okay, put on your critical thinking cap, have a look at this observation where we shoot a high-powered laser, a $30,000 laser over 40 kilometers, just above the surface of the water, and it hits a target at the same height on the other side, and there's 400 foot of missing curvature over that distance. And then they do it 5 more times, and it hits the target, and then we go do it again in different places, and then we acquire all of these different tests showing that, hey, the thing that would have to be there if the Earth were a globe is never there.
So, okay. So if I'm like staring at a ship on the horizon, which I've done like on the beach, like I live pretty close to the beach, like when it disappears, it's not all at once. Like the ship doesn't disappear all at once, right?
It depends
if I zoom in with the camera, if I zoom in with my camera, it doesn't bring the whole of the ship doesn't come back all at once. It's gone. Like so that matches like a curvature perspective, right? Like on a flat plane, in your guys' argument, if I'm staring at that ship, the whole ship should shrink like uniformly as I'm staring off in the distance, but a ship doesn't disappear like that. So I mean, that's my like observation from a naked eye. Like when I'm on the seashore, like trying to with my binoculars, like tracking the ship, like disappearing in the distance.
Gotcha. We got the argument. Most people have the same argument. Okay,
Yeah,
and
here comes the answer.
yeah. So I'll put a few videos in the side chat. Now, if you don't have, you know what ocean swells are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously, as the ship moves away from you further and further, it's going to get smaller and smaller just due to the way perspective works. If we have
Right.
ocean swells, obviously those ocean swells are still close to you in the foreground because they're constantly rolling in, and the ship will look like it's disappearing bottom up as it continues to shrink in angular size, but you still have those ocean swells in the foreground. Okay, if we take away the ocean swells, what you actually suggested does happen, and the majority of the time, we can just see the ship getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and then you can't see it anymore because it's too small for the human eye to resolve. Then we can take out a high-powered zoom camera, a telescope, binoculars, and we can zoom in and see the whole boat again. And then occasionally we can have different types of miraging effects, which you're probably aware of. One of those is called an inferior mirage, where it looks like something is like obstructed bottom up. Even though it's physically not obstructed, it appears to be, right, according to the definition of an inferior mirage or sinking refraction. Now have a look in the side shot. Okay, here's a giant ship. Now as the guy zooms out, as the guy zooms out, you can't see the ship at all. Even halfway through the zoom, you can't see the ship. When he zooms in, you can see the whole ship again. Now picture this ship close to the observer, and he doesn't have a camera with him. He watches the ship go out. It's just going to do what you said would happen. Okay, it would just get smaller and smaller and smaller. This is what happens most of the time. You'll notice there's no waves, no ocean swells, and no obvious miraging effects. This is what happens most of the time.
Okay, it's not moving away from the shore.
Yeah, no, to your point, I mean, I definitely have seen swells like play tricks on my eyes before. Like, there's definitely that effect to your point, but
yeah. So if we added ocean swells into this,
but he wanted to say but.
Huh?
Dude, we don't need your help chatting with the other guy. You've been in here coping for like 5 hours straight now. Just put yourself on mute for a bit. Go get a glass of water or something.
But what he said is bullshit.
Sorry, what? Who said?
He didn't say the ship gets smaller. He said the ship disappears, but not uniformly. Your gift that ship is not moving away from the viewer.
Dude,
that's true. That's true.
You lack logic. Okay, so let's just. Okay, so when he zoomed out, you can't.
Okay, I'll let him.
Yeah, so when you zoom,
like he brings up a good point. Like
it's not a good point. I'm going to explain that
chilling out there.
Yeah. Okay. So why can't he see it when he's zoomed out? When he's zoomed out, why can't he see the ship?
Because he has human eyes only. He's not a
right.
People.
Yeah. Okay. So if that ship was close to him, and you watched it going out, it would just get smaller and smaller and smaller until you can't see it anymore, right? And then he zooms in, and you can see the whole ship. Can you reverse engineer this situation? It's pretty simple.
Didn't go away from him.
Oh my God! Why can't you see the ship?
90-degree angle to him. You see.
So if the ship, okay, this same ship here, if the ship was close to him, he sees the big giant ship in front of him, and then it sails out to the spot where you can see it here. He can't see the ship. It doesn't disappear bottom up, does it? It just gets smaller and smaller and smaller until it gets below 0.02 degrees, which is the angular resolution limit of the human eye. Then, right, he can still see the horizon, but there's no ship. Now, he can zoom back in because we have amazing technology to do that now, and he sees the whole ship again.
Show me that video then.
It's in the side chat at 42 minutes after the hour.
No, that ship is not moving away. That ship is in 90 degrees.
Oh my God. Are you this... Dude, you cannot possibly be this dumb. It's not possible.
What?
I mean, he brings up a good point.
In what direction is that ship pointing? Huh? In what direction is that ship pointing?
It's not moving away to this.
Say it. Say in what direction is that ship pointing now?
Are you guys really this thick?
Say it. In what direction is it pointing?
It's
just say it.
Out in the ocean. It's sideways.
It's sideways.
Yeah.
So this video doesn't show it moving away.
Yeah. So when he zoomed out, you can't see the ship. You can't see the ship.
Show me a video where it's moving away. Just what you described, the way you described it.
Yeah.
What do you think would happen? What do you think? Okay.
Just show it.
How are you guys?
Doesn't matter what I think. Show it. Is there a video like that?
Tron, shush for a second. Okay. Can you guys not visualize what would happen if that ship sailed out to that spot and he was watching it? Can you not picture that in your mind and picture that it would get smaller and smaller and smaller?
I think it just looks like a donut.
Wow, they're getting smarter by the second.
A donut? No, it doesn't look like a donut. But I want to see. Well, to that guy's point, like I want to see one like I was saying, like traveling away instead of one just kind of chilling out there on the horizon. So y'all need like a better video
No.
example.
Oh my God.
To argue
Okay,
your
so
point.
so if it was sailing away to that location, if it was sailing away, would you see it disappear bottom up?
If my eyes were that good, yes.
So with normal eyes, 20/20 vision, would you see it disappearing bottom up? No, you wouldn't.
Probably
would it?
not.
What would happen?
I can't look that far.
Yeah, what would happen?
can't
It
look
would
that
just
far.
get smaller, wouldn't it? It would just get smaller and smaller and smaller, and then you can't see it anymore, and then you can zoom in and see it again.
So,
I don't
in
think
my
you can see
experience,
it
what
again.
disappears first is like the main body of the ship, like the part that floats in the water and then holds the rest of that top part up. That's the part. That's my point.
You
Like
saw that. You
that's the
saw that
part
with your own
you're
eyes.
zooming in.
Did you see that? You said in your own experience. So you actually saw that happen.
Yeah, dude. Like I live on the ocean. Like if you get binoculars and you're watching a ship and you're trying to like
How long did you
track
watch it for? You just
all of
went.
it,
I want to watch
all the
that
way,
ship.
dude.
I'm
Like
gonna
the
stand here
same
and I'm
thing.
gonna
Like,
watch that ship. How long did you watch
dude,
it
it's
for?
the same. Like it's this. If
Yeah,
you're
I think you're
chilling
full of
out
shit,
there,
bro. I think you're full of shit.
you're not even giving me an what? I'm full of shit.
So
Like,
why do you
Yeah,
guys
how long
not
did you?
make that video?
How long did you watch it
Make
for?
that video.
How
Tron,
long did you watch it for?
Just put yourself on mute, bro.
Why don't you
How
make
long
that
did you watch
video
it
then?
disappeared, man. Until it disappeared. I'm explaining like until it
How long
disappeared.
was it? How long did it take?
How long did it take to disappear?
Yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't timing.
Yeah, I
what
think
is
you're
what
full
is
of
the
shit.
time
Okay,
as
what was
to
the
disappear
height?
have to do with
Why don't you
anything?
guys make that experiment and video it? Huh?
We
Okay.
just showed you.
Yeah,
We just
next
showed you
time.
one.
No, you
where-
didn't show that. You
No,
didn't show
you
that.
didn't.
we did.
That
You
exact
showed one that's
scenario.
just chilling out there on the horizon. That
All right,
one's
time
not
That
sailing off
scenario.
into the distance.
Okay, all right. Look. Time to just tear your globe apart. Okay, with
There you go.
with an
There you go.
observation. Here we go,
The
Mr.
scenario.
Cope. Okay, Mr. Cope boy. Here we go. Let's see if you guys can focus on this. This debunks the globe once and for all.
No. It's that video, that
You're
scenario
gonna
that
listen
you
to it.
described.
Okay, so here we have an observation where the camera is placed 1 meter above the surface of the water. And we're zooming out on a windmill farm that's a known distance away from the shoreline. We see
That's
6 windmills.
stationary. It's stationary though.
It's stationary. So we could easily calculate how much should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, right?
You assume that
Right.
the Earth is a perfect circle.
It's okay. So over this distance, we can calculate how much curvature there should be because the Earth is so close to being a perfect circle. It's only 0.33% of being perfect. Okay, so according to the mainstream, we can easily calculate that there would be approximately 52 feet missing of the 11.2 mile windmill.
Where was this taken?
Worthing Beach. This is called Rampion Windmill Farm. Okay, would you like diagrams? Would you like? So this guy's called Dr. John D. Okay, he's the one that's taken the video. So I can give you a diagram of the windmill farm if you want. Google Map distance markation. Okay, so here's the windmill farm. Okay, so we can see 6 windmills. So the closest one's 8 miles out. And the nearest one, the closest one's 8 miles, and the furthest one's 11.2 miles. Okay, now we can do some basic math. Right, on a globe, with a radius of 3,959 miles, we have a distance to the object of 11.2 miles. We have an eyesight level of 3.5 foot. That means that the horizon should be at 2.29 miles away. Okay, that's why we have the windmill farm there. It serves as a distance marker. Okay, that means that the bottom 52 feet of the windmill tower should be hidden behind the horizon.
But that other video doesn't exist. That's a pity, though.
What other video?
The scenario that you described to me of a ship moving away from you.
Okay, so does it matter if this is a ship or if it's just any object? It's a known distance away. So according to the globe mathematics, okay, the
That's
horizon.
one example.
Yeah, I could keep going for hours with
No,
showing
but
you
the other
different
one doesn't
examples.
exist. There's no such video.
What other
is there?
one? What other one?
Why is there no such video if it's such
Yeah,
a
so we can see
simple
boats
example?
that should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. In fact, in this observation, we can see a boat that should be hidden completely behind the curvature of the Earth, beyond the windmill platforms.
Because of a mathematic formula.
Yeah, because of the mathematical formula that aligns with the globe Earth. That mainstream, that I can send you the citations for from, say, Washington University. They will tell you how to calculate the distance that the horizon would be depending on the height of the observer. Okay, it's 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. And it's based off the radius value of the Earth. Okay, so if you're 3.5 foot high, which is 1 meter, okay, he's got the camera on a tripod at that height. That means the horizon would be 2.29 miles away, which is about 3.4 kilometers. Okay, and then we have a known distance to the windmill platform, 11.2 miles, which I think is 18 kilometers. Okay, and the bottom 16 meters should be hidden behind the horizon. And this is another thing, right? You shouldn't be able to see any water beyond the horizon line. So on a globe, the horizon's a byproduct of the curvature of the Earth, right? Right?
So you use a formula that describes ideal geometry.
No, this is
as your argument.
Yeah, so this is the geometry that would be present if the Earth were a globe.
No, but it's ideal geometry.
Yeah, so when I say, okay, we can say approximately 52 feet should be hidden. So anywhere on the Earth, if you have a body of water, okay, there would be approximately X amount of curvature over X distance. So let's say we have 10-mile distance. There would be approximately 66 foot of curvature, no matter what the elevation, no matter what the location, whether it be a lake, whether it be an ocean, right? Because of gravity and the radius value. Okay, the radius value doesn't change much depending on where you are on the Earth. They say it's a tiny little bit fatter at the equator than it is at the poles. Right, it's
not going to vary
like
enough.
6 miles or something like that. It's hardly anything, to the point where over 20 miles or 10 miles, you would have to factor that in. And if you did factor it in, it would mean the horizon would be, say, instead of 2.29 miles, it would be like 2.292 miles or something like that. That's why the universities and whatnot, they don't factor the oblate spheroid difference into their equations, because it's so close, it's insignificant. They also don't factor elevation in as well. So you could have a lake that's 20 miles across, that's 4,000 feet in elevation, or 20 miles across on the ocean. It's going to have approximately 266 foot of curvature over that distance. You can double check any of this stuff I'm saying. Now, what I'm showing you is it's not just a little bit off, it's orders of magnitude off. Okay, that windmill should be hidden by 52 feet of curvature if the Earth's a globe. That has to be. Physical obstruction.
And the horizon has to be at a certain distance too.
Yep, it does. And in every single observation we make, it's not present. The geometric horizon's not present. The curvature's not present. There's zero curvature. Right, I could show you more if you want to see different ones. I can show you longer ones. I could show you teams of field engineers going out with a $30,000 laser, hitting a target 40 kilometers away with over 90 foot of missing curvature. The list goes on and on and on and on and on. And there is no valid rebuttal for these. So old dude just posted the full video. Okay, Dr. John D, the Black Swan. Okay, that guy's Dr. John D. Yeah, he's a PhD in spectrophotometry. A very smart guy. He went out trying to debunk flat Earth originally. doing high-powered laser tests and long-distance observations. Okay, so he has an 1.5 hour long video where he shows you this observation on multiple different days, and he goes over all of the technical details step by step.
What about refraction then?
He goes over refraction. He's an expert in refraction.
I'm asking you, not him.
Yeah, refraction. So do you know what refraction is? Okay, it's okay if you don't.
To tell me how do you explain when you account for that?
Yeah, so if you account for, okay, so if you have nice clear conditions and we wanted to grant refraction. Okay, so standard refraction, according to the globe Earth, is 7/6R. So that would mean that it essentially allows you to see 16% beyond the limitations of the Earth curvature. Okay, so that would be the horizon distance of 2.29 miles plus 16%. So it'll take it up to whatever that equals, a tiny bit further. But we're seeing the horizon way beyond the 14-mile boat that's off in the distance beyond the windmills. Okay, this is not possible to be explained with any kind of refraction. Even I can show you a video now of a physics teacher explaining how, sure, we can take refraction into account, but it's 7 to 12% or something like that. Anything beyond that isn't able to, be explained away with refraction. So yeah, anyway, there's tons and tons of these observations. Look into it. There's a full video there. He goes over everything.
How many months does it take you to learn all this by heart?
I've been looking into this for years. I've done my own tests as well.
Even with the ship?
With the ship, we can see ships that should be hidden behind the curvature.
No,
and
did
also,
you yourself do that?
Yeah, you don't. It doesn't have to be a ship. It can be any object that's
so you
beyond.
Didn't.
Why would it have to be a ship? Yeah, so I've done my own tests over a 20-kilometer lake.
But not that test.
Does it matter if it's a shoreline or a ship that you're looking at that's 20 kilometers away? What's the difference?
The ship moves.
Okay, so that still should be hidden by a certain amount of curvature over a certain distance, right?
Should be, but have you seen that in a video, visibly with your own eyes?
Okay. What are you talking about? Have I seen what?
Have
I've
you
seen
yourself
ships.
made such a video, like the one you shared? The gift.
Yes.
There?
Yes.
Have you made such a video? Why don't you share that?
Well, because I'm in Poland at the moment, and all my stuff's in Australia where I grew up.
Oh, that's convenient, of course. Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
you're
well, I'm in
YouTube, but don't you have
Poland,
that on YouTube?
No, I don't. Okay, so I started seeing these observations, and this is what people do quite often. Okay, so they want to go and double check these things for themselves. Okay, I can show you observations that are being done by other people all day long, right? I don't have all of my stuff here with me, all of my stuff that I have back home. Okay, because I'm in Poland at the moment. Okay, and I don't need to show you something that I've done myself when I can just show you these videos that people that are way smarter than me have done anyway. Okay, and they show it in using much more expensive equipment than what I had access to.
But
okay, so it doesn't matter.
Thinking has nothing to do with intelligence or equipment.
No. This has to do with what should be hidden behind something physical. Okay, so if you have a known distance of 20 miles, for example, there should be 266 foot of curvature over that distance if the Earth's a globe.
Geometry, yes.
Yeah. So anywhere. No, I said 200. So on a perfect geometry, if it matched up with the radius of 3959, it's 266.7. Okay, but anywhere on the Earth, right, taking the tiny difference in elevation or oblateness into account, it would be approximately 266 foot. Okay, it would be within a few points different. So it doesn't really matter because
sphere,
yes. Right, so it's 0.33.
Perfect.
So right, and I just went over this with you. It's 0.33% off being a perfect sphere. Okay, so when I get the picture of the globe that NASA gives us, I can draw a perfect circle around it in Photoshop and it fits inside.
At that distance, you wouldn't see the imperfections, of course.
Yeah, exactly. So over this distance, of say 10 miles or 20 miles, okay, the slight imperfections in it wouldn't make a difference, so much so that you don't need to factor them in, and the mainstream
Maybe
doesn't
the
factor
10
them
miles is the imperfection, and that's why it appears
No,
all
because this is
straight.
over the surface of water. Okay, so the surface of water is called water level. That's why we're doing it over water. We're not doing it over land that has elevation changes. You don't have elevation changes over a body of water. It's level, right? Water is level. Ever heard of the term water level or mean sea level? Okay, because of gravity, everything's being pulled towards the center of the globe. Okay, and that means that the water would have to be curving at a certain rate. And if it's not, that's impossible on a globe. Okay, you can't have one little section of the Earth that has 10 miles of flat water. That's not something that any globe earther should be saying could be possible, because it goes against the claim.
Level means it's perpendicular to gravity, yeah? Not parallel over distance.
On a globe, gravity means that everything's pulled towards the center of the globe, and the level,
Locally,
right?
yes.
Mean sea level means that, okay, anywhere in the ocean, okay, the mean sea level is the same distance away from the center of the globe. And then they calculate elevation above mean sea level, so you could know Mount Everest is 26,000 feet above mean sea level, okay? And this other mountain is X amount of elevation above mean sea level. Okay, so we're testing over the ocean in this one. Okay, so we're using mean sea level, and we're going over 11.2 miles here, and concluding that there should be 52 feet hidden, and the horizon should be at 2.29 miles away, and it's not there. It's not happening. Okay, and then he does it again on a different day. And once again, there's zero curvature. And then we go and do it in, say, a different country. And then we go do it in Canada. And then we go do it in Australia. And then we go do it here and there and there and there and there. And there's never any curvature. And we say, hey, guys, check these videos out. Okay, do you guys have anything similar that you can share with us that checks out that there is actually curvature? Because all of our videos show that there's zero curvature. And nobody has anything other than, well, why would they lie? Or what about pictures from NASA and things that you can't actually empirically test? Okay, anyone can go and repeat the tests that we're showing you.
So why, when you build bridges, you need to correct for the curvatures so it meets the other side?
That's incorrect. Okay, find me one bridge where anyone's validated that curvature was taken into account. You might find one bridge where they theorized that there's like a few millimeters or something like that. It's like, oh, this pylon's like 1/3 of an inch or something like that, like to account for the curvature of the Earth. When if you actually talk to engineers and look into it, they say, well, they have to build them with huge tolerances because everything shifts and changes with temperature and things like that. And it would be completely insignificant to even take curvature into account. I mean, we have Lake Pontchartrain, for example, that's over 20 miles across. Okay, we contacted the engineers that worked on Lake Pontchartrain, and they said, no, we didn't take any curvature into account. They don't do that.
And you wouldn't have to if you were just going by the globe Earth's natural, gravitational factors. You just establish plumb, and that'd be it. You wouldn't have to account for it. It just happened.
Exactly. Good point, actually. So
on any surface, on any surface, doesn't matter if the Earth or whatever, you don't see the end of that surface. So you measure 10 kilometers on the surface, and then to your eyes, according to that formula you use, that 10 kilometers appears almost straight. By that assumption, you then say the whole surface must be straight and flat.
No, we're saying that over this distance of 10 kilometers, there must be approximately 66 foot of Earth curvature. It cannot be completely flat.
The formula says that, but it's not a perfect geometry.
Yes, but it is water level. Okay, so
water is not level. It doesn't mean it's perfectly flat.
Water is not level. What? We're talking about a flat surface of water. right? So flat that you can see a perfect mirror reflection of it, for example.
Okay.
Yeah, which is another. Yeah. So look, here's another one. Okay, so this is the Great Salt Lake in Utah. Okay, just to show you how nice and clear the conditions were on this particular day, have a look at this picture. You can see a perfect specular reflection of the mountain in the background here. Okay, so this is the Great Salt Lake. We can see huge distances because the air is very dry at this place. Okay, so what this guy does is a 21-mile observation, which is 34 kilometers. And he sets his camera up on a tripod at 1.5 meters, just above the surface of the water, on one side of the lake. Here's a picture of the camera setup. Okay, here's a picture of the location, and the yellow line shows you exactly where he's observing. Okay, he's standing at the top there, and he's going to be looking across to the other side. Okay, here's just a close-up photograph of the shoreline that he's going to be zooming the camera across to, just so you can see what it looks like close up. All right, now here is footage from his zoom. Right, take note of the shoreline, take note of the big white smokestack in the background. Now this is from 21 miles away. So he does the zoom during the day, and we see no curvature. We see no sign of the horizon over the whole 21-mile distance, even though the horizon should be at 2.7 miles. It's not there. And then he stays there. He does it again at nighttime, okay, because there's less refraction and that kind of thing at nighttime. So he wanted to repeat it. Okay, so he did it again here at nighttime. And what you can see is you can see the exact same thing at nighttime. Now, after they did this observation, they actually replaced the camera with a high-powered laser. Here's a picture of the laser, and they shot the laser across the 21-mile distance as well. Okay, and they hit their target at the same height, 5-foot height on the other side. Okay, over that distance, there should be approximately 293 foot of curvature. Right, taking the camera height into account, there should be 223 foot of obstruction over that distance. That's like a 23-story building. All right. So just last thing quickly, I got to go in a second. Okay, here's a close-up of the target distance. Here it is from 21 miles away, which is 34 kilometers away.
But a basketball would also be flat.
No, you can calculate exactly how much curvature there should be over this distance. The answer is 293 foot. Okay, that's a skyscraper. So basically, where you can see that shoreline, if there was a 24-story skyscraper sitting on that shoreline, you would only just be able to see the top floor sticking out from behind the horizon if the Earth were a globe.
So how does that formula take into account the radius of the Earth?
Okay, so it's 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Now, what you could do is you could have a look at the link that I could send you from Washington University. It'll walk you through exactly how to do the formula.
Answer me this now in one sentence.
Yeah, I just did though. Okay, do you want to work out how much curvature to take into account over this distance based off the radius?
Yes, because if the radius large enough, on a small distance, it will look almost flat.
Yeah, so over this distance, maybe you could go on AI or something right now and just type in on a globe with a radius.
I did that, and it doesn't agree with you.
Oh, yes, it does. Okay, no, what's the answer it gives you? Right, I'm on ChatGPT right now. Okay, so
I asked how does the curvature formula they use take into account the radius of the Earth?
Over 21 miles, how much Earth?
No, that's not the right question to ask.
Would there be on a globe?
Okay, ask. Yeah, I'm curious. Oh, that's the same thing.
Okay, so you can also go onto any Earth curvature calculator on Google.
What was the distance you said?
Okay, so here we go. On a globe with a radius of 6,371 kilometers, the commonly used approximation for curvature drop is 8 inches per mile squared. So over 21 miles, 21 squares equals 441. 441 times 8 is 3,528 inches. Convert that. 3,528 divided by 12 equals 294 feet. Okay, so I said 293 feet.
Without
Okay, but
any
it's-
other effects, you just ask a perfect circle, a perfect curvature.
Yeah, so you can then ask it, okay, based on the latitude, right? The Great Salt Lake in Utah. Okay, so I'm going to ask it this. Okay, so
why don't you ask it? Does this prove the Earth is flat?
What's that?
Ask it now. Does
Yep.
this prove the Earth is flat?
We're doing that. Oh, dang, bro.
What do you think it will answer?
Okay. Well, I've just asked it how much curvature there is over the distance. Why
doesn't
why would
matter.
that? Yeah, I haven't said anything else other than how much curvature would there be over that distance on a globe. Okay, so if there's zero,
You said globe. You didn't even mention
Yeah.
it's Earth.
Wait a minute. So
oh
you're
my God,
asking how
on a
much?
globe with a radius of, hold on a second, bro. Hold on, just hold your question. Okay, so on a globe with a radius of 6,371 kilometers. That's the
Say
radius,
Earth, not
isn't
globe.
it? Oh my God, are you kidding me? What is
If you
the
say
Earth?
Earth,
You mean the globe Earth?
no,
the globe
yeah,
Earth?
Instead of using the word globe, use the word Earth. I wonder if the answer is different.
Okay, is this the same for a globe with that radius as a globe Earth with that radius?
Yeah. So while he waits for that answer, real quick. So you're asking if ChatGPT is going to give a different answer, but you just saw that there was no curvature in the images taken over 21 miles. So what does it matter if it's going to answer differently? If it tells you that, yeah, you could have a completely flat area, it's going to be a globe now?
Because if you ask the question differently, it doesn't.
Okay, bro. So I asked it, I said, is this the same for a globe with that radius as a globe Earth with that radius? Yes, if the radius is the same, the curvature is the same. Full stop.
If the
The
globe
curvature
is
depends
perfect.
only the curvature depends only on radius.
So you didn't give the same. You didn't get the context you have in the world.
Are you talking about the slight irregularities in the topography of the Earth's surface? Is that where you're arguing right now? That it's
If you
not a
a- if-
perfect sphere? What's the
if you ask
percentage
it-
that it's off? What's the percentage that it's off of being a completely perfect spheroid? Like,
listen, you can go to any number of Earth curve calculators online, made by globers, not by flat earthers. Okay, and check this. They might vary slightly, very insignificantly, but they'll all give you pretty much the same.
That's right. Let me just give me a minute. Yeah.
Well, hold on a second. I've just typed it in for you specifically. Okay. So at the Great Salt, someone's got me on echo. Whoever that is, can you mute?
I don't know.
Okay, this is what I said. So at the Great Salt Lake latitude, right? This is where this was done. Okay, what would the exact radius be at that location, considering the slight variation of the globe radius? Give the exact amount. Okay, so instead of the radius being 6,371 at this location's latitude, the radius is now 6,368 kilometers instead of 6,371. So how much?
okay, yeah.
So how much curve would there be based off this exact radius over the 21 miles? Loading. Okay, so the new answer is 294.3 feet instead of 294 feet. But we have 0 feet of curvature because we can see shoreline to shoreline. There we go. Have a good day. Peace out.
Have a good day, DJ.
What was the height of the camera again?
5 feet.
Okay, 5 feet. In real measurements, it's 1.52. Okay. And what lens did he use? Do we know that?
Whatever lens is on a P900, Nikon P900 camera.
P900, okay.
So, interesting news feed today. Wait, am I coming through properly?
Yeah, we got you. Morvis was hot micing, but we got you.
Ah, cool. Cheers. So apparently, they're rewriting the first law of thermodynamics.
Really?
Yeah, because at the moment they say that doesn't really cover systems not in equilibrium. So they're reworking it. Cover some, I don't know, some stuff that they don't think it applies to, or something like that. I don't know. I read these articles and I try and absorb what I can, and it was pretty vague anyway. It didn't really go into too much detail. I can post it if you like.
Yeah, post it. I'll have a read.
All right.
Unlike the Globers, we flat earthers like to stay up to date with their latest lore.
There we go. From none other than Popular Mechanics. Actually, when you finish reading it, scroll down to the bottom and look at the bio and the author. I thought that was funny.
All right, thanks.
Hello? Hello?
Yo, what up?
Yeah, I was just wondering, I actually just checked with my, fourth grade science teacher, and he's telling me that the Earth is not flat and that it's actually round.
Oh, must be true then.
You should ask your fourth grade teacher who told him. And
what credentials you hold to think you're more right than my fourth grade science teacher?
No, I'm wondering who gave your fourth grade science teacher the evidence for a round Earth.
Do you understand the states actually require, essentially, in order to become a teacher, there's a set of criteria that's required. What criteria have you gone through to vet and legitimize your research and claims?
I did test myself. Would you like to hear the method how we can measure if the Earth is flat or round?
Yeah, please tell me so.
Okay, that's easy. Give me a second here. I'm going to post a picture and I'm going to ask you one question about it. All right, I hope you can still hear me. I'm going to move to the chat and we're going to post a little picture there and I'm going to ask you a question about it. So you've seen pictures of the Earth from space, right? You seen the blue marble? Maybe NASA has sent out a few of them.
I've seen many pictures from space.
Yeah, have you seen the Earth? It looks like a round ball with some land and some other stuff, right? Did you notice the chat? I pasted something there. Does it look something like that?
Which one are you talking about in the chat? There's a lot of images.
13 minutes past the hour, Plain and Truth. I posted it. It's like the second from last. It's the newest picture.
Yeah, I mean, the Earth is basically a ball. You could consider it kind of like a bounce ball.
It kind of looks like that in the picture, right? The pictures you have seen before. Am I correct?
Yes.
Right. And you notice something funny about that. You notice all the blue stuff? What is that?
That's water.
Exactly. And there's something peculiar about that water. You notice how it curves around the ball?
Yes, I do.
That's funny, right? I mean, it is, right? So, and they have told us the size. Do you know the size? The radius of the Earth?
I don't know the size, but what I can tell you is that there's this thing called gravity that keeps the water.
Yeah, I grant you gravity. Gravity
on
is
the
what
ground.
Right. Gravity is what bends the water around the ball. I'll grant it to you. I mean, we agree. Sure, it's gravity. Let's just say it's gravity for this discussion. So gravity bends the water around the ball. But I was asking if you knew the radius, perhaps. The claimed radius.
I'd have to ask my science teacher.
It's all right. In the picture I posted, it actually says it right there. It's 3,959 miles. That is the claimed radius. You with me?
Yeah, I'm following you.
Okay, good. So when we know the radius, we can do some simple math to figure out how much that ball, the water that curves around it, how much it has to curve per mile, right? So there is a nice little diagram there that tells you how much it needs to curve when we look at the ball, right? So for example, 10 miles, if you take a laser, you find yourself a lake that's 10 miles on that ball that you live on, right? You go to that lake, you put the laser up 1 foot over the water on one beach, and you shoot it to the other beach. If it's a ball, that laser must end up 66 foot in the air. But guess what? The problem is that it ends up 1 foot over water on the other side as well. So that means that the water is not curving. And since the ball, they say that the Earth is covered by 71% water. If all that water is flat, it can't be a ball. Do you understand the logic here?
Yeah, well, there's one kind of issue here with this thought process.
What is that?
So think about this for a second. I have a cup of water.
Mm-hmm.
Or let's just say a bowl of water. Because if you think about it, like I have a bowl of water and I shake it around. It's not given that the water is truly going to be perfectly flat. So just like Earth, like the topology is not perfectly flat. You can't assume the water to be perfectly flat. If that makes any sense, like it's never going to be perfect because it's water. It moves around.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfectly flat, but it's generally, if the ball has a radius of 3959 miles, even if, let's say that this test was just done in a place where the lake is perfectly flat because, the Earth is flat right there, but then it's rounded in some other places. The problem is we've done thousands of tests over different kinds of waters, right? So it has to be a ball at some of those lakes, at least, right? So look, you can take a friend with you and go outside. Go to a lake that's 10 miles wide. Bring a good zoom camera. Put him on the beach on the opposite side. If you can zoom in and see him, there is no 66-foot curve. That's a 6-story high building that should be covering him. So unless your friend is 66 foot tall, you should not be able to see him. So that's a problem for the ball, right? I mean, water is flat. Look, you don't have to believe me. I'm going to paste a laser test that some guys did over 21 miles. And over 21 miles, it gets even worse. Then you have a 260-foot curvature missing, right? Because the laser in that example, they shot it 5 foot over the water. And on the other side, 21 miles away, it ended up 5 foot over the water there as well.
I mean, this almost feels like you know, like a tobacco company being like, you know, cigarettes don't cause cancer because I know somebody that didn't have cancer that smoked cigarettes. But in this case, you're nitpicking data, and essentially you're taking the data that supports your case, and then anything that would not support your case, I think that you guys would probably just trash it and maybe trash the human being that came up with this data.
You can go out and see if you can find someone who has done a laser test and they showed curve if you want to, right? But there are thousands of tests like this. And the thing is, even if you say you don't believe this, or maybe they faked it, the laser did actually show up 260 foot in the air. That's a 20 storage building, right? But let's say that they faked it, okay? So what? Now you have a method to try it out yourself, and you can do that easily. But you're never going to find anybody who has done a test and they said, oh, yeah, we measured those 266 foot of curvature. So it's up to you. I can't convince you. You can only convince yourself. And now you've been presented with the method, how to do it. You don't even need to buy a laser. You can just get a couple of mirrors and see if you can mirror flash your friend.
I got you, actually. So I'm just wondering about this video here that I see. Here on this short video.
Oh, is that let me guess, is it behind the curve?
Yes.
Oh, that's...
Do you think these people are just lying? And
that's a Netflix mockumentary. Did you know that? They made all that shit up. They took different tests.
Why'd you call it a mockumentary?
Yeah, it's a mockumentary by Netflix. They wanted to mock flat earthers, right? So they did a bunch of tests. Did you know that? And then they took the one that failed, and then they clipped in an interesting from another scene at the end of it.
You are absolutely absurd.
We have email conversations from Netflix where they admit that they did this. There was a weed or something in the way. And besides, even if we grant you the test, if you look into it, they didn't even use a laser. They used a torch, a flashlight. The whole thing was just flawed. You thought it was a laser, right? But it wasn't. Just a stupid flashlight. So I wouldn't listen to Netflix mockumentaries. That's just stupid.
I think you're a little biased against data that doesn't support your claims, which aren't commonly agreed upon by the majority of the people that are educated in America.
I'm biased against documentaries which only shows one side, right? They show the side they want to show. You can see a documentary that says that Michael Jackson is a PDF file, right? And then there's another documentary that says he is not. And both of them are going to be convincing. So I wouldn't watch Netflix documentaries about flat Earth. I would just go out and do the test myself, like I have done. I've done this myself, me and my brother. So you can do it too. You don't have to believe me.
Doesn't it seem extremely dangerous to shoot a laser that could blind you?
Yeah, don't look into it, whatever you do. But you can take a couple of mirrors and just do mirror flashes over 10 miles, you and your friend. You don't have to use a laser.
Have you ever thought that, like, maybe... I just, asked if you... we're throwing out claims on the opposing side, and you said no, and then this Netflix documentary, you just basically said it was fake, so you did throw it out. So I'm getting a little bit of a conflicting information here that makes it hard to trust. I'm trying to be open here, but I'm a little bit skeptical right now.
Have you ever seen a documentary that in the end it turned out that it was just a lie and they just presented their version of the story? Isn't that what documentaries are? They show one side and that's it. I mean, do you believe everything you see on TV, on Netflix, on the news, maybe?
Exactly. Exactly. You should be skeptical, and you should be just as skeptical of this so-called documentary you've appealed to as what we say.
And you can be skeptical about the 21-mile no curvature test that I posted. You should be, absolutely. But go out and do it yourself. See if you can replicate it.
Dude, I'm not going to go spend a bunch of money.
A couple of mirrors are basically free.
You know, I'm not sure if you're aware, but I actually live in Florida, and we have one of the largest bodies of water in the United States with some of the flattest land in the United States.
Yeah, I'm aware. And it
Have you guys selectively only gone to certain lakes for these results, or have you gone to a variety of bodies of water?
The physics of water is not going to change, bro. It's going to apply to any body of water.
Excellent. So then I can assume that you've gone to multiple and not just the same place.
Right.
Because
No, I did my testing.
there's
down
land
there.
that's not truly flat. And like you understand that even though the earth is like round and it is a perfect sphere, you do understand that like the land's height is not evenly round across it because there's this thing called terrain that sits on the earth.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if you're aware of that.
No,
Are you aware of water? There's a gravity gradient on the globe, okay? Are you aware of that?
Yeah.
Okay, then. So why are you trying to make this about the terrain?
Because I just explained, let me explain something to you.
We understand the terrain. Listen, you're talking to people that understand geodetic surveying, okay? So we understand completely. What you don't seem to understand is how the gravity gradient is affecting water on a claimed globe. And that's what T-Dub and others have been trying to explain to you.
Also, it's why we do the measurements over water is so we don't have to deal with the topography. You understand that on your flat desk, you can have a desk light, you can have, a cable and a couple of pens. Those are topography. It doesn't make the desk less flat. You understand that, right?
So, like, if you know this information and you believe it to be true, like, why aren't you out there doing something about the government spending billions of dollars a year, supposedly on NASA, which must be fake if the Earth isn't round? Like, I assume you don't believe NASA's real either. Like they're just like some like government agency blowing money, funneling money or something. Like you don't believe? I assume you don't believe somebody's ever landed on the moon. Now, do you?
Absolutely not. Look, I am in here, and if people come in, I use my own valuable time to sit here and for free tell them a method that they can check for themselves. That's what I'm doing.
I mean, like, it's easy to, like, say something, but it's like not really a realistic approach to, hey, just go like buy a laser or some mirrors and get a friend. And there's a lot of things you're asking for that, like, what I'm trying to understand is why. Can you explain what went wrong? What went wrong with the Netflix mockumentary? Like, tell me, how did they cheat the system to prove that Earth was actually round? Like, can you explain that one to me?
Yeah, I could explain it quickly. So they didn't do anything. They didn't. No, it was a really poorly done mockumentary. Okay, it didn't. I don't know which part specifically you're talking out of, but if you're talking about the light test that Jaren did, which was towards the end of the documentary where he shone a flashlight over a certain distance, apparently, through some cardboard cutout holes, and the guy shouldn't have been able to see the light, and then he lifted the light up, and then he saw the light. I don't know if that's what you're referring to. Like which bit out of the documentary? Because there's nothing in the documentary that debunks flat Earth or proves the globe or anything like that. It's pretty poorly done. Like, do you have any questions about it specifically? Because
I'd like to watch it with you, and let's debunk this together. Let's watch the documentary.
It's kind of like funny to watch. I mean, it's all it does. It's like just showing close-ups of the guy's face and just trying to make him look stupid, which he is kind of stupid. He's not like a flat earther that many people are a big fan of.
I mean, like I work.
Like they handpicked some stoner, right, and made him look stupid.
I mean,
but look, he was supposed to shoot a laser, okay, and the idiot, he left on the laser and broke the laser. And because they already had it all set up, they decided, we've got a flashlight. Let's just try to do it with a flashlight. They did it at nighttime. It doesn't show the distances. It doesn't show the observer height. It doesn't show any measurements. It just shows 52 seconds worth of footage, which is mostly close-ups of the guy's face looking dopey, because mockery is the main tactic there. And it really doesn't prove anything either way. And from what I hear from people that were on the set on both sides, is they kind of just walked away from that saying, oh, that was a big mess. It didn't prove anything either way. But then the way they edited the documentary towards the end, it made it look like the way it looked. And then there was a big lawsuit after because they'd promised the flat earthers beforehand that they were going to hand over all of the complete footage, unedited footage. And then after it was finished, they edited it in a way that, was misleading. And then they refused to hand over the footage. Then there was a big court case about it, which is still ongoing. But unfortunately,
didn't they splice scenes out of order in order to give the impression that they walked away thinking that they had measured the curvature of the Earth?
Yeah, they did. Like when he said interesting at the end, that he had said that 4 hours earlier, according to him, and they just kind of spliced it together. And I mean, if you rewatch it with just thinking skeptically about it, the way as a deception, you'll notice what they're doing. I mean, it's not something that's a substantial, something that would. I mean, if I was a globe earther, I wouldn't be using that as look at this, flat earthers, you debunked flat Earth. Even Fight the Flat Earth, right? There's a guy called Craig, has a shit ton of subscribers, and he makes a living trying to debunk flat. Even he made a video saying it was completely dishonest and globe earthers shouldn't use that. It was, edited in a way that was misleading.
I posted the emails, and letters from Netflix to Jaron in the chat. If you want to look at them, Matthew, you can see the whole conversation, how they misrepresented it.
So can you explain? We were talking about water as being the perfect case here. So why, when ships are sailing away, do we lose the hull? Like it disappears before the mast? Can you explain that one to me? If Earth isn't curved, like I'm not understanding.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so most of the time, I can see why they might have thought that back in the day. Growing up on the east coast of Australia myself, at a cruise ship hub right on the Gold Coast, I used to watch them go out all the time. And what happens most of the time is they get smaller and smaller and smaller. Now, once something gets below a certain degree in your vision, which is 0.02 degrees, it breaches the angular resolution limit of the human eye. So you can't see it anymore, even though it's still there because it's too small. It doesn't disappear bottom, hull up most of the time. It will occasionally if you've got large ocean swells, for example, or if you have a rarer type of miraging effect, which can happen sometimes as well, called an inferior mirage. Okay, that can happen sometimes, but most of the time, and we've got countless videos we could show you right now, is that a ship, you can't see it, but you can still see the horizon because the horizon's giant, right? But the ship gets smaller and smaller and smaller due to perspective, and then you can zoom in and you can see the whole ship again. Okay.
No, but I just want to clarify a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. But the fact here is that you can see the mast, but you cannot see the hull. Do you understand what a mast and a hull is? Just wondering.
I understand. Okay, look in the side chat. Plain Truth just posted one. Okay, when he zoomed out, you cannot see the boat at all. Okay, when he zooms in, you can see the whole boat again. Now, let's reverse engineer this. Let's say that boat that he's zooming in on is close to him at the shoreline, and he doesn't have the zoom camera. Okay, and then the boat just sails away. It goes away, away, away. It gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and it looks like it's disappearing. And then you can't see it anymore. And now he pulls out this amazing zoom technology, which we have access to now, and he can zoom in and see the entire boat again. Okay, now if you added into the equation a mirage like sinking refraction, or inferior mirage, which literally is defined as something appearing like it disappears from the bottom, even though it's not actually hidden behind anything, or ocean swells, that could happen. And we can replicate that on a small scale as well to show that it's just an optical effect due to the atmosphere and temperature conditions or physical obstruction being ocean swells. But we've got countless amounts of examples. We can show this. These are old arguments that have been debunked a long time ago.
Does he know what ocean swells are and how in the foreground they could obstruct holes in the deep background?
Matthew, there is a simple example you can do by yourself. You find a good sized skyscraper, right? If you stand close to it, and you walk backwards. As you walk away, eventually the bottom of the scrape is going to be impossible for you to resolve, but you will still see the top of it. That's just how our vision works. It's called angular resolution. DJ talked about it before. This is on a flat surface, so you can replicate it on a flat surface, obviously.
Oh my gosh, ridiculous. Okay, well, what do you think about the moon? Let me just guess, is the moon actually someone's cheek?
No, bro. Okay, the moon is in the sky. We're talking about the surface of the Earth. Now, what was ridiculous about what was just explained to you? Because we can back everything we're seeing up with real-world demonstrations.
I'm just trying to get 3 concepts here through your head, and if you can understand that maybe one of them you could disagree with, but there's 3 of them. Like, okay, there's too much evidence. I need to just admit that the Earth is round, and I'm wasting my time lying to people. You know, so you believe in the moon or not? Like, you think the moon is just like?
Right, you won't be educating anyone.
Everyone
Let's get it through your head. You're not educating anyone.
Yeah, look, every single flat earther in this channel knows 100 times more than you will know about the globe. I bet I could ask you basic questions.
I mean, you don't know the most basic thing if you think the globe is flat, because it's a globe. It's not.
No,
flat.
We're showing you empirical evidence. You just believe it's a globe because that's what you were taught throughout your life.
Tell me about lunar eclipses. How do those happen?
Just one thing to the next.
Yeah,
like you're leaving everything unresolved before moving on.
Okay. Y'all are attacking me now instead of attacking the actual facts here. Explain to me lunar eclipses and how they explain to me.
We're gonna have to talk about projected geometry, which I don't think you're prepared to do, which is a much more difficult topic than everything else that you've gish galloped to.
Whatever, dude. Y'all are crazy. I'm out.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
Have a good day,
Come on. Stay a little bit. Listen to DJ when he explains lunar eclipses to you. How about that?
Come on, man. Just stay a little bit.
Look, people come in here, Matthew, and they think that they come walking into a room of idiots because they've seen a bunch of propaganda about flat Earth, and they have a bunch of presuppositions in their head about things we claim that we don't actually claim. Right? And they think they know a bunch more than they actually know about the globe, and then they walk in here and then they start engaging in a debate, and they realize, oh wow, these guys actually make good points. They know what they're talking about. They actually seem to know more than I know about the globe. And I don't know any of their actual arguments because all I've been fed's propaganda, like discs in space and things like that, which we don't claim.
I mean, like, the fact that you're sitting around, if you think the government is literally burning, like, literally a large sum of their budget every year on faking space blows my mind. Like, you're sitting here on a Discord call. I'd be, like, raiding the Capitol if that was actually...
You would? Really?
I mean, if there's a...
Like you.
Well, I'm just saying that, like, I think you're taking, like, a little passive approach if you're for... Like, the entire thing of Earth's physics is a lie. Like, I mean, I think, someone's got to be corrected here. Like, how could you allow such fraud to occur, as a human being? Like, how can you not stop that?
Okay,
like,
what should I do? I'm an Australian that's currently in Poland. You're talking about the U.S. government. What should I do right now?
Does Australia not have a space program as well, burning money?
I not that I'm aware of. I mean, I'm not sure. I don't live in Australia. Anyway, like, what do you want me to do? Go and raid like the Australian space program? What should I do? What's my first step? Some
Australia has
like a balaclava or something like that.
Australia has ASA, the Australian Space Agency, which is set to triple in size from 2018 to 2030. So. I mean, like, don't you think?
What would you do if you were in my boots? What would you do? Would you go and
I'd be raiding.
Get a flight back to Australia.
I'd be petitioning legislators peacefully until the time came that there's no other options to exhaust.
Great plan.
Yeah, why don't you
So
invite them?
there are people doing that. Okay, well, not maybe not in other countries, but in the United States, people are getting their 2 minutes on the podium to speak to their local or state representatives and expressing their fears and concerns about the fraudulent activity that is going on within the government involving NASA and other agencies. Okay, so that is being done. There's not much else that they can do.
I think my main concern here is just like that, like you're acting like it's hopeless, and like
No, we're not. We're sharing the information with as many people as we can.
Yeah, you probably convinced 10 people in a year. Like, so
No, probably just in the last few weeks, actually.
Like,
should listen to some of our conversations. By the end of the conversation, people are like, "Oh my god, I can't believe that you guys are making so much sense. This is crazy. Can you give me some more information about this?" And
if it's also fake, why don't we send up somebody that goes to space and send one of you all up and see what happens to them? Like what are you going to say if they come back and they're like, "Okay, I saw it myself." Do you think they drugged them out or something?
No, bro, you need to look up what the Outer Space Treaty is and the rules and regulations behind it. It's actually illegal for an amateur to go above a certain height and to film above a certain height. No, that's why no one's ever done it. No one's ever launched a satellite or a rocket above a certain height because you're legally not allowed to do it. You can get in a huge amount of trouble.
Yeah, I'm saying, why don't you, like, if you're so set on this being true, like, there's companies out there that can get you into space for, Katy Perry went to space.
No, that's just going 62 miles up in the air on a vomit comet, essentially. Okay, that's not even high enough to see the curvature of the Earth if it existed. Mathematically, yeah, there was an astronaut that also went up on that named Wally Funk. She did an interview with Fox afterward, which we can share with you if you want. And she said she was disappointed that she didn't get to see the curvature of the Earth because they didn't go high enough. Even Neil deGrasse Tyson, who hates flat earthers, that astrophysicist, he did numerous interviews saying, look, it's media, it's misleading, it's not even high enough to see the curvature of the Earth. I've done the calculations and it's not high enough. We had William Shatner go up there as well. He said he saw no evidence that the Earth's a globe from that height. And mathematically, you wouldn't see curvature from that height anyway. You only have a certain percentage of the surface of the Earth that you can even see from that height. This doesn't prove anything. That's as high as we can get to as well, without just blind faith trusting in some Apollo astronauts 50 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, I almost find this hysterical that you guys are like little conspiracy theorists. I'm not sure if you're aware of. You ever heard of Stranger Things before?
Dude, no, we're not conspiracy theorists in here. Like, none of us brought up a single conspiracy theory with you.
I mean, literally, the Earth being flat and like the government having an agency that's just lying to people is like absolutely.
I think they believe it's a globe and they fucked up.
I mean, do you understand that the Earth is round?
You're projecting. You're projecting. We understand that because of the implications involved with the evidence being presented to you, right? You're coming to the natural conclusion based on your faith and the stock and value you put in these agencies and certain said authorities, that there must be a conspiracy. There must be somebody lying because you've been shown imagery and stories about people going into outer space. They saw the Earth as a ball, blah, 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 blah. Right? We get that. But you've got to examine the evidence first.
But have you seen Stranger Things before? And can I just give a little example? Have you heard of the conformity gate with Stranger Things? They released 5 seasons. The last season has 9 episodes. Or 8 episodes or whatever it is. Well, everyone's like, oh, there's another episode coming. And it was like, most clearly, there was not. But there's 1,000 things to show that there was not going to be another episode. And then there's these crazy conspiracy theorist people that, oh, look at the clock of the scene of this and that and all this nonsense. And yeah, okay, maybe the stuff, like if you just look at it, kind of makes sense. Well, guess what? There's not an extra episode. And guess what? The Earth is not flat. It is round. I'm sorry to tell you that.
Yeah, okay, so we have empirical evidence to back up our claims. What do you have besides faith that it's a globe? Right? We're not pointing at clocks and making up conspiracy theories. We're going out and actually measuring calculating how much curvature there should be over a certain distance and using expensive equipment to test for that curvature. We've had teams of field engineers go out with a $30,000 laser shooting at over 40 kilometers distance where there should be over 400 foot of curvature, hitting the target 5 times in a row. We've had PhDs like Dr. John Dee go out trying to debunk flat Earth and becoming a flat earther reluctantly during the process because he couldn't find any curvature. Right? We're not mucking around here. This isn't some crazy conspiracy theory. We're confirming what we all experience, even yourself, even people that think it's a globe still experience the Earth as flat and stationary. You've just been told it's a globe growing up. Most people don't even know anything about the globe. They just believe it blindly.
I wish I could get you help. I really do.
Help us
what? This is a cope, bro. Look, I'm going to post some footage in the side chat right now. Just have a look in the side chat. This is the sort of shit that you're defending right now. You think that this is real footage from NASA, right? This is clearly ridiculously fake looking, and I can't believe that any adult could take this footage seriously. This is Apollo footage. This is NASA claims that this is real footage. Are you going to defend this footage right now? And call me crazy?
I mean, I don't know if NASA really claims this like you're claiming that.
On their website.
Why wouldn't? Yeah, why wouldn't they? I can find you the original videos that we clipped this from at the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum right now and NASA's official YouTube channel. Why would you doubt this footage? It looks ridiculously fake, doesn't it? You wouldn't have doubted it otherwise.
I can tell you that NASA...
I'm the crazy one. You need to get me
Maybe there's been some lies of NASA, but space in itself is not fake.
Okay.
Oh, how did you prove that?
Because they wouldn't be going up every year if it was fake.
People wouldn't lie? Are you saying people don't lie?
Yeah, I'm saying that, like...
People wouldn't lie, right. People wouldn't lie about anything. Nobody would lie. Nobody would ever lie to you. Don't forget to space yourself 6 feet apart.
Okay, but nobody... Like, you have to understand one thing. Like, this isn't COVID. This is a straight fact. Earth... Like, I know this from 4th grade science. You don't get it.
Oh, really?
Okay, let's hear it then.
Oh,
I
know it from owning the equipment to do science experiments. How you like that?
Have you ever done geography before?
That's not a science experiment.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, I just don't feel
that you... Have I ever read a geography book? Have I ever read a geography book? Yeah, I had to. I had to go to school just like you.
You know, I actually was thinking it might be real, but then I talked to my Swedish friend, and he was like, he explained there's a documentary that proves it's not real. And, like,
what's
literally...
that one? What documentary is
the
that?
Netflix one.
Oh, no, that's not a documentary. That's a movie.
Yeah, dude, the Netflix documentary says meet the growing worldwide community of theorists who vehemently defend the Earth as flat inside a society that rejects it. That wasn't a...
Brother, I got to tell you one thing and only one thing.
That was a personalization. Because the issue was that people were dehumanizing flat earthers. So people at Netflix said, we have to put a human face to this movement because something bad is going to happen.
No, what you don't get is this, dude. You are too scared to go to space.
What you're not
getting... You're too scared.
What you're not getting is, right before that Netflix dropped, there was back-to-back bomb threats, like mass shooting threats at the Denver convention. They tried to shut the Denver convention down, and someone posted an anonymous video that he's going to go run a victory royale and pack some Flurf or Flurman. So people were upset by that. They go, why are these extreme acts of violence being, pushed towards this group of people who are virtually minding their own business? Who would do that? What type of person, what type of broken mind, a fractured, broken mind would commit some of the most heinous acts? For what reason? So they said, let's do a Netflix documentary and humanize this group of people to hopefully defuse this violent political rhetoric being posted online.
I mean,
if you got something other than that from watching that Netflix documentary, you have a very poor comprehension skill. Very poor.
Dude, I mean, whatever. You guys go keep believing it. Why don't one of y'all go to space and just get drugged out by the government or whatever you think they do to people that go to spaces?
Space is fake.
So what are these people that go to space? Are they actually just like in a simulation?
No one goes to space.
No, there's no space to go to, dude. Yeah, well, I don't know what simulation you're thinking of. You think movies are simulations of something that we've never even proven? How can you simulate something we've never been to?
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. But
dude, no one's
well,
been
then don't say that.
No one's been to space for like 50 years, 60 years. Where do you think all these people are going? They're like every day, people just randomly just going to space. It's been
Katy
50.
Perry. He said Katy Perry went. Katy Perry.
Dude, that was suborbital. That was even lower than Mercury, and Gemini went. Like Neil deGrasse Tyson said, if you put that on a globe model the size of a beach ball, it was 2 millimeters off the surface. That's not anywhere near space.
So they interviewed. Oh, sorry, Crit.
No, go ahead. I was going to say, I was giving the date. The last time anyone claims to have gone to space was they went to the moon December 7th, 1972. 72. That was before the bicentennial.
And they interviewed NASA. They interviewed last thing. Sorry, I'll let you respond to what Chris said after that. They interviewed NASA recently, and they said, "How come NASA doesn't go back to the moon? Right? How come they can't put man on the moon again?" And NASA astronaut Don Pettit was the one doing the interview, and he said, "I'd go back to the moon in a nanosecond, but we destroyed that technology, and it would be a painful process to build it back again."
You do understand that, like, y'all are just a bunch of kooks. I can't help y'all.
Y'all are kooks. Y'all are a bunch of kooks.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the insults.
All right, bye.
All right, have a good day. Thanks for coming by.
Ran.
Goodbye.
I guess he just wants to listen now, which is fine.
No,
but
he wants to leave, is what he said. He's got to go. He can't deal with. We're a bunch of kooks. Y'all are a bunch of kooks.
He wants us.
Is that why he's tripping
He wants us to be the TikTok flat earthers.
Oh no, yeah, that's the wrong group. We're the actual flat earthers.
Yeah, dude, some of those people on TikTok and Facebook, they're globalists. They're like very deeply Christian, and they're making fun of these I love science atheists. They're taking the piss out of you because they know they can get milk to squirt out your nose. What else has been going on today? Anything good?
Geomagnetic storms.
Oh yeah, tell us about that.
Yeah, well, a solar flare weakened Earth's magnetic field, so the story goes, and then an X 1.9 flare blasted us, And what's due to hit, I think, starting tonight, is the beginning of coronal mass ejecta, a gigantic wave of it. So what they're doing is when you take all these factors into consideration, it kind of boils down into like a KP index number, and they're giving it an 8 to 9, which could mean that there is a between 5 to 20% chance of Earth's magnetic field collapsing, which basically means that we're exposed. People are looking at the phi angle of Earth's magnetic field. Whenever BZ1 goes negative, it basically means that a magnetic tunnel has formed between Earth and the sun, and allows for the sun's solar rays to just shoot at us without anything blocking it and protecting it. This is their lore, okay? Yeah, I know some of it pretty well. Now, how this is really happening, I don't know.
Is there any way I can detect any of this?
No.
You have to go to NASA's website.
Oh, I can't build something? All right.
We do have solar electric storms in Orlando, Florida, actually.
Oh yeah,
send us a video of it.
I'm outside right now waiting for some of the aurora activity to pick up here on the East Coast. I'm in Pennsylvania. So far, nothing, but I mean, we've seen it before recently.
I mean, like, you can go into Central Florida during the summer, and every day you will see electrical storms. It happens every day in Orlando. You just look up in the sky between like 7 p.m. and 11 p.m. and you will see it every day. I don't know why, but I'm just telling you, you will see it. And guess what? The Earth is round.
Do you know what the word round means? Did you look that up?
Hey, yeah. Also, remember, you can only have those storms. Your Earth has to be flat. You can't do that on a ball. You have to have a ground plane for that electricity to work.
And air, which means you're contained, so there's no outer space vacuum.
Nobody was denying electrical storms happen either. I'm not sure how you.
Yeah, he didn't know what we were talking about and just said actually.
I know, and he talked about like heat lightning.
Everything that the flat earthers say has to be wrong.
Yeah, we're not talking about heat lightning. We're talking about auroral activity. Right now, Earth is getting bombarded with protons.
So what I mean is, there's no way that's what the lore is, or is that something that we can detect?
You know, I don't know if there are any ground-based detectors that are picking this up. It's all going to be their space-based shit, you know?
So what did you say? Protons are hitting us? So
yeah.
I would have to, well, you would just have increased electricity over a plate, right? Like if you took a reading of just voltage in the air at a certain height off the ground, that would have to increase if you're getting more, wouldn't it?
I think so. Yeah, it would alter the electrical field gradient that we measure. You know, what is it? How many volts per meter?
I'm trying to think if I got anything. I got my 4-channel scope. I'm trying to think if I have any sensors or anything where I can pick up that voltage or amplify it.
Yeah. So would an abundance of protons cause a voltage drop?
Yes, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it saturating it like rain? Diluting it?
Yeah.
Or is it pulling it up to the sky? That's why the aurora lights up?
Oh, there you go. Creating like a chain for it to, yeah.
It's because there's two plates. Matthew's not going to accept that one. Can't do that.
Definitely not.
You can't do that. You can't do that shit on a ball. You have to have a plate system to do that.
I bet he has no clue that there's atmospheric electricity that is a linear and stable gradient. You know, except when there are electrical storms, then weird things happen. Then the hair on your neck can stand up and all that. But yeah, if like electrons are moving up, then they're leaving the bottom plate like a vacuum.
Which is the opposite of what we think should be happening. It's like they're being recycled. Things should go. Things should fall to negative to the ground.
Yeah.
Things should go to ground. Electricity goes to ground. That's the direction it heads. So we shouldn't be having this talk in here. People are going to learn shit, and then they're going to think we're smart.
Oh yeah, I don't want to get into this. No way. All right, so I got to say, looking north, the sky does have like a purple haze to it, just like a really deep royal blue haze.
Okay, do you have an iPhone?
I do. Good idea. I've actually got my super camera with me, but
I know, but I want you to try a trick that we do with our iPhones. So, get your iPhone and you have the newer one.
Yeah, I got it up and I'm holding it up. I'm seeing if I can see it in the viewer.
No, you don't do that. What you do is you take a picture so it takes a long exposure. It'll be on a timer. It'll be like 5, 4. While it's collecting light, you'll see it counting down while it's collecting light, and then it takes a snapshot. There's where you're going to see if it's actually out there. If it's there, turn your camera on and start watching it. Because I can just take a picture off my deck and tell you if it's there or not. I can't see it with my eyes until I take a picture. Then you can see the streaks, you can see the ribbons, all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. That's a good idea. I'm at 51.
Nothing.
51 degrees north. Would I be able to see it here?
Yeah, way better than where I am.
You should be able to see it easier, and I can see it piece of cake at 41.
Yeah, go outside, look north.
Yeah, I'll look out the window once.
I don't know if you'll see the lights, but if you got a phone, take a picture where it collects the light. You know, it'll expose it. It just sits there longer, taking a picture. That one is how you see it. Guy at work was like, he started posting, and he's like, "Yeah, I didn't realize it." I guess he did it on his Android, so it works for every phone, I guess. But I have an iPhone. I just know how it works on mine. Yeah, that's the light show that says, that's like the big sign that says, "Walk this way, come this direction." And nobody sees it. Everybody's ignoring that part.
Well, nothing's showing up yet. It might be a bit too early.
Yeah, we got a crystal clear sky, so I'm going to go out and check, but I won't be long. It's like...
Ours don't show up until around 10 o'clock for us. So it's 7 o'clock, like 3 hours from now.
It's 1 a.m. here.
Dude, there are pictures coming in from the Swiss Alps where the sky is red.
Yeah, you should be able to see it at 1 a.m.
Like right now. It's really nice off my back deck if my neighbors' floodlights aren't turned on.
Is that where you're at?
No, I'm actually out in town right now.
Oh.
I could drive out towards farmland here, be there in about 10 minutes.
I don't think you're going to get that much better. I don't think your lighting will change that much. If I can see it, and I have the city of Cleveland under me, down below towards the lake. I can see it with no problem. You should be able to see it.
Like the first time this happened, it was hilarious. Like in Florida, people were calling 911 trying to report the rapture and shit.
Sounds about right.
And then they'd be like, "Oh, flat earthers." Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Rather.
I was just going to say, I think they're telling people more because our technology allows us to see it with phones and that. So you may as well just tell people where they're at, where to look. We could probably always see it before.
Well, anyway, like that guy earlier is like many folks that come in. They think we're a bunch of weird, crazy conspiracy kooks. They don't realize what 24/7 flat Earth is and what our community does. They're used to seeing the TikTok flat earthers talk about ice walls and land beyond the ice and all kinds of crazy flat Earth sci-fi shit. And they're just like, no, man, we go out and we measure it. We like to understand how people claim to measure the globe too, so we look into that. So we get into discussions about geometry and triangles, surveying methods, cartography, maps, a little bit of physics too. A little bit of philosophy, like the philosophy of mathematics and philosophy of science. Wave optics and EM propagation. Not as exciting as freaking reptilians from beyond the ice wall. We're not like those types. Honestly, I think the gas pressure and Coriolis discussions fucked them up the most.
Can I ask, how many years do you plan to stay in this voice call?
This is 24/7.
Yeah, you could basically use any answer you need for that. You just say like 1 year, 5 years, unlimited amount of years. You could say we'll stay here until the overview effect kicks in, or until someone proves the curvature of the Earth, or we'll stay here until you are able to deal with somebody disagreeing with you. So you could just flip the question back on you. How long will it take to demonstrate curvature of the Earth or rotation?
I mean, it's already been demonstrated. You just
We'll do it again then. Do it right now. Let's do it. Let's see it.
I'm not a scientist. It's not my job.
A scientist is a noun for someone who conducts science, which is a verb. You could do this right now. You could be able to repeat the power, the absolute raw power of science is that it's repeatable, measurable, and falsifiable. If you can't repeat it, then no one's done it prior to that. It's unrepeatable, therefore not science. Definition. For it to be science, it must be repeatable. So there's a question then. How long will it take for you to repeat something that you think is repeatable? Crickets. This is what happens when you start playing little silly games and like that you think you got some sort of gotcha question. You end up with egg on your face rather than just thinking it out. Huh.
What are you talking about?
Flat Earth.
Well,
Yep.
kind of,
Every
yeah.
conversation we have is being live streamed and recorded. So it doesn't matter so much to us whether or not we have mass viewership in the moment. What matters is that we're leaving breadcrumbs. We're leaving information to be found in the future by people who listen to these streams. We've been doing this 10 years.
There's people that listen to us.
By the way, as soon as you say, I'm not a scientist, you invalidate any. You've announced that you're incapable of evaluation of the authenticity of any claims that are made, or any evidences that are presented, or their skill level or intelligence level. You've placed yourself lower than them, meaning that you are incapable of appealing to them in any way.
It's almost an admission of a appeal to authority fallacy, or an appeal to credentials fallacy, or both, actually. See, most people, including myself, when they first hear about this, they just assume that some smart people have gone out and measured the Earth curvature a ton of times. It's been done. Someone's done it. They don't know who's done it, or when they've done it, or how they did it, but they just think that someone did do that. The more you look into it, you're going to find that that didn't happen. It's not how the globe became a theory.
Actually, I was attempting to do a long range survey to see if I could see any curvature.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I mean, that's what I did as well. I mean, I saw a bunch of long distance observations, and I went out and did a whole range of tests myself, because I lived next to a giant lake in Australia, and I could zoom in across that lake consistently and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake that should have been hidden behind 100 foot of curvature.
Well, yeah, I was trying to do one myself. I just did a test with because it was like a monocular above a monocular on a tripod, made it level. I just wanted to see if I could see the reference point I wanted to use to see if there's.
Are you doing it over land, or are you doing it over water?
Over land.
Yeah, so you need to take the elevation changes into account as well, which you probably already know.
Yeah, I was just using my coordinates to
but that's based off yeah, you need to just say point A is X amount of feet above sea level, and point B will also be X amount of feet above sea level. You need to take that into account.
It worked for what I wanted, which was to see if I can even. So it's just to make sure I can actually find the mountain. So I put in my coordinates and said, "Yeah, you need to look 67 degrees northeast." So I did that, and it was right there, and it was how it described as it wasn't I forgot, it was Puya some mountain, but yeah. And I was like, okay, I can see it. I know how to find it, so now I can use that as a reference point.
Do you know how far away it is from where you were observing?
I remember I had it was 20 something miles.
Mm-hmm. Is about 400 foot of curvature over that distance.
Well, I need to take my height into account.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot trickier when you're doing it over terrain.
40 miles.
Did you say 40 miles?
Is how far the mountain is from
Oh,
my
okay. Yeah.
from where I was. So I just want to see, like, that should be a lot of drop vortices and
Yeah.
stuff.
Like 800 foot or something, I'm guessing.
So I'm gonna put like a yardstick or some form of measurement, like 8 feet in front of my camera, and then do some math. I'll figure out that math later, but just to see if the tip of that mountain actually drops the predicted drop.
Okay,
You know what I
well,
mean?
there's 1,066 foot of drop over 40 miles.
Oh, what is my elevation? I'm about 800 feet above sea level. That's my elevation. I don't know if that matters, but you said I needed it.
Oh yeah, super important.
And I need the elevation of the mountain top, you said?
Yeah, it's going to be kind of difficult. I mean, you need to know your exact elevation, the exact elevation of the mountaintop that you're looking at. Then you're going to have to get your optical device completely horizontal using levels or something like that.
Yeah, I bought a $19 tripod. It has a little leveler built in.
And then you're going to have to do it a bunch of times as well, because you can have different atmospheric effects as well, depending on the temperature changes.
I thought y'all didn't believe in refraction.
No, refraction is it's like if you're trying to make a hyper-specific observation and you haven't taken that into account, you can't use that as evidence.
Hello.
Refraction actually does
Hello.
Yeah, atmospheric refraction, yeah, of course. I mean, it's probably not the best. It's probably not the best choice of terminology, like atmospherical gas, right? It's kind of silly, but yeah, sure. The deviation of light in a single medium due to the changing in the optical density of the medium, and the light will deviate towards the denser portion of the medium, which would be the cooler air. Yeah, refraction is the biggest nightmare for the globe. For example, it could make something look like it's hidden behind the horizon partially. Okay, that would be called sinking refraction. Like if you went to Google right now and you type in what is sinking refraction, it's going to say it's a refraction effect where something that would normally be completely visible looks like it's obstructed behind the horizon, even though it's physically unobstructed. It's just an apparent obstruction. It's not really actually obstructed at all. And that happens when you have warmer air lower and cooler air higher, and the light will deviate upward towards the optically denser portion of the medium, and it will displace the object in the distance downward. It's called sinking. It's a form of inferior mirage. Quite often when you're looking over mountains, the warm air gathers down lower in the gullies and that kind of thing. So could definitely be something, right? If you wanted to make a hyper-specific claim, as you would have to if you're trying to find Earth curvature, you would probably have to take that into account as well, and account for refraction, right? That's the old globe argument, isn't it? Did you account for refraction?
Refraction.
Yeah. See, we're not making hyper-specific claims when we do observations. We're saying, look, this laser is hitting the target at 40 kilometers away. It's 1.5 meters height, to 1.5 meters height. Over that distance, there would have to be about 400 foot of curvature. It's nothing hyper-specific about that. It's so off, so far off what it should be on a globe.
I'm sorry, what were you saying? I was
It doesn't matter.
trying to
He's
figure
just
out
out.
something because I got
Yeah.
muted.
Oh, I didn't mute you. You got muted?
Yeah, Yoder muted me because he thought you were talking to someone else, and like apparently thought I was interrupting the conversation you were having.
You do sound a little bit like Matthew. Matt Mew.
You? Oh, I don't know what that is.
Yeah. The guy two people down, Matt Mew. We were talking to him, but he sounds similar to you. So
Yeah, so I was gonna tell you the numbers I got, and so the summit or the peak of the mountain I'm looking at is 6,512 feet above sea level. My height is 800 feet above sea level, and the distance between them is 40 miles. So that should be good enough curvature. That should be a lot of curvature, and just enough to see the tip drop down. And yeah, I just basically want to say that.
cool. Oh, it's good that you're out there doing stuff. I mean, if you could find a body of water, that would be better. I mean, if you could just find like a 10-mile body of water or something like that, it's much easier that way.
A body of there's like, I mean, there is a lake near me, but it's like it'd be a very long bike ride because I'm relying on my bike to get to these places.
Yeah. No.
But if I do this and I see predicted curvature, like, does that mean I could like call myself when you guys ask me how do I know there's a globe? Like I know NBO says that a lot. Would that be a sufficient answer?
Well, as long as you took all the variables into account correctly and then you repeat it to get consistent results.
And you get a Nobel Peace Prize, I believe.
And I think 3 Bitcoin and Professor Triangle is also throwing in $10,000 cash.
Oh shit! Yeah, I heard about the. I know someone else here said they would like write a book saying how like flat Earth was a giant cult if someone were to prove the Earth was a globe.
Yeah, that's me. I'm on that one. I've already got AI primed. It's ready to go. I just have to hit the enter key and say, "Go ahead, print that story."
Oh, you said you're gonna make millions off of that?
Yeah, if not more. Make a movie and all kinds of shit about Discord people, everything.
Wow.
But at least the one good thing is you're not going to be able to measure curve, so you don't have to worry about me doing that shit because I don't have the energy for that.
Oh, don't worry. I will see that curve. It's the last thing I do.
Good luck.
I just wanted to make sure that was good enough. Yeah.
Yeah, if you find that curve, make sure you cash in the 3 Bitcoin Flat Earth Dave has out for that kind of evidence. Good luck.
Should start getting in good with Mick Toon and all those guys. You're going to need it.
Mario.
Yeah.
How are you going to account for refraction?
Use a refraction calculator online.
Yeah. How is that going to measure the refraction? What are you going to put into the calculator?
The day I did it, and I don't really know how it works.
Yeah. Clearly. Oh, that's kind of funny. All right, good luck.
Well, how would you measure refraction? Because obviously it's a real thing that happens. He suffers. What? I do not suffer from the Dunning-Kruger effects. The fuck even
The
is
question
that?
often is like, how much is there? Is it happening over a flat or curving surface? Different criteria in the environment must exist depending on that.
So with the refraction calculators, for example, okay, they don't ask you to put in information necessarily. What they're asking you to put in is how far could you see? Like what was the distance to the target? What was the height of the observer? And then it's going to say, well, on a globe, for that observation to work, there would have had to have been X amount of refraction, or a refraction coefficient of X amount. Okay, so do you know what reverse engineering is?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's just, it's like a reverse engineering calculator. So it's like you have no idea what was actually happening with the refraction. You just slide the slider until the observation works on a globe, and you say, oh, there was this much refraction on that day.
Where was the refraction happening? Right in front of you, like 100 feet in front of you, or 1,000 feet in front of you? Or was it all the way, and which part was making it do goofy stuff?
Yeah, and if there's ducting going on, wouldn't that be reflection?
I didn't see any signs of refraction. I was able to see the mountain top clear as day.
What would a sign of refraction be?
Like that squiggliness you see in mirages.
That's astute, actually. I was about to say that. When there is a claim of refraction present, there has to be evidence for it. I don't know of any cases where refraction improves image fidelity.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't see any refraction.
Okay, so if we showed you an observation where we don't see any refraction by your standards, then that would debunk the globe then, right?
I'm trying to do my own measurements, but I can tell you kind of want to show me this, so go ahead. You can show me it. Is it like the 2 oil rigs? Is it the one over like the frozen lake?
There's no oil rigs. This is windmills.
Oh, I know the one you're talking about. I've seen that.
Okay, do you see the refraction in that one?
Looked pretty clear to me.
Yeah, super clear.
They didn't really give me any specifics though, like how far were the windmills. They just said it was too far for you to be able to see.
Yeah, here's some specifics. Okay, so here's a clip from the observation. Here's some specifics. We have a 3.5 foot eye height level, and we have an 11.2 mile windmill tower. And then we have, on a globe, the horizon would have to be at 2.29 miles. Okay, and then anything beyond the horizon should start to become hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. Okay, so that would include the water beyond the horizon. So you shouldn't be able to see any water beyond 2.29 miles, which we can obviously see the water going way beyond the 11.2 mile windmill.
Interesting.
And then we don't see any sign of that horizon at 2.29 miles. And then we have the obscured object part, and that's 52 foot. 52 foot, that's kind of like a 5-story building. So the bottom 52 foot of the windmill, the one on the right, that should be hidden behind the horizon. So you should just be able to see part of that sticking up behind the horizon. But we can see the whole thing. We can actually see the base of it intersecting with the water as well. And then on top of that, he went back and did it on a different day. And he actually lowered the camera down to 2 foot the second time he did it. And he could see the exact same thing, which is all documented as well. On top of that, when he zooms in, you can actually see a boat off in the distance. And then he tracked that boat on Shipping Radar. That boat's called the Shetland Trader. and it's 12.1 nautical miles away, which is about 14 miles, 13.9 miles. So he looked up the height of that boat, and it's about 7 meters to 8 meters above, like from the surface of the water up to the top of the boat. Okay, so it should be completely hidden behind the horizon by about 28 meters or something like that. So you shouldn't even be able to see that at all. But once again, all of this stuff should be hidden behind that horizon. That should be at 2.29 miles away.
Yeah.
And this is something that would have to physically be there, because this is a physical horizon. It's a byproduct of Earth curvature.
Yeah, very interesting. I've been told a lot of things like this by people here and in your like main server thingy. Although you all don't really, I would think that you guys would hold these like big chats in your main server. But
What did you say? Sorry.
I was just saying, the observation's very interesting, and I've seen a lot like it from you guys.
Yeah. There's tons and tons of these, but I've never seen one. In the last 8 years, I've never seen one that even close to matches up with a globe.
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't exist. I mean, it's to be expected because there is no globe, but you're not there yet.
No, I'm trying to see for myself, see what I see.
Yeah,
You
that's
can't really
good,
lie
man.
to
You got to
yourself.
be skeptical.
Hey, if I see curve, then there's curve. But according to you guys, that's impossible to see curvature.
You're not really seeing the curvature, though, are you? You're seeing what would be a byproduct of the curvature.
I guess so, but either way, though, it's still in.
What's the importance of you making sure that you can find the curve?
To see for myself. Like you say,
And what happens if you don't find it?
then the Earth's flat. Like it's as simple as that.
Yeah, but you said we were out of our minds or something before. Y'all, this and that. Remember? Are you going to be one of the y'alls then?
What? That sentence made zero sense to me.
Never mind.
All right.
It just seems like you're desperate to make that you have to be living on a globe, because if the Earth is flat, everything's ruined for you for some reason. Is that true? Do you need space to be real? Did you plan on going to Mars or the moon or staying at a hotel somewhere out there in space?
Where are you getting all this information from? Are you trying to like rage bait me? Like I just said I wanted to see for myself. Like it's
No, I was just asking. It's not rage bait.
Sounds like rage bait.
No, it doesn't. I'm trying to see how attached you are to the globe.
Hey.
That's all.
Hello.
Hello.
Is there anyone else that can tell me what flat Earth is?
Yeah, it's the Earth that you live on.
You guys really believe that shit?
No, you don't need to believe it. You can check.
All right. I just wanted to learn that.
Okay, when we go out and test the Earth, there's no curvature present.
Okay, I just want to know that. Is there any person, even one person, that believes that Earth is flat?
Yeah, most of the people in this channel right now know that it's flat. They don't need to. They don't need to believe.
So there is no debate, just silence.
Well, there has been debates going on, but nobody was able to prove the globe. So now we're having a moment of silence for the globe. R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Yeah, rest in peace, Globe Earth.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the thing. People just believe it's a globe. Okay, they think that someone at some stage, really smart, went out and tested that it's a globe, and it's been done tons of times. And then when you look into it, you'll be like, oh shit, actually I can't find anyone that did that. It's only been calculated.
I'm just want to learn that. Yes, there's lots of guys that believe that Earth is flat, especially in America.
Yep.
Wonder why.
Well, in lots of countries, actually, Brazil's one of the largest flat Earth countries.
In America, like Latin or South, North, I don't know. I think that life is in different dimensions when you go to the American continent.
Well, no, we have a huge mixture of people. I mean, you could check just about like the polls that have been done in just about any country, and you're going to find 10+% most of the time, according to the official polls. 10+%.
I guess it's not my country. I guess, but
well, have you checked? Did you ask everybody?
Yes, and
like you go around asking people.
I'm not
writing it down on a.
I'm not a country from that you guys usually heard.
Okay. Are you from Egypt?
No.
Are you from? Wait, where are you from?
I'm from Turkey.
Oh, Turkey. Yeah, we have Turkish flat earthers.
Yeah, like it's a big surprise, but I'm at university. Like I was very socially awkward, and I just a nerdy guy that's just curious about different things that even it's nonsense or meaningful. And when I started to socialize, I realized that nobody gives a fuck about these things, and it is hard to find people to debate or just to talk. That's why I'm here, and the flat earth is one of the most different and mind-blowing thing that I bumped into. And
you're the first flat earther I ever met was from Turkey.
I've never met a flat earther before.
Just by chance, because I wasn't anti-flat earth, but I was just curious. And I asked him, well, do you have an explanation for why they would lie? And he went on to tell me this story that I had never heard before, that the government had built these apartment complexes, and they had used a shit ton of EU money, an ass load of EU money to build these like apartment complexes, to modernize your urban areas and whatnot. Then a earthquake hit Turkey, and there was just unbelievable amount of devastation. Unbelievable. Like everything, like all of it just came down like literally like a house of cards. And they found out that all this money was being pocketed by government officials who were then replacing like concrete and building materials with bullshit. I mean, there were concrete walls that were packed with like newspaper and shit like that.
Yeah.
And then he said that once that happened, and that was like 2006 or so, I don't remember the exact year, but he said that was his pivotal moment where he realized that the West isn't your friend. These governments will always lie to you. Everything is about money. And the more money, more corruption. And he asked me, so now, you knowing this, because it probably was buried, people have to look it up to see what happened. He said, what would be your explanation for why NASA wouldn't lie? People at NASA wouldn't lie for upwards of $100 million every 72 hours, like every 3 days. $100 million is dropped in the coffers at NASA, and no one would keep their mouth shut for that level of money. And I didn't have an explanation. I really couldn't think of one thing. Because I already knew about some, light scandals, like, NASA taking photographs of Iraq. So I knew that NASA has been used politically in the past. And I couldn't come up with one single explanation that if your government officials will just straight up build, buildings that they know that sooner or later an earthquake's going to happen and people are going to be completely unprepared for the devastation, just the unthought destruction, that these buildings are not even anywhere near earthquake code. A light fart, a light breeze would have taken these buildings down. And they packed people in there anyway.
Yeah. But I wonder about something, and I'm so curious about it. There is some scientists, and you guys say that they are lying about that like the flat earth and these things. Why would they lie about?
Oh my God, we just went over that. We just answered that.
But even the ones.
How about money? Do people lie for money? Do they lie for that?
Yeah, money, but
okay. So Neil deGrasse Tyson wrote a book called "Accessory to Murder" or something along those lines. I can. Basically, he describes that the majority of the people who get these jobs in rockets and weapons and are basically working for weapons. They don't work in science. They're not boldly exploring space. They're like these suborbital or low orbit satellites. Those weapons are pointing down. Those cameras are pointing down. It's a whole plot line for Captain America: Winter Soldier. They're not in it for the betterment of humanity.
So, but I meant a different thing, that what will happen to the scientists who have no stake in this?
Like who?
Like just a normal guy in university, a professor or something.
Can you pick one?
Yeah, no, I'm at university, and it was just a topic that our professor just meant for a few minutes, and he just mocked the flat earthers, and they.
Yeah, it's interesting.
And he said
just mocked flat earthers. For what purpose?
Like it was a lesson. Sorry guys for my English, but I'm struggling. It was just like a thing that, like, sometimes the teachers are, talking with the students or something. And once in a time, I remember that the topic was a scientific thing about Earth and geography or something. And at just a few minutes, we talked about flat earthers. And I didn't know anything about flat Earth, and I didn't heard it before. I'm 18 years old, by the way. And I got curious about it, and I just wanted to research. Like, I write in ChatGPT, Gemini or something, and I watched a few YouTube videos, and I came here, but I can't understand why Earth will be flat. Like, the sun. In Japan right now, time is different. But if the Earth is flat, and is there like a light or something, wouldn't be like shine everywhere or something? And there's big mountains and like Burj Khalifa or something, big buildings or something. Like, if Earth was flat, why we cannot see them? And these type of questions probably you heard hundreds of times, probably, but I'm just curious about it. Well, why would Earth be flat? Why Earth is flat, and why people are lying except for the money? If they are not taking advantage of them, why would they say that Earth is not flat?
Yeah, I can answer all those questions really quickly if you want. I think most people aren't lying. Most people just believe the Earth's a globe because that's what they were taught at university and growing up through their life, and they probably never questioned it or tested it. They just took it as a given. Okay, why can't we see forever? Because the atmosphere is opaque over distance. It's not completely transparent. And if you check the weather report, it's going to give you a visibility rating. Because we have dust and pollution and mist and fog and all sorts of things in the air, it has it absorbs light, essentially. Okay, so as the light travels through the medium of the air, the atmosphere, it becomes extinct over distance. Technically, the maximum distance under perfect conditions, which never exist, right? But under perfect conditions, if you didn't have any fog or dust or anything like that, you could see about 300 miles or 400 kilometers through the medium of air. So that's why we can't see forever, because it's just not possible. And the other one was to do with how come it could be like daytime in one part of the Earth and nighttime in another part at the same time if it's flat. Well, we don't claim that the Earth is a flat disk in space with a 93 million mile away sun that's many times larger than the size of the Earth. If the sun is smaller and more localized, and it moves over the surface of the Earth like we see it do in the sky, then the light cannot push forever through the medium. It kind of ties into the previous answer.
Yeah, like, I guess so, right? Like, I don't know, man. Like, they also, the anti-earthers, or just the globers, I don't know how you call them, says that they have proven that the Earth is globe, and they say that flat earthers didn't test it, or they have no even a test, a real scientific one, and it was proven lots of times that it's globe and it's not flat or something. I can't choose which one to believe.
Well, what you should do is put on your critical thinking cap and look at the evidence from both sides, and then weigh up which evidence is more substantial. Okay, because we could sit here and present observation after observation after observation for the next 20 hours straight, right? And then when I ask any globe earther to present one that validates the Earth's a globe, they're not going to be able to, because there aren't any. It's just something that people are telling you, but actually it's the opposite. It's kind of, it would be called projection in a way. They're projecting. They're saying the opposite
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.
Do it in the field.
They use it. They usually study shadows.
Shadows. What does shadows tell you?
Is this that hard for you to comprehend, or what?
No, you're telling me the story. Like,
do you want me to like really explain it all out for you, like how we figured out the Earth is curved?
Yes.
We did it like 3,000 years ago using shadow triangles.
Shadow triangles.
Yep.
Yeah. Explain the process exactly.
Trigonometry.
Yeah. Explain the process.
Do you want me to go through like every little step?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be great.
This isn't that fucking hard to understand, man. Come on. Okay. Got the radius of the Earth. Do you? I'm not sure. Like, I don't think anything I could show you would actually convince you. But in the side chat right here, I don't have permission, I guess, because this dumb fucker.
Depends if the substance.
I can't even post it.
Yeah, it depends if the substance actually holds true to like physical demonstration, logic.
It does. Right? It actually does.
Okay, all right. Let's see it then. Well, let's hear it.
I can't post in the side chat because this fucker banned me.
Just describe it.
Okay. Describe it using trigonometry. Do you want me to like teach you trigonometry?
No, just describe the methodology that was employed.
It's like a whole fucking semester.
Really?
Yeah, to try to teach you trigonometry, yeah.
Can't summarize it?
Oh, yeah, we use triangles. We measure shadows and how they're like off of their base, right? We measure the triangulation and we can see that the Earth is a globe.
That's really not telling me much, right?
Yes, it is, man.
It's not. It
is. We're measuring the shadows. That's it.
Okay. Right. And how does that tell you anything about the Earth's sphericity?
Because obviously,
geometry.
The shadows would look this way if the Earth was a globe, and the shadows would look that way if the Earth was flat. And since the shadows look this way, it proves the Earth is a globe.
Based on what axioms?
Based on common sense.
Well, based on
math.
So are you talking about diverging shadows?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So I can't achieve diverging shadows on a flat surface.
Right. You can.
Under any circumstances. Yes, you can.
No.
Yeah, I can do it in my living room. I can do it in my living room. I can do it in my kitchen.
Good luck.
Yes, you can.
You can't. No, you can't.
Well, okay. Let's see if anybody's posted something on the side chat regarding this.
I already know. Yeah.
Yeah. Look. At Necros posted at 9:52.
I don't give a fuck about that dumb fucker.
No, 52 past the hour in the side chat.
This person's a moron, though.
No, but look, it doesn't matter about what you think about his personality. Look at what he posted.
I don't give a fuck about his personality. I'm looking at him like a moron that he is.
Despite who posted, it's irrelevant. Look at the image. All right. It says, according to Eratosthenes, this table is a ball. Okay, is that not different length shadows on a flat surface? You got 4 cans, and each can has a differing length shadow. And that's not a curved surface, that's a table. How's that possible then? There's another one by Dagaz. Eratosthenes' sticks and shadows doesn't prove anything at all. He's got two.
You're talking to morons.
2 beer bottles. No, it's not the person that matters. It's the content of what they've posted. Look at the 2 bottles. You got 2 bottles. One has no shadow. One has a shadow. How's that possible on a flat surface? Because you said it wasn't.
What do you mean? When did I say that?
Diverging shadows, right? Differing length shadows. It would be this one way on a curved surface and a different way on a flat surface. But this is essentially what you're talking about. Eratosthenes
if you're
had
right,
no shadow.
If you're right on that level, like we would never see the sunset. We would never see the sunset.
Why?
because the sun would only grow further away, not set below the horizon.
Wait, why is this relevant to shadows and curved surfaces versus flat surfaces?
Literally, I just told you. We would only see the sun move further away, not ever set below the horizon.
Why?
Because we would always see the sun if it's above us.
That's not true. We've already gone through that. So, okay,
no,
with the combination.
No, you've already gone through that. I haven't. We would always see the sun if it was above us.
Prove it.
You're trying to prove your point.
No, you just made a
No,
statement.
we would always see the sun if it was always above us. Simple.
Prove it.
Why wouldn't we?
No, that's burden reversal.
No, I'm asking you, why wouldn't we?
It's burden of proof reversal.
You're dumb as fuck, man. Come on.
It's a program here. We've already talked about why wouldn't we, with a combination of perspective and atmosphere and
so fucking stupid.
And
I can't
the inverse
handle it.
square of square. So it's not true that with a certain amount of air between you and a light source that you won't see it anymore.
We would always see the sun if it was always above us.
Is it true or not true that if there's enough air between
it is true
you and
that
the light
we would
source,
always see the sun if it was always above us?
Is it true that? No, listen. Is it true that if there's enough air?
No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Okay, why do you keep cutting me off?
Because you keep saying shit for no reason.
Okay, I'm asking you a question. Is it true that if there's enough air between you and the light source that you will no longer see it? Because it's not.
No.
Right. Okay. All right. So you need to go and study.
No, you're
what
an idiot.
Atmospheric extinction
No,
is.
you're an idiot.
So I can dismiss the weather visibility.
I can dismiss you because you're an idiot, obviously.
When the Bureau of Meteorology tells me that I can only see 10 kilometers, I can dismiss that because I should be able to see infinitely,
I can dismiss everything you say because you think that there's like some kind of cutoff point with light.
There is. When there's variables involved, light becomes... Look, You're ignoring light absorption.
No,
you're
I'm not
ignoring
ignoring
light
anything.
reflection.
You're fully
You're ignoring
an idiot.
light diffraction. You're ignoring
fully
light.
an idiot.
Why?
T-Dub, wait, T-Dub. I don't understand why can't you call his logical fallacies?
Yeah, go for it.
This stupid guy is doing ad hominem fallacy. So he's thinking that calling you an idiot, calling you stupid,
you're an idiot too, apparently.
No, it's not an argument. Calling people idiot will not curve the flat surface of the
literally
earth.
told you how light would not be completely refracted. You would see light. You would see light.
Refracted. So
holy shit!
So
if you think that you would see no light, then you're fucking stupid.
Enough to not know that light is submitted to inverse square law of light before talking about atmosphere and something. So light
are you that stupid, man?
Submitted to inverse square law of light because
okay. What about if you had like a very powerful telescope
in every direction, and that light is dispersing? It's
okay. What if you had a very powerful telescope? Would you be able to see light?
The light's not reaching the lens of the telescope. You're still not going to see it.
Because this guy's an idiot.
No, you're the idiot. You think telescopes somehow?
Retarded.
You somehow think that telescope lenses can negate the absorption, the reflection, and the diffraction of light.
Yes.
You're an idiot. You're the idiot. You're proving yourself.
No, you're
to be
literally
one
a
if you
retarded
think that.
person.
Okay, okay, bro.
Yeah,
whatever.
like no offense, man.
In the air around us, there is particles of water. We call it vapor.
Exactly. So we could always see the light.
Just listen. Just listen. You never used your brain to process
Shut up,
any
you idiot.
information.
Holy
Use
shit.
it for the first time. So telescopes can't see through water.
Here's me telling you shh.
They can't see through dust particles, and they can see through things that are obscuring the visibility.
But they actually can. But they actually can.
You can't use a telescope to see the sun through clouds.
Are you that stupid, man? Yes, you can.
Yes. No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
There is no telescope that can.
Yes, you can.
the bottom of the ocean can
You're
see
stupid.
through the water. So that
He's an
that
idiot.
same exact medium that can't
You literally can.
see through. No. You are making bold claims.
No,
If
you're
you're
saying
making
bold claims.
Oh, just listen. There is a principle that says a claim without evidence can be
Surrounded by
dismissed
morons.
without evidence. Just listen. Try to use your brain. A claim without
Try to
evidence.
use your brain.
A claim without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. So if you are making just positive claims like that, so the sun will never set on a flat surface, prove it. Show us that the sun on a flat surface will never set. You are making a positive claim. So we can dismiss that claim if you are not putting forward any evidence. You are claiming that telescopes can see through water. You are making just a positive claim. You can dismiss it since you are not putting forward any evidence to
You
defend
are a
your
full-on idiot.
Yes, it is an ad hominem. It is a logical fallacy.
No offense.
Yes. No. There is no offense. I'm not offended
No,
by
I'm
someone
calling
who
it like
can-
I see
who
it.
don't. No. I'm not offended by someone who is
You
doing
shouldn't be
logical
because you're a
fallacies.
fucking idiot.
Yeah, no. It's good for
No
me
offense.
because
No offense. No offense. You would never be offended
showing
because
me-
you're a fucking retard.
It's showing me that you are triggered and you have cognitive dissonance.
Okay,
You are triggered
luck.
and you are
Good
angry
luck.
because there is someone that is challenging your deep belief, your blind belief of the globe, something that you don't know. It's just
Is
a
that
blind
where
belief.
you're? Is that really where you're coming from on this?
Yes, exactly. I did hold the same belief as you.
Well, I would just say that you're just.
I was indoctrinated as you.
I would just
was
say you're a
indoctrinated-
fucking retard and not to be taken
No.
seriously. You shouldn't even be listened to.
I was a retard like
all
you.
were like
I
you
was
before
indoctrinated
hippies.
like you are. I was stupid like you are
Necros,
now.
pause, brother. What a shame the band stick got used. His mask fell off good and proper. He started off all sweet and innocent and turned into an absolute tard. You're trying to have a conversation, and all we got out of him was you're an idiot. You're an idiot. That's not even worth having a conversation with. He's already been shown the door. There's not a problem.
Cognitive dissonance hit him hard.
It's a good thing for us. Someone
He
who
didn't know how else to reply. He had no other
Hey,
response
Tito,
to insult.
check it out. I don't want to be that guy.
Right.
Yeah, I can understand that, Matrix. For me, I consider it a positive thing because he's showing just that he lost the argument. So ad hominem is not an argument. He thinks that he will prove the globe by insulting us and saying that we are stupid, we are dumb, and those things. So it's an ad
He's
hominem.
been in for about an hour and a half for us. He actually was in earlier. We're talking about cognitive dissonance. And that's what he said, that he's seen people have meltdowns and he doesn't want to be that guy. So this would make an absolute spectacular clip to have him have Cogdis explain to him, then his reply, I just don't want to be that guy. And then we do the fast forward sound and then play him melting down. Yeah. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
A few moments later.
Right. Yeah. Something like that would be good. Yeah.
Yeah, classic breakdowns. Oh man, poor thing. No, I was going to hit the mute button, but I thought, you know what, you're out of here. You're not getting any better. Like, he was going all right with me, and I went to the kitchen to do some stuff, and I just sat on speakerphone listening. And all of a sudden, he was having a meltdown over, like talking to you, T-Dub, having a meltdown over Yoda. And I'm thinking, nah. You must have something. You must have the wrong person. That's why I come back in, and he was still talking about Yoda. And I'm like, dude, you must have the wrong person. No, it was you. You're the one. And it's like, hang on a minute. We've just been having a yarn for half an hour. What's the dealio? And now you've realised that I'm a horrible bastard? Maybe the Cogdis has it yard. Oh, shit.
Yeah. I
Yeah, he was fine.
didn't realise who was
Matrix.
He'd already been talking to me, though. That's the silly part about it.
The real Matrix, not the Matrix.
Well, I didn't change anything when I went to the kitchen. I was actually washing up. Yeah, it was weird because everything was going good, and then all of a sudden he just, like, the mask fell off completely. And he went from, hey, I'm here to learn, this is cool, don't understand sunsets, whinging about sunsets over and over again. And it's like as if he's bipolar. And me walking away was the instance where he changed from person A to person B.
It was the ghost of Eratosthenes that was coming through. Channeling Eratosthenes and said that would never happen on a flat surface.
I mean, he should have been honest like he was earlier when he said, I don't know, I'm not a scientist.
I actually love it when they drop the full incredulity bomb. I don't know, I'm not a scientist. Fair enough, bro. You get more points for being honest.
Yeah, that was the good point, Necros, with the ocean thing. I didn't think of that at the time, but that is the perfect example. He thinks that even at the bottom of the ocean, someone holding a flashlight pointing down at you, you'd still see something, right? It can't be completely extinguished, surely, right? 7 miles down, yeah. Freaking welcome to light extinction.
You're talking about a flashlight? Are you joking, T-Dub? The entire disk of the sun is not visible from the bottom of the ocean.
Right.
Pitch black area. There is no light whatsoever. The only light that you have is the one that you get from those fish that have those little lamps.
Bioluminescent. Yeah, bioluminescent marine light.
Even those, I don't think you can see those at the surface physically.
And the submarine that you are in.
Now, that's something I want to know. Those fish with the little light things in front of them to attract shit so they can eat it, if they're underwater and they are super bright underwater, how bright would they be if we catch one and bring him up? Just
not too bright if he got caught.
I think they're bioluminescent. So,
anglerfish, that's them.
They only work. Yeah, they only work down there, I think.
Now it's really time to play with their heads teed up. You know when you see documentaries and they've got those fish that swim around where volcanoes and there's lava and shit running under the water and the water's like a couple of 100 degrees and shit like that. Yeah. If you were to catch one of those fish, how would you cook the bastard?
They think that they have telescopes like Superman. They can see through water particles, dust particles, and the air itself, which is not fully transparent. It's not a Superman. The telescope is just a telescope, an optical thing, and those things that accumulate in distance will definitely stop the light from reaching that telescope.
I know how you'd cook it.
I love things like that.
You'd have to do the opposite. So if it doesn't get cooked from heat, you'd have to cook it with the cold.
Freezer burn, you reckon?
It's done now. Too cold. So listen to this. This is one of the things that Copernicus said. It's actually really funny. He said, if the Earth rotated, projectiles should land to the west of where they were aimed. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, sure, true. That's true. If the Earth is spinning, Felix Margot should just land
Not what
on
happens,
Africa.
right?
Felix Margot should land on Africa or somewhere near Africa, near the coast of Africa. He didn't.
Yeah, they're talking about the Coriolis effect. That's what that's about.
Talking about physical, like projectiles.
Yeah, but the phenomena they're referring to is the Coriolis.
Oh, look out!
Yeah,
You're
that's not what
gonna trigger
happens, though.
protective hate speech.
Funny.
This is your alley, right? Right, dude. What's your old name? I want to call you by your old name, not that name.
Yeah,
Mushkane. Mushkane. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yaga. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was thinking about changing it back. I just never do.
That's right. I was going to change my name earlier. Where do I do that shit? Setting.
Bro, have you looked at like Copernicus's model, bro? This looks like something like a second grader would draw.
Is that the geocentric model?
It's just a bunch of circles, bro. Look,
like
it's so weird. Like, yeah, just a bunch of circles.
Post it in the side chat. I want to see what it looks like.
Oh, you want to see his little model there? This proves the Earth is a globe, guys. Oh my god, bro. There's no way people use this as a model, bro. There you have it, guys. That proves your globe tard. It proves it, guys. It's just like a bunch of circles.
Probably because he came from the sphere cult. The circle's the most perfect shape.
Yeah, but it's just a bunch of circles. It's like a tree stump.
Well, I mean, that's what it looks like when you're up there, when you're watching the stars. I mean, then go around in circles. Right?
Oh yeah, the Freemasonry logo right above it too, bro. That's crazy. We need to change Boogie Woods to Boogie with the Hoodie Woods, bro.
I don't see any flaw in that model. Anyways, Copernicus could have very well been like, we're the center, we're the Earth, we're flat. The rest of the stuff's going around us. They're not really. I don't see anything in there referencing a shape. Just kind of a pattern.
All of his like if you look it up, all of his ideas, they all used assumptions to prove that that they could work out. Like every single one of his ideas needed an assumption for it to work. Like like the Earth is moving or something like that, but like it needed to make the assumption that there was some crazy strong force moving it or something like that. Yo, who's in a boiler room, bro? Like, can you like steam flying out in the background? Bro's underwater. Did you guys know that Isaac Newton is the guy that helped him conduct all the experiments? That guy was a Freemason, bro. The guy that proved gravity, quote unquote, his best buddy and his apprentice were both Freemasons.
Yeah, but kind of like, so what? Because every famous person was a Freemason, like by default, especially.
Nah, that's not exactly true. Not everyone was a Freemason. Though a lot of people were. Like the 12 of the founding fathers were Freemasons, and the guy that founded NASA was a Freemason too.
Okay, so yeah, you're agreeing with my point. Most famous people, especially back in the day, like you're talking hundreds of years ago, they were all. That's kind of what being rich and powerful was. It was a secret society of people.
I would argue that some people that were rich back then weren't Freemasons, but like I'd say a majority of the people that like had the thoughts of gravity and all that stuff, they were all Freemasons. Except for maybe Newton. There's no evidence that Newton himself was a Freemason, but he did work with them. Necros, bro, that is diabolical. Oh, like
they're all depicted in artwork as.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
No, they're all depicted in artwork, including Newton, right, as with holding a compass.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's a Freemasonry thing, the compass.
What do you think they're doing? Like they got this secret society, but it's not so secret. Everybody knows about
Back
it.
then, yeah, it 100% was like super secret. Like the Masons and the stonemasons and all that. That was completely like not very many people knew about it.
Well, not many people know what they do.
Until today did most people find out about Freemasonry. Even today, they still don't. Like most people still don't have any idea of what exactly it is.
Oh, what do you think it is?
So what I know it is, if you read the books on it and all that stuff, it's just a like satanic cult, bro.
It's a satanic cult, so they're just like worshiping the devil.
Yeah, if you look up like the things that they practice in it, so whenever you're in like the initiation process and all that stuff, like one of the first things they do is they put a bag over your head and then they tie a rope around your neck, and you walk out in front of a bunch of people bare chested, and they like stab you in the chest with like a compass.
All right.
But yeah, and that's what that is to do. It's like to basically shut you up, because like you basically take an oath, and if you like you tell on them or whatever, they like cut your tongue out and kill you, bro.
Okay. Well, that's not really that crazy, because I mean that's just
cutting someone's tongue out and killing them isn't satanic in any way.
No, what I'm saying is like, blood brothers take oaths. If you're a Marine, one thing they do is they have this pin that they pin on you. They do the same thing. They pick you up and they throw you into the wall, and that pins the pin into your chest. And then, so you got
Okay,
blood
yeah,
all.
I would agree with that. But like, if you really look into this, some of the stuff they do, like one of the things that they have you do is you have to literally hold an actual decapitated head and a dagger in your hand. That's one of the things that they do.
Okay. Well, it doesn't really matter what they're making you do. Like you you can get as weird and as grotesque with stuff as you want, but what I'm saying is like, what does being in a secret society have to add to the like? What's the point?
It adds to the fact that not everybody, like, there's basically no one that actually knows about what they're doing and all that stuff, except for like the members.
So you just know like the weird rituals they do, but you don't actually know like what. I mean, they influence politics, they influence the financial system, right? That's what if you have money.
Yeah, they do that too.
They actually do a lot of charity too. Have you heard of the Benevolent Society? Yeah.
You get all these
That's real
discounts.
satanic, right? Taking little old ladies shopping, mowing their lawns, granting the wish of some wheelchair kid, like taking them to Disney. It's so satanic, right?
Yeah, that is what you think. When I think of the Masons, I think of like
Exactly, yeah.
dinners
You don't
and
think,
like,
wow, these guys are doing like actual like rituals and stuff behind our back.
well, they're doing rituals, but I mean, I doubt the only people that would be doing weird satanic stuff, I guess, are the super powerful, wealthy, evil guys. If those people exist, I don't know. And if they do exist, I doubt they do any weird shit like that because why would they do that shit? They're
See, that's what you're doubting, right? But if you read the books on what exactly they do and all that stuff, then you'd be changing your mind like really quick because they do a lot of really crazy shit behind the eye, right?
Well, okay.
And a lot of times, whenever people go into like Freemasonry and stuff, and they want to leave it like really quickly when they find out exactly what's going on. But that's the problem. You can't leave it, right? You can't leave it, or they'll like silence you or whatever.
Yeah, but it's just like it's true with any organizations like that. You can go into like professional tennis and you'll find like a subgroup of people that just do heinous shit. Like, oh my god, I can't believe that happened. If you look at like
what I'm saying is that's not a subgroup of people. That is what they do as like that's what they practice. I mean, here I'll give even an example, right? Do you know what like symbology is?
yeah, I mean, I know what symbols
so
are.
if we look at go ahead and look it up. What is the Eastern Star? There's an Eastern Star that they have on there. It's an upside down star, and what that's meant to represent is the goat, which is Satan.
Okay.
So yeah, and you could even just look up like, does an upside down star represent the goat? And it's going to tell you yes, right? An upside down star is like symbology for Satan or whatever. And they have that. That's one of the logos on their thing. I'll even like show you some references.
I mean, they got the compass and the is it two compasses? What is it? Is a compass over top of a?
That's just one of their logos, but yeah, also the compass. You could say that too.
Well, that's
they have quite a few symbols here. So here's the Eastern Star symbol that they use. It's a inverted 5-point pentagram. So, I mean, if we know what pentagrams are, it's pretty like demonic, yeah.
What are you talking about? Are you posting that somewhere? You're acting like
I'm about to post it. I'm getting some images to show you. So just look up if you want to look up more into this. Just look up Eastern Star symbol. That's what they use. That's one of their symbols that they use for Freemasonry. That's one of their symbols. They put these on the side of the lodges and all that stuff. And if you're wondering, like, how is it satanic? Well, first of all, it's an upside down star pentagram, and like an upside down star is meant to represent the goat's head. But I'll show you where it says that.
Well, I mean, there's how many lodges do you think there are just in America? There's a Mason lodge like in every single town. Every little tiny town has one. I share a yard with one. Like, how many people do you think have anything to do with any kind of devil stuff that you're talking about? I bet it's like
all of them, bro. They're all. I mean, we can, if you really look into this, bro. They're all like meant to do that.
Okay, so what are all the like 60-year-old men with families and stuff and grandchildren and helping people that like go every
So,
other day in the month?
do you
What the?
think that? Do you think that if they did these things, that they would tell you about it?
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, imagine in your mind, like, some small town. It's just like some old dudes, you know, they meet up every once in a while. I mean, what do they do in those little bitty lodges? What do you think they're doing in there?
Yeah, they're not doing that, dude. I know some people that are in the lodges too, and they're so low level they don't do that kind of stuff. That's only for like the high level above 33.
No, 33 is as high as it goes. It only goes to the 33rd degree. And most people don't hit the 33rd degree. But,
what I was told is that
there you go. That tells you about
past the 33. They
one
just don't
upside
tell
down
us that.
5-pointed star.
You're just going to talk right through me. You're just going to talk right through me. Yeah, just talk right through me.
Okay. Well, if you want to go ahead and tell me what you were saying.
Mushkane, you hot micing, dude. You must be walking with your phone or something.
He was saying that he's heard that whole 33 thing is just like what they present to the public, while behind the scenes it goes higher.
But what I'm saying is that's not true because it only goes to the 33rd degree, and most people don't hit the 33rd
you're the
degree.
public.
Yeah.
You got some insider knowledge? What?
I got quite a bit of insider knowledge.
Bet you do, bro.
Yeah, I know. I personally know a Freemason, and he's told me everything.
I do too, man. I do too. I have a few that are in my family that are in it. I'm telling you. I can't tell you for certain, no, but that's just what I've heard.
See, there's 33, and then there's 33.
Yeah. So 33 is like here, let me give an explanation. So it says it is the highest member rank within the ancient Scottish rite of Freemasonry. There's no. Let's see what it says. So, whenever somebody's a quote unquote 33rd degree Mason, at that point they are considered like let me see what the exact wording they use for it is.
Grandmaster?
No, there's an exact wording that they use it the whole point of being a Freemason, all that stuff.
Right, but you don't think they do things in secret? You're the one that was just telling us that they do all these satanic things. The average public doesn't know that.
Yeah, they do that stuff.
What I'm telling you is I've been told, which I don't know for certain, but they say that there is rank higher than the 33rd. It's just the average people don't know about it.
Okay, so yeah, that's what they would tell you if you're getting into it and all that stuff. And that's a lie, right? They tell you that because so essentially whenever you hit the 33rd degree, you're like considered like a divine figure or whatever to them. So like the whole point of becoming a 33rd degree Mason is to make you like they essentially want to make you call yourself a god or whatever. If you really look into this.
No, I understand what you're saying. I've read many books on it myself too.
Yeah, they're divine or whatever you want to. I don't.
Right. I'm just speaking the things that I've been told and I know. I'm like I said, there is no evidence to back it up. Just I kind of inserted my opinion on the conversation. That's all I'm saying.
So what I will admit is I agree with you on the fact that they do tell you that because that's one of the things that they tell you to get you into it. Kind of, they're like, oh yeah, you could become, you could pass this and become this or whatever. So at that point, when they talk about the 34th degree or whatever, they're like, oh, you're like a god at this point or whatever. It's like just something they tell you. Some secret other degree or whatever that they tell you about.
Right. I mean, it's just. I mean, yeah, you're just telling us too. So there's no evidence to back what you're claiming up neither. It's not what you're saying right now. I'm saying like as in the speculative.
Yeah, but I can definitely. You could ask me about anything, like all the symbolic stuff behind it, and I can 100% like show you, like just like I did with the Eastern Star thing. The symbology behind it is very satanic.
Yeah, we all know this, dude. We've been in this for a long time. We know everything you know. You're not telling us anything new.
Yeah, T-Dub's right. There actually is no female members. All a bunch of dudes.
Honey Badger don't care. How does this prove the shape of the ground?
What we were saying was essentially every gravity believer was a Freemason. It's all the whole idea stemmed from.
So my next door neighbour's a Freemason.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. No females there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna trust a little cult to tell me this gravity thing exists. I'm not. And that was my compass point. Is crazy.
So the majority of you lot sitting around doing absolutely nothing, or you're actually doing something constructive.
Sunday.
What I was arguing earlier in the chat was that your eyes have a physical limitation. Like when you perceive light, it physically diverges, and so whenever you're looking at something, if you're like perceiving a curve, this is literally your eyes lying to you, because this doesn't actually happen in reality, right? They say,
So
I can see the curvature.
If I watch a football fly across the sky and bonk someone on the head, that doesn't really happen, even though they're screaming in pain.
No, so the way let's give an representation here. Whenever you're physically looking at where your eyes, like where the vanishing point, right? And it appears as if it's curving or whatever. This doesn't actually happen because your eyes physically
Doesn't appear to be curving.
Yeah. It appears to be curving, but
No,
it's
it doesn't.
not actually.
I just said it doesn't. Not curving. I look at shit, it's straight. If I look at something that's curved, it's curved. If I look at something that's straight, it's straight.
That's not what like I'm saying. Like the physical like limitation of your eyes.
Yeah. The optical limitation is to do with the lens size. Rayleigh criterion.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Nah, dude, you're all over the place with that shit. Your senses are.
When you step up to a larger lens, that's why you can see further. Because of angular resolution. It's wider, and that angle changes. And once that angle becomes bigger, thus giving you the ability to resolve an image better. So then you therefore get the ability to see slightly further.
This side chat is hilarious, bro.
Pro tip, when you're having a chat with someone, keep an eye on the side chat. Because a lot of times people put shit in there to help you out.
Talking about how Freemasonry is gay is hilarious. Who's that guy that said that science is just basically the same thing as science fiction?
Don't care. Yeah, I think me as Honey Badger is when people say
That
dumb
was
things.
William Shatner.
Oh, thank you. Anyway, I also have this video here that this guy physically tested in a 1-to-1 recreation of the sun and the Earth, and he physically tested and disproved the casting of the shadow on the moon.
A 1-to-1.
Yeah. So basically, what he did was he did a small replica.
You don't know much about scale and shit, do you?
Yeah, he did a small scale representation, and
So it wasn't 1-to-1.
not obviously completely 1-to-1, but in the sense that it was an exact.
Let it
what's
ride,
the word
Matrix. Let
I'm
it
thinking of?
ride.
An exact spacing replica. So, like the sun would be here and the Earth would be here. Obviously, there's no way for him to do exact 1-to-1.
Oh, so not 1-to-1. Okay.
It does small scale exact spacing essentially.
Oh, so like 90.
Bro, nobody can do that. Nobody can do that.
So tell me something. How did they validate the measurement?
So what he did was he essentially grabbed, hey, this is how big the Earth should be. This is how big the sun should be. And then he smalled that down.
He wouldn't have got the distance right. He wouldn't have got the distance right. He wouldn't have been able to scale the distance. Sorry.
Why wouldn't he have been able to scale the distance?
Because he probably would have had to gone to another state or the next town over or something to scale the distance.
So how big was his Earth?
It's pretty big. Like he used an actual globe for the
Yeah, that doesn't tell me how big it was. Was it a foot across?
What was it that
10 foot
that guy
across?
did with started in a football field? He had the Earth. No, did he have the sun? No, was it the Earth, and then the moon was like at the other end of the football field or something like that? Like that was his scaling.
No, it's the other one.
No, but I'm just saying that this guy did one guy did it all properly.
Yeah, they worked out that if the Earth was at one end of a football field and the moon was at the other, the sun would be in the next state or something ridiculous like that.
Right, yeah, or another country even or something.
Yeah. So other than angular size, they don't know how big it is. They don't know how far it is.
So what he did was he essentially placed the distance of it about 107 times the diameter of the sun model, which is exactly how you should do it on a small scale.
107 times the diameter of the sun model. So how did they confirm that distance?
He measured it.
Yeah. So the model is scaled down version of reality. How did they measure reality to confirm that it was true?
Basically, no. So this guy, he's an FEer, okay? And what he did was he went off of the globe model and he did it exactly as that they say it is. And he just
So he just based it off the 93 million miles story.
exactly. And he just completely disproved it by actually testing this. He spaced it exactly as how it should be spaced if it were this quote unquote model. So this is an example. It says if your sun is 1 centimeter wide, place Earth 107 centimeters away. So it doesn't even, the size of the actual sun he's using, it doesn't even matter as long as it aligns with the physical distance.
So it's just assumptions built off of assumptions. Is what we're trying to get away from in the first place.
I could show you the video, but yeah, it's pretty interesting to look at.
Because I worked it out when I was doing my light testing. I drew a circle that was 18 inches across. And if I was to assume that 18 inches was the Earth, which I did, that means the sun would have had to be, I think it was 1.9 miles. Something like that. I think it was 1.9 miles.
I put it in a side chat, but that's the video in question. And he says, at least if you look what he says, and he says that he spaced these out exactly as. He even, if you look in the video, he even put a what it actually looks like versus how it appeared in his like model there, and it didn't add up.
All right, I just changed some settings in Discord. Is my voice loud, quiet? Holy shit!
Sounds good.
You also say some weird stuff too. Anyone else?
It's, if anything, it's slightly quiet, but not. I mean, just slightly quiet from your usual. Not quiet in general.
Is this good? I can deal with that.
It's very clear. I like it.
The only thing is, it shows me lit up permanently, which I'm not a fan of, because I've put it on the pro setting, so everything's done through my mixer. Before I was letting Discord automatically do whatever it does, and where now it's just straight up. The only thing I've changed is from turned it off of the onto pro setting. I haven't adjusted anything, just one switch, done.
Yeah, it's staying keyed up, but I can't hear any background or anything.
Oh, well, that's all right then. I was just worried that it was going to be brace yourselves loud, because I did it once before. I changed something, and it nearly blew someone's ears clean off, eh? And ages ago when I was having trouble with my first mic, they'd get this like electrical buzz sound in the background, and one episode that was pretty loud. I got moderated and I wasn't allowed to talk until I fixed it.
Who was that? That guy the other day, he was saying, what was it? He was saying that, what's the word I'm looking for? He was saying that, when I think of the word, he's saying that parabolic arcs were straight or something like that. That guy's an idiot.
But anyways, for me, you're coming through just slightly less than L is right now for reference. Good and clear, right. Just volume wise.
So just volume wise, it's. I'll just check and make sure nothing's been messed with. That's zeroed. So that means if I put that about there, that should be right. My volume's 0. All those are normal. Reverb and all that kind of shit is where it should be. Yeah, everything's normal on the mixer. So yeah, all I did was in Discord itself change it off automatic mode, put it on a pro mode, and that's it. So if it's working,
yeah, man, it's good.
As long as it's nice and clear, that's all that counts. If it's a little bit quieter, then that's awesome for everyone.
They'll find something else to cry about. But
It's great, bro. They're yelling at me.
One of them said it yesterday, and that I was yelling at him, and it's like, huh?
Holy crap. Your voice is 100 decibels too loud, sir. It's like
100 decibels too loud. Honey Badger don't care.
Oh, shit.
Oh man, this is going to be fun. Next time they start sucking, Honey Badger don't care.
That's good. Yeah, the other day was not good.
I was looking at memes earlier, and there was one Chuck Norris versus Honey Badger. Who would win?
The Honey Badger.
Oh shit!
Chuck Norris win.
Actually, Chuck Norris said parlay. So we've got no globies to play with. What happened to them all?
They figured out the Earth's not a globe. Can't be. The shadow that the sun, quote unquote, casts on the moon should be flat. But it's not.
Welcome to the new person.
Hey, so how do them lunar eclipses work?
How do lunar eclipses work?
Yeah. There's
Which
do
one?
you have an explanation for that?
No, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
That's it.
You want to tell us?
It's when the moon blocks the light from the sun, and it casts a shadow over Earth. That's a lunar eclipse. So what is your explanation?
I think you're a bit muddled up there, bro.
So do you have an explanation?
I don't think that's the correct explanation you were looking for.
All right, then let's hear your explanation, wise guy.
Just so you know, Pseudo, lunar eclipse is when the sun, the earth, and the moon are allegedly in alignment, and it's the shadow from the earth cast upon the moon. You had it the wrong way around.
Yeah, allegedly, and you had it the wrong way around, bro.
Allegedly, then what's the alternate explanation? What do you
had it the wrong way around. Dude, you had it the wrong way around. What you described to us was a solar eclipse, where you've got the moon in between the earth and the sun, and the moon's shadow lands on the earth.
So you do know the explanation for it.
It's in the side chat there. I posted it for you.
So what's your explanation for that? How is that possible?
Well, for you stuffing things up, it's an honest mistake.
Possible?
For you messing up, it was an honest mistake.
I'm still waiting on your explanation.
For you messing up, the explanation for you messing it up was it was an honest mistake.
So do you have an explanation or not?
No.
He's not listening, is he? The explanation for you messing up was it was an honest mistake.
No. What's your explanation for why that occurs if the Earth is
I said
flat?
I don't have one.
So you don't have an explanation.
Lunar eclipse or solar eclipse?
All right. I'll try something easier for you.
Obviously, you don't. How about you try listening and then answering so you can understand that you're putting. How about you try listening and then providing questions so you can acknowledge what people are talking about?
You better be quiet. She can hear you from the basement.
I don't have a basement.
Oh, they got you living in the attic, eh?
Don't have an attic either. Sorry to inform you.
You must be poor.
No, I'm not. I've got my own house.
A house without an attic or a basement, that sounds like poverty to me.
Well, just so you know, not in all regions. And he's still got necessity to talk. Just so you know, not in all regions of the world do they have basements and attics. If you have an attic here, you'll fucking near cook yourself. You wouldn't be able to use it.
Some regions of the earth are stricken by poverty, my friend.
This has got nothing to do with monetary. This has got to do with common sense. It gets fucking hot where I live. You probably don't want to be in the attic.
It doesn't have that much.
You're not even listening. If you have an attic where I live, you won't be able to use it. Anything you store in there will get destroyed.
It's too flat.
It's because it's too fucking hot.
Oh yeah, I bet it's hotter over there. Is it because you're closer to the sun? Maybe? Question mark?
Oh, okay. During your winter, right in the northern quote unquote hemisphere, is the Earth closer or further away from the sun?
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, you don't know? Because based on what you just said, the Matrix
must be flat. If he doesn't know, it must be flat.
Yeah, it must be flat since you don't know. Yeah. You seem to think distance to the sun dictates seasons, maybe?
No, it's the orientation of the Earth's axial tilt that you guys cannot account
Right. Then why
for.
did you say to Matrix about the sun being closer, since it's hot here?
What do you think the Earth's axial tilt does?
Yeah. I'd make
Doesn't
away from
answer
that.
questions.
What do you
Typical.
think it
Yeah.
does? What do you think it does?
What do you think? What does?
Earth's axial tilt. When you're slightly tilted away from the sun,
That's a loaded question.
logically,
What
logically
axial tilt?
conclusive that you're further away from the sun, right? That's why.
What axial tilt?
That's
Prove
why
that
we
it
have
happens.
seasons in certain
Prove that it
areas,
happens. Prove that it happens.
right? It's called seasons, my friend. Do you not have seasons?
Seasons are not a resulting mechanism of axial tilt.
Then where does it come from?
Where does what come from?
Do you have the attention span of a goldfish, my friend?
Obviously you do, because you can't answer the question.
This dude just went from one question to the other and forgot the initial.
Honey Badger don't care. Get a new toy, everyone. Is this guy a numpty or what? Does he think he's going to come in here after chugging a gallon of soy and pretend to be intelligent?
Yeah. Yes, he is. He left.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, a lunar eclipse is when
He started off well.
It's by the moon.
Oh my god, bro.
The lunar eclipse is when the...
Do you have the attention of a goldfish, man?
That's a big-ass goldfish.
That shit's got me dead, bro.
Actually.
With his soy milk mustache. Oh, man.
Oh my god, bro.
It's a real mustache for your information.
Toby, you sure that's soy milk?
I've just got this image of the dude out of the Village People with fucking big milk spilled up his face.
Oh my god.
The axial rotation of the Earth.
That's probably him, bro. Ah, good. Holy shit.
%. Guy as a butcher's cat.
It would sound like Talon, that picture, Boogie. That's how I picture Talon's looking like.
Yeah. We probably shouldn't stereotype, but it's very hard not to with some of them.
Well, especially how frustrated and like his voice just creeps up and he gets all spasmodic.
There's a comedian called Steve Hughes, and in one of his skits, that's what he goes, I don't want to stereotype, but you sound like you listen to boy bands.
I can't imagine. And you take any of these guys to actual court, man, they're cooked. They don't know what proof is. Ooh, I got a really good question for like the Globers, right? So you're telling me the Earth rotates, but the Moon doesn't. How does this work?
Because it's tidal locked.
Okay, but couldn't we use the same logic for the Earth too?
Off you go.
Right. Okay. So we're told that the Earth is rotating around the sun. Okay. But the Moon, it's not
Rotates
rotating
around
around
the
the
Earth.
Earth.
Yes, it is.
It's axial locked, right? It's not physically.
It's not locked in one position. As it rotates, its rotational vector itself, this is the Moon, is equal to its rotation speed of the Earth. That's why we only see one side of it.
So it does or it doesn't like rotate?
It does rotate, but the problem is it rotates on its own axis and it rotates around the Earth. That's the claim.
That doesn't make any sense.
Okay. The Moon rotates around the Earth. Do you understand that bit?
Yeah, I understand that it rotates like that.
Excellent. The Moon rotates on its own axis. Do you understand that bit?
Yeah.
Excellent. The combination of the two, because of the actual speed of its axial rotation, it matches its rotation around the Earth. So, we always see the one face of it.
Yeah, I could give an explanation as to why this doesn't make any sense. Let me make a diagram.
That's exactly why, Necros. Thank you. I love that. I'm not a fan how it shows me highlighted all the time with the pro setting on. I don't like that.
It's easy to understand. All you need is a coin, right, or a disc, and then you draw a radius on it and put an arrow, like make it into an arrow facing outwards. Now draw a circle on your table with the center point, right? And now the arrow's got to stay pointed at the center point the whole time.
Yeah,
you're not going to be able to move it around that circle without rotating the coin.
I'll draw the diagram, but yeah, you'll see why it doesn't make any sense.
I just explained it to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw a diagram explaining why it doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
You guys want to field a what if for me?
What if?
You want to field a what if for me?
Do I want to field a what if?
Yeah. Like, can I speculate one? There's nobody really here. Some tiny ones, nothing crazy.
What if Batman and Catwoman had a kid?
What if the schnozberries really taste like schnozberries, man?
That depends on the cottonmouth. All right. What if the blood moon is basically what they say, but they can't say exactly how it's happening because that would, defeat the globe. But if it is the sun actually hitting the moon, the blue rays from the sun and moon are canceling out each other, all we're seeing is the red rays of light off of the moon. All the blues are deleting each other.
What if I said say that all again in English?
Oh man, is that bad?
What makes it worse? I don't know if it's you or if it's me at my end, but a lot of the guys lately, it's only just been after one of the other updates. Whenever people start talking, they start off all muffled, and all of a sudden it clears up. Like Discord's trying to adjust their settings on the fly instead of just leaving it alone. And a lot of time. Yeah, for me, every time someone new talks, they start off muffled and then they come good. And I notice it's a lot of the guys on phones. So whether it's a phone setting thing or what, I don't know. But it sounds like a few of you start off underwater, and then it's like, oh yeah, I'm talking now, so it'll clear up. It's really weird.
Is it the noise suppression, like that crisp noise suppression? Can you hear me okay right now?
You're clear now. Yep.
Yeah, it's like it catches up to you, but if you like are muted and then you come off mute, it has to like catch up. Maybe you're right. Yeah, because
it's like it's trying to adjust on the fly. The only thing I'm not happy with at the moment is me on the pro setting or studio setting. My name stays lit up all the time, even when I'm not talking. Like when I'm on the other setting, it only lights up and flashes when I speak, even if my mic's unlocked.
I noticed that.
Which is not cool for the recording because it'll show me lit up all the time, even though I'm not talking.
Greetings, guys. Greetings.
What's up, Timmy?
So are we gonna have a debate here, or?
Well, not much to debate, but yeah, send it.
What do you mean, send it?
Go for it. Send it. Do your thing.
Well, I mean, if y'all are in the middle of a conversation, we can wait.
Man, shoot. Goo.
What do you got for us?
What's up?
What do you got for us today?
Well, you still believe the world's flat?
I know. Do you still think that diamonds can only exist on a globe?
A flat Earth cannot make diamonds.
Love it.
Hell.
You know,
Oh, yeah,
you know
lad.
how diamonds
Yeah,
are
lad.
made?
You talk to him, lad.
What the? I'm scared, bro. What the hell? Who
Millions
says
of
that?
years of pressure.
How do you know it was millions?
Make them in a factory, dude.
That's how they're made. Those aren't real diamonds.
The elemental composition is the same.
It doesn't matter. It's not the same.
The diamond testers can't tell the difference between a real diamond and a synthetic Chinese
But
diamond.
an actual human jeweler can tell the difference.
No, they can't.
Yes,
That's
they
the
can.
problem. The latest generation of the latest generation that came out of the Chinese-made diamonds, they can't tell the difference between them.
Then you'll just have a flood of diamonds on the market, and all.
No shit.
Wait, so why are diamonds exclusive to a curving surface again?
Because of pressures that are required on a globe Earth.
You don't think that we could have pressures on a flat surface?
Like, basically, the center of the Earth is a core, right? And then everything above.
That's a claim to verified. Please continue.
Everything, like all the materials that are present in the core, like iron, carbon, all this stuff gets condensed for millions of years, and the result of which.
Another claim to be verified. Please continue.
Well, I mean, you could look at that hole that the Russians built, and how the temperature kept getting hotter and hotter as they went down. The more deep they went.
Well, that's what it would be. Almost 4,000 miles deep, right?
Why would a flat Earth have exceeding temperatures at a certain degree of death?
Why not?
I mean, first off,
can't we have a hot plate?
The reason why the Earth's crust is so hot is because the mantle is sitting on top of liquid.
That's a story.
What do you think what a volcano is? Right? That's the whole idea of a volcano.
Well, sure. We can also have liquid earth underneath a flat surface.
volcanoes are only. You don't have volcanoes everywhere on the planet. They're only in a certain region, like around the rings of fire and whatnot, because of the shifting plates. Right.
Sure, we can have plates underneath a flat surface too. That's not even something exclusive to a curving surface.
It is though, because we have yet to find any type of
plates are flat.
No, they're not.
Hey guys.
Yes. Oh, pretty weird.
You should call them bowls, Timmy.
Plates aren't
tectonic bowls. You should call them tectonic bowls.
So, what'd y'all eat for dinner today?
You don't back anything up, and then you're gonna ask us about dinner? Really?
I mean, the
He's got
debate
nothing else.
forever, dude. The debate goes on forever. Let's be real. If we all
it's not
live
even a debate.
Actually, it doesn't go on forever. It's in your mindset. It goes on forever because you can't bring yourself to say those measurements don't show any curvature. Game over.
If all of us lived for 1,000 years, we'd be debating about.
You can't say yourself that the measurements prove zero curvature. You don't want to accept it. You understand it, but you don't want to accept it.
Dude, I'll accept anything. I don't really care.
No, it's the honey badger that doesn't care. You do care because you keep dodging.
No, I care about the truth.
Excellent. The truth is, there's no measurable curvature.
Like, if you were to sit here and tell me...
The truth is, there's no measurable curvature.
Okay, you say...
You wanted the truth? I spat it out. There you go. Done.
But every
But what?
single scientific institution on the planet that has anything to do with geoscience says that there is a...
So who's that? Please point the finger to these people so we can get them in here. Confirm your crap.
Any college that has...
Yeah, I don't want your vagaries. I want direct. Who are these scientific persons? Get them in here. Point the finger. Be specific.
It's colleges, my guy.
Which one? Be specific.
It doesn't matter. Every single one that has a geology...
So if I go to Princeton and get the physics professor here, that's the guy?
Do they have a geology department?
That's the guy, yes or no?
It's not just one guy. He's got a team of researchers with him. And
Is he one of the guys then, yes or no? You never seem to be able to answer a question honestly.
Because
you want honest debate, and yet you come in here and flop around like an old fish that's been dragged out of the lake and chucked on the shore.
This isn't no hierarchy. There's not just one guy. It's a conglomerate of people who...
So it doesn't matter a shit who I bring in here then. So if I get the physics professor in here and ask him, have you measured for curvature? And he says no, who do I get then?
They all have.
No, they haven't. You know that as well as I do.
Take a test on geology when you go to college. They ask you these questions.
What? Have you measured curvature? Bullshit.
What is the curvature of the Earth? Yeah, that's a question on an exam. Yes.
What is? So you're taught what to think, not how to think. That is an indoctrinated fucking programmed thing. Not something you've tested. It's something you've been told and you've blindly accepted.
But it's something we all know.
No, it's not something you know. It's something you believe. Slightly different.
No.
Yes.
Religion.
You don't know it. You've never tested it. You believe the Earth is curved because somebody told you this. No other reason. You've never tested it to confirm whether it's true or false.
I don't need to test it.
Then how do you know? So you can stick to belief land for the rest of your life.
Someone else has tested it.
Who's tested it?
Somebody.
Excellent. Who's the phantom somebody? You keep believing in this somebody. Who's tested it?
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. Who's tested it?
Scientists.
No, they haven't.
Yes, they have.
So which one? And around in fucking circles we go again, Timmy.
I mean, there's a list of them.
And there's a list now. Okay, name what's the first one.
There's plenty of them.
Who's number one on the list?
Okay, you give us one name on the list.
No.
Yeah, I got you. So, leading scientists who have measured the shape of the Earth. Okay, Isaac Newton, Jean-Felix Picard.
Wait.
File.
Okay, you
What do
said
you
they did it.
mean,
How do they do it? How did they do it?
In 1687, Sir Isaac Newton used Picard's measurements and his own theory of the universal gravitation to agree that the Earth must be an oblique spheroid, flattened at
Wait,
the
that means
poles
he didn't
with
measure
rotation.
things.
He
You're
calculated the obliqueness to be about plus 0.
Calculated. Timmy, stop. Timmy, pause. Timmy, stop reading. Everything you say from now on doesn't mean anything. The reason I'm pausing you is because you said... Well, the reason I'm pausing you is because you said it was calculated, not measured.
What is a measurement? A calculation. Thank you.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
So let me get this straight. Check it out. Where's my trusty rusty tape measure? Right here. Right. Here's my tape measure. If I get the tape measure, hook it onto one side of my table, and measure the width of my table, that's not a calculation.
Yes,
That's a measurement. So what have I calculated?
You're calculating the length of the table.
You don't calculate the length. You measure the length.
No, the measurement's doing that for you. You're not measuring it. The tape
So it's not calculated. It's measured.
If you didn't have the tape measure, you'd have to use math.
Okay. What math am I going to use to work out the length of my table?
When he
Please
said
enlighten me.
Now that was a concession, dude. You just lost.
Who the fuck are you? Go away, child. We've got Timmy in here. We don't need another fucking idiot. Right. So, we've got my table. There it is. Ready to go. How am I going to work out how long it is? Or the width of it, sorry. I want to know the width of it. The addition of what?
You gotta figure out how many inches are on it, and then add the inches up.
So, where am I getting these inches from? Where's my pen? I need to write this down so I don't forget it.
No. That's wrong. You don't add the inches. That's broken. That's stupid. No. You don't need to know. You don't need to know math. You just need to read. No. Stop the bullshit. You already said enough. You already said enough bullshit. Let me correct your bullshit. You just need to know how to read numbers. You don't need to know how to do math. So you will read the numbers and you will count the unit of measure. So if it is a cubic meter, like from the elbow to the tip of the finger, you count how much cubit there, how much cubit in that thing that you are measuring. So you don't do math in measurements. You don't calculate in measurements. That's what's
He's not even listening to you, Necros. I can tell by that stupid yawn thing that he's just waiting for you to stop speaking so he can say something harder. So, Timmy, got my table in front of me. I'd like to know how long or how wide my table is by your calculation. How are we going to do this?
Well, you got your tape measure with you?
You said I don't need to do measurements?
Okay, you want to do it without a tape measure?
No, we're doing your calculation. You said I don't need to do measurements. So I'd like to know how you're going to tell me how wide my table is.
You got to go
with your
find
calculation
a
method.
Piece of flat wood, and you're gonna.
That's my table.
The entire.
It's pretty long.
Wood with inches, and you're gonna
also
use something called.
Now we're measuring.
Back to measuring.
Gosh. He's so fucking retarded.
You're gonna create something called a ruler.
Yeah,
but we're not doing measurements.
That's going to be a measurement, bro.
For measurement. A ruler is a tool.
Well,
for
you
measurement.
can't. I don't think you're smart enough to look at a table and say, "Well, that's 30 inches right there."
That's what you were saying.
Well, that's what you're trying to do for us.
What
Listen,
if you measured
can't
something
do
that's not the
math.
table? Hey, hey, what if you measured something that's not the table, like its shadow?
What about it?
That's funny.
What about the shadow?
Could you figure out how big the table is if you measured the shadow of the table?
Absolutely not.
But you're thinking about what you say.
Apparently, that's how they measured the Earth, by measuring shadows, sticks and shadows, right?
They measure the Earth by doing math. No one is going to walk around the surface of the planet with fucking tape measure.
So, Timmy, the math that you're talking about, where did they get the numbers from?
Dude, numbers are imaginary. It's a unit. Like, you're not going to find numbers in nature, my boy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I agree. You said they've done calculations. What the calculations are based off, those numbers, where did they come from?
The variables.
Did they pull one out of a hat?
I don't know.
Did they have a lottery? Did they just throw some random numbers into a hat and then pick one out randomly?
You know, was your kid's birthday? Where did they get these numbers from?
Mathematicians, dude. You ever heard of Socrates?
No, these are scientists.
Oh, of course.
The scientists that have done the calculations. The calculations are based on numbers. Where did those numbers come from?
Numbers are an identification.
No, not what they are. Where did they come from? Okay, I'll reword that. What are they attributed to?
The brain. The Jews, actually. You know the Jews created currency? Oh my God. Did you know that?
My goodness gracious, dude.
That's why the Egyptians enslaved the Jews 10,000 years ago.
Yeah, we don't care.
Oh my God. This dude is
right. Now we can unlock the other one. He's getting dumber. Seriously, he is getting dumber.
Yeah, it was fun.
Timmy, I want video evidence that you're capable of tying shoelaces before you continue to talk with us, bro.
Matrix, in your place, those are valuable material.
A gente tem cena de Portugal, Pisa.
Valuable material for our
Medina.
lives.
Será que o Medina é português?
Puta, tá
I wouldn't mute them.
Sorry, Necros. Someone was rattling something off in another lingo. It's English in here.
I said that I wouldn't mute those people like that guy, the people like that guy, because they are valuable material for our live streams. So we can use them, we can record them in the live stream and then make clips, because it's a valuable clip. Someone
Necros, it's one thing to make good exposition out of someone who just doesn't know. It's another thing when we get idiots like this that just do laps all day. There is a difference. But anyways, the next one that spoke was Gwim. Hopefully I said that correctly. I probably messed it right up. How's it going, man?
Why am I getting muted?
Because you spoke to another person in another language whilst someone was already speaking.
Because the
Where
cult's
in the rules can't you speak on another language?
And there's another one trying.
Where in the rules? So you dominate this group call, right?
I dominate you, yes. Because honey badgers don't care.
Lame. Okay, I don't got nothing to say.
The reason you got muted is very simple. Someone was already speaking. You decided to plow through them in another language.
I just want to ask, who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah.
The person you're speaking to.
Yes, but okay, he's not going to let you tap. By the way, Who the hell are you? Like you think you're the god in this call, bro? You know you a fucking nobody, fat fuck. That's what you are.
So that's the best you've got. You've come in here just to insult someone because you got your fifis hurt.
No, bitch.
Listen, bro, this is how it works.
Acting tough.
If you wish
are
to
a
come
fat,
into
disgusting pig, you fucking nigger.
Oh, see you later.
That's what you are.
Whoa,
and I don't give a fuck what y'all say. You want to act tough, fat ass bitch? I'll fuck you up, bitch. That's what I'll do.
You tell us all about it.
You can't.
Oh, he's gone. That's a shame. And your girlfriend went too. Fancy that. So yous weren't here in good faith.
Bro went straight to the hard R is insane.
He would never talk like that in real life. That's why he needed his boyfriend in here to back him up. They always travel in pairs.
Anyway, so what I was saying was, okay, so I couldn't quite represent it with a diagram, but I can explain it. So essentially, okay, so they say both the Earth and the Moon are rotating, right? They're physically rotating. So every 8 years, we should still be able to see a 1% change in the face of the Moon, but this doesn't happen.
Well, they say that the moon rotates at the exact same speed.
That's wrong. So they say that the Moon is rotating at 10 miles per hour, bro. So
it's like it's orbit, yeah. Well, that's what they say.
Yeah, right. But physically,
rate of rotation is equal to the rate of the revolution.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, physically, since it is rotating at over 2 times the speed of the Earth around the Earth, we should still physically be able to see a change in the face of the Earth.
Its rotation axially is matching the rotation of around Earth. So it looks like it doesn't rotate at all from our perspective. That's the claim.
Here's what I'm saying. They say that it takes 27.3 days to complete a full spin. See what else it says. Which the Earth rotates. It takes what, for 24 days for a full Earth rotation, or 24 hours or whatever.
Well, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, when we say it matches the Earth flat, when we say it matches the Earth, the Moon does not stay over Matrix's house. It's not locked to the Earth in that sense. The Moon, one face, one side, one area is locked down. So as it moves, that one side stays down forever.
What I'm saying is, they're saying that the Moon is physically rotating as well, like within the same direction as.
That's correct. If it wasn't rotating, right, when the Moon is on the north side, we would see one part of it with us rotating in front of it. When the Moon is on the south side, we would see the back of it with us rotating in front of it. So what happens is, as a tetherball, you know what that is?
Oh, just about to post up there. That's fine.
Excellent. That's the best way to imagine it. Tetherball goes round. You always see where the rope is tied to the ball. Correct?
Yeah.
Excellent. Just imagine that. So much easier.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, No,
that's not what you're saying. That's what they say.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, if they're both rotating the same direction, which is what it says that they are, okay?
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.